All right, coming to you from Old Bridge, New Jersey and Lombardi Field. Hello, everybody. Another Sunday of New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League action here on the HSG Network on YouTube, as today it is Westfield taking on the Old Bridge Rebels for the final regular season meeting of the regular season, as they say. Yes, we are in standard time, my friends, and hopefully everybody enjoyed the extra hour of sleep. Wish I did, but that's okay. Anyway, I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Joey Pagan, Howard Gaber, taking care of the controls here. Very happy that you're with us as we have the D-level game, the fifth graders, that will be going on here today as we get to see Old Bridge for a second week in a row.
Oh, yeah, we get a chance to see these young men again, second week in a row. And
there's
hopefully
us.
They have a little more, good morning, everyone. How are you? Hopefully they have a little more success than they had last week. So still looking at some really good football today. So
yeah, I do agree. And hopefully Old Bridge can come up with a positive finish after what was a little bit of a difficult week last week from, or at least the D group had against Hillsborough. But let's see how they do against Westfield today. I understand that Old Bridge did win the toss. They'll get the ball in the second half to begin. But for now, Westfield will get the ball first. They are in their blue uniforms with blue helmets, white numerals, and white pants. Old Bridge in their home white uniforms, navy blue pants, and red helmets. So here we go. Game begins 1st and 10 for the 35-yard line. There are no kickoffs in this league regardless of level, just so everybody knows. Here's a handoff along the left side to begin play. Good run, crossing the 40, 45, and down to about the 48-yard line. That is Elliot Alechik, who turned the corner on the left side and gets 13 yards to the 48-yard line. So a good start for Westfield here.
Great start for Westfield. I mean, it looked like they were going to get him a little shy of the first down, but he made a cut back inside and wound up getting an extra 4 or 5 yards out of that, which was a great move for a young man like that.
And he had some speed, too, which had Old Bridge chasing him. So
yeah.
I think that's another thing to look at here. But like I said, that's the opening play, and we'll see what their coaching staff does. Westfield's D team led by head coach Drew Rapuzzi, assisted by Eric Freeman. So 1st and 10 for the 48-yard line. Let's see what Westfield does this time under center between split backs. They will get a handoff this time, trying to bounce around the right side. Slips through a tackle, crossing midfield, and still going to the 40. And he might go all the way this is looking. He's going to outrun everybody. And it's number 5 for Westfield. His name is Jack Rapuzzi, who comes through for a 52-yard touchdown off the right side. And just like that, Westfield gets the first points just a minute 16 into the game.
That was a great play. I mean, this young man had, I think 2 or 3 stiff arms to get the tacklers off of him and take it down the sideline for a touchdown.
Well, the amazing thing, too, is he looked like he was going to lose a yard for a moment, but then his speed took over. And I'll tell you what, when you have speed like that and you outrun the defense, that's a major positive there.
Yeah, both of these backs, number 1 and number 5, they had really good speed. That same play, but the opposite way to a different back, and he ran it all the way in for a touchdown on that one.
All right, here comes the conversion, which is from the 3-yard line. Looked like he was going to call his own number, and he threw. Tried to pass, and it almost got there, and just a little bit offline, ends up going incomplete. That was a good attempt, though, but the conversion fails, and Westfield settles for 6 in the opening part. And I'll tell you what, Joey, why don't we go ahead and check out this replay? Gray Shore Studio sponsors that, and Joey can describe this play.
All right. So as you see here, they come and they just running backs off to the left on split formation back there in the backfield with a wing. Quarterback takes the ball, he tosses it. He almost gets tackled here. Look at the stiff arm right there. That's the first one. Cuts it back inside, takes it outside now. Another stiff arm right there. That's the second one. Look at this kid. And he's still going. And he's going to get a block out in front of him. And another stiff arm, 3 stiff arms, and he gets down the sideline all the way in for a touchdown. Great job by that young man.
He just outran everybody.
Yeah, he did. Well, I mean, those stiff arms help.
Well, I'll put it to you this way. Not only the stiff arms, but knowing precisely when to make the cutback, and everything was perfect.
Yes.
Well, let's see how the folks from Old Bridge respond here. 1st and 10, their own 35-yard line. They go I formation. Might be doing this in a little bit of a wing set. Oh, and the ball came out. ball came out right at the 36-yard line, and it looked like Olbridge did.
Oh, no.
No. It is Westfield ball.
Recovered by number 97.
That would be Benjamin Gelman with the fumble recovery, and Olbridge just was not able to get a good snap off and a good exchange, and the ball popped out, and just like that, it's Westfield ball again.
Yeah, with great field position, too. So, I mean, I didn't see exactly what happened on the exchange, but that's bad, that he wasn't able to hold that ball and get the play off.
Well, it could be a number of things. It could be the extra hours sleep that might be playing with some of them, and it's very possible. I mean, they're not used to playing. It's like, okay, it's this bright at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
we've been in daylight savings time. All the other games now standard time, and this looks a little different, don't it?
Yeah, it definitely does.
All right, so Westfield football after the turnover, they're at the Olbridge 36 with a 1st and 10. Will they go with another run? They do. That's a nice tackle that time. Only for a yard to about the 35-yard line. I believe that was Ethan Smith who was able to make the stop.
Yeah, number 2, yeah. Good job by him. Once again, you saw the vision of the young man. He realized the outside was closed, and he planted his foot in the ground and cut it back inside for a few yards, made a positive out of it.
Okay, so good defense. You got to start with one play and then build from there, and that was a nice job by Olbridge on that 1st down. Now we got 2nd and 9, and again they're going with the split back formation, a receiver on the left side. Quarterback is under center, and they will pitch it out again. Let's see if he turns the corner. He does, and he slips through one tackle, gets to about the 30, maybe the 29. That was Holdman Fishman who was able to cut through on the right and force, I believe, a 3rd and 4, which is pretty manageable for Westfield.
I think so. The way they've been running the ball, they've had good success. So, I would assume that we're going to get another run here, probably a toss left this time rather than right.
Well, it's on the far hash mark. The ball is spotted at the 29. So pretty much in this league and maybe the 6th grade league, you'll probably see a lot more runs than passes. But he might be thrown for a little bit of a surprise once in a while here. All right, so 3rd and 4 from the 29, and now a delayed handoff and slipping through and maybe a yard short of a 1st down there. So Olbridge's defense actually did a pretty decent job. Now, the only problem is it's now 4th and a yard, and you pretty much can tell Westfield probably go for it.
Oh, without a doubt. I would assume that they're going to go and they're going to try to get a nice run again so that this way they can be able to get that 1st down. Because you said you're not going to see too many passes. Only on the 2-point conversions you may wind up seeing it, but that's about it.
Well, that's very true, too. And don't forget, in the D and the C leagues, there are punt options, but you cannot do it in this circumstance here, being you're at your opponent's 26-yard line. So 4th and a yard. Let's see what they do.
All right.
And unless that was the 5th grade version of the tush push, it looks like he got the 1st down just across the 24-yard line. That looked like a broken play, I think honest.
It was, and the quarterback just realized, let me just get behind my offensive line, and hopefully they'll get a good push, and we can get a 1st down going here.
Well, they did. So the ball's at the 24-yard line. Westfield with a new set of downs. Remember, trying to get some points off a turnover.
Is sponsored by NJYSFL. That's what the logo's on that.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10. Ball spot at the 24-yard line. Do have a receiver on the right side, and
flag.
It's going to be a false start against Westfield. They jumped a little bit of a flinch.
Yeah.
Olbridge was showing blitz a little bit. I think one of the linemen was like, whoops.
Yeah, Olbridge has been showing the blitz a couple of times. What I've been noticing is that the quarterback himself has been moving up and down a little bit while he's underneath center. So I don't know if that's what they called over one of the linemen.
All right, so we'll back it up to 1st and 15 for the 29-yard line. And again, Olbridge showing blitz. Again, a little antsy here. And trying to go back and look for a pass, and it is, caught in traffic.
Great pass.
About the 20 and still going for maybe another yard. I mean, talk about carrying a young defenders.
Yeah.
That was a nice grab by Elliot Alechik.
Yeah. tackled by a host of Old Bridge players there. But did you see the ball fake on that last play? I thought that was really nice. He faked the handoff, rolled out right, and was able to find his receiver and throw a pass. That was really good. For this age, that's really good to see it.
That was Patrick DeSimone. He's the quarterback for Westfield's D-League group. And now in the shotgun on 2nd and 7. He's going to throw left. Oh, my goodness. That was batted down and nearly intercepted by Lucas Norton, who basically telegraphed it and just basically volleyball spiked it down. He almost came up with the interception.
Yeah, he read that play. He broke on the ball really good. I thought he had it, but if he fell, the ball dropped, and I thought he was going to be off because there was nobody in front of him. He would have been off to the races. That would have been a pick six.
That would possibly, or at least a long return. So now let's try it again. 3rd and 7. Ball spot at the Old Bridge 21-yard line. They send the man in motion. And DeSimone, who's the quarterback, he's under center. And now he's going to go with a handle. Let's see, he cuts up the middle, slips out of one tackle. There he goes again. Now a flag is down, going to the 10, slips out of another one. Now he tight ropes his way in the end zone. However,
there is a flag.
Yes, there is. Didn't mean to do the John Sterling impersonation there, but it occurred during basically as the running back was turning left and going forward, so possibly a hold or a block in the back. But it is against Westfield, so those points are not going to stay.
Yeah, Westfield, their running game is really good. And now, as you thought that they weren't going to be passing, this young man does throw the ball well, the quarterback. So here is third and 11. Looks like we may see a pass here.
It's possible. It's 3rd and 12. So I think it was a hold, but 10 yards from the spot of the hold, because it was going downfield. And now let's see what a Westfield does, and they're going to go spread here. In the shotgun, back to his right, DeSimone. They now send a man in motion. And it looks like a shovel pass. Crossing the 20. Slipped out of a couple tackles, and he's going to end up getting a first down at the 12-yard line.
It's a good job by the young man. Once again, number 5, running the way he does. He's running really hard. Managed to get upfield, cut it in early, and was able to break a couple of tackles to get a first down or close to it.
I think that will be considered a pass because it was Rapuzzi who kind of got the jet sweep.
Okay.
So that's a 12-yard, so that's like a 13-yard completion. They're going to say the 13-yard line. He needed 12, and it's a first down. What they call it, by the way, is a pocket pass. It almost looks like a jet sweep, but it's basically a pocket pass, and it goes forward for a completion. 1st and 10 for the 13-yard line as Westfield is in the red zone now. They will hand it off, and not going to be much there. Looks like Electric had to carry there. And gets about a yard to the 12-yard line. By the way, I'm sorry, Joey, not to interrupt, but for those of you watching here, HSG Network on YouTube, final week of the regular season of the NJYSFL. Make sure you tell your friends about us, and don't forget we got 3 other games, the C, the B, and the A levels. That'll be coming up later here on HSG Network. So like, subscribe. We got many other things coming up, especially this November. Lots of youth football, and feel free to chime in on our message board, just like Michael just did in the comment that you just saw. So you can definitely chime in and check in on where you're from, who you're rooting for, and what player you want to shout. Now on 2nd down, how about that defensive play as DeSimone had nowhere to go, and he gets thrown out about the 17.
Oh, great job by I think that's number 18 on the tackle there,
If that is Mikhail Tamor, who made a nice grab there.
Yeah, nice grab. The defense needs to buckle down and start making tackles on these guys because they're missing a lot of tackles, and it's not good. They got to stop this run, figure out how to stop this run right now.
Well, it's 3rd and long. It's all the way back to 17, so you're looking at 3rd and 14, and now they're going to go with a 4-receiver set, tripling the left, back to pass DeSimone, and that pass batted incomplete, so that'll force a 4th down. And got a feeling we're going to have to wait a couple minutes till we get that fourth down play because we have reached quarter time here in Old Bridge for the first game. So while we go ahead, take a break. After one, Westfield leads Old Bridge 6-0 in the D-level game. We'll come back with the second quarter in just a moment.
If you want to do what's best for your child by giving them a strong start in their early education, you're in the right place. We are the experts in educating and caring for children and families. So if you're looking for a preschool for your child to learn and grow when you can't be there, there is no better choice. Step into our classrooms to see and feel the buzz of learning in motion. No matter how small your child is or how big their imagination, they'll be busy all day.
Back just in time for this fourth down play, and it looks like it's not going to work. As a matter of fact, it was fumbled and recovered by Old Bridge. That play had really nowhere to go, and it ended up going backwards and into the hands of Old Bridge, who made a positive play out of it all the way down to about the 33-yard line. So a broken play of a broken play, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, I saw that. You know, it was good. And for a second, it looked like Westfield still had the ball, then realized, wait a minute, Old Bridge is trying to run with the ball now, and it was a good play. That's exactly how they need it right now, Old Bridge.
And that was a heads-up play by Old Bridge because you think about it, somehow the ball came loose, you got it, now you run with it, but make sure you hang on to it because then if you fumble it again and the other team recovers, you reset the down markers.
Yep.
Now Old Bridge will have a chance 1st and 10, and they will hand off on their first carry, and it's not going to be a bad play, although hit from behind down to about the 37-yard line. Old Bridge had their first drive, but unfortunately a missed exchange caused a turnover. But thankfully, the Old Bridge defense stepped up and prevented Westfield from extending their lead.
Yeah, exactly what Old Bridge needed was a defensive stop here so that they can get something going on offense. That was a good run by the running back there. So a couple of yards, got about 4 yards out of that, which is good.
So positive play to begin here. Ball spot at the 41-yard line. Old Bridge in the white with red helmets here. 2nd and 6. We're going to give them the 42, actually. 48 is the line of gain. Looks like a condensed formation now. Man in motion to the left. The snap going back. Going to launch. He's got a man. And, man, that was close. Christopher Judd had it. He was open, but again, we say this every single week with these kids. I mean, they're giving it their best shot.
Right.
And he just couldn't haul it down, but you just got to remember, catch the ball, then run. Don't try to do both at the same time, or that's the result's going to happen.
Exactly. But you know what? It's something there was a great play call there. Something for Coach maybe to go back to a little later on because he really fooled the defense with that. That kid was wide open there.
Now, he definitely had a lot of space, and he would have gone a good distance. And I don't know if he would have scored, but he would have taken it for a good distance if he had completed it. But, hey, that's the way things happen sometimes. Now 2 receivers on the left here on this 3rd and 6. Back the pass, throws, and just a little bit off incomplete.
Yeah, a little behind the receiver. It was a little tough to get for the receiver to bring the ball in. He did manage to get a hand on it, but he wasn't able to bring it in. So
I'll tell you what, the quarterback threw a pretty tight spiral there.
He did put a little something on that ball. The only thing is, it was a little behind him. If he would have thrown a better pass and let him just a little bit more, he would have been able to get the first down, I believe, on that.
All right, we'll see what Old Bridge decides to do now. In this league and the C League, you can punt option if you want, but here it looks like Old Bridge is going to go for it at the 37-yard line. Line of gain is the 43. Let's see what happens. Again, a man in motion. High snap, looking, has time, throws, and knocked down, incomplete. There were two Westfield defenders there, and that was led, I believe, by Thomas Jordan III, who knocked it down and forces the turnover on downs. But, hey, I like what Old Bridge is doing. They're trying some things,
right,
and it seems like it's working most of the way, but it's just not finishing the play. That's all it is.
Exactly. I mean, you saw that the defenders were there, but if he would have thrown the ball with a little more arc maybe on it, the receiver was behind the defenders, but it was a great throw, great pass by them, and
all right, so Westfield's going to use the timeout here. I guess we'll keep it here. No, actually, we'll break here. 7:04 left in the half with Westfield ahead 6-0 in the D-League game. We'll come back in just a moment.
Pests. No matter how hard we try to get rid of them, they keep coming back. But not anymore. At Anchor, we provide personalised pest control that will crush the pests into oblivion. It's fast, reliable, affordable and comes with 1-year renewable warranty. For affordable plans and finance options, call 888-623-BUGS today.
Okay, Westfield back with the ball after the turnover on downs. It's 1st and 10 from the Old Bridge 37-yard line. Pretty much been on Old Bridge's side of the field except for the opening couple plays of this game. Westfield just used their first time out here, and we'll see what they do as they line up under center with split backs and a receiver on the left at least. Old Bridge again showing blitz here, 1st and 10. And they will hand it off. Oh, good tackle there. Lost of 2. So I think what's happening here is the exchange is happening a little late,
right? But
Old Bridge is now reading when the exchange is happening and closing the doors really quick.
Yeah, the defense is reading a lot better, and the key is that they're making the tackles. Before they were missing these easy tackles, and now they're making them, which is a better, good job for the defense here. So this way, maybe you can hold Westfield here to 4 downs and get the ball back.
That could very well happen. That ended up being a loss of 1 on that first play. So Westfield at the 38, 2nd and 11 with the same formation as before. And again, Old Bridge showing blitz. Another handoff, sliding through 1 tackle and maybe getting 2 is Rapuzzi up the middle. So a force of 3rd and 9. Right. Actually, they're going to say 3rd and 10, so only a yard on the play.
Right. So like I said, once again, Old Bridge's defense is doing a lot better job now with their tackling. The very first play, they missed a lot of tackles.
Now, if you recall last week, this team had some trouble dealing with the Hillsborough blocking schemes, and that's why Hillsborough did so well against them. Sometimes it's just a bad matchup, and here it seems like Old Bridge is adapting to what Westfield is doing, and those adjustments are actually helping.
Helping, yes.
All right, we got a shotgun situation. Back to pass. He'll throw left. Pass is caught. Let's see if he turns the corner. He does. Crossing the 30. He's still going 20, and he will welcome himself into the end zone for a 37-yard touchdown on 3rd and 10. And Elliot Alechuk is the one who ends up coming through with the score and a touchdown pass to extend the lead for Westfield. That was a very well-designed play.
It was a very good, well-designed play. The back came out of the backfield. He just threw him a small swing pass. The corner on that side got caught up in the inside in the wash a little bit, which allowed him to get to the corner and turn upfield. So, the couple of guys almost had a chance to make a tackle on him, but weren't able to bring him down.
And what I've noticed, too, is, like I said, in the first touchdown, speed was a factor. Here, speed eventually became a factor once he got his legs going.
Yes, sir.
All right, they'll go for the conversion here.
Because they're from the 5.
Oh, they're from the 5. Okay, I didn't notice that. Here's a pass, and it is going to be just a little short, about 1.5 yards short. So the conversion fails now. This is the first time we have seen this. If they go from the 5-yard line, it's a 2-point conversion.
Okay.
If they go from the 3, it's just 1 point. So something new. We didn't see anything like this last week in any of our games.
Right.
But this is a little new wrinkle. As we take a look at the replay, and Joey, you can go ahead and describe how this screen pass worked for pay dirt for Westfield.
All right. So once again, like I said, their shotgun guy goes in motion, comes back, cross fakes the handoff, passes it out to number 1 out here. And you can see the corner took a bad angle there and get caught inside. Now he's chasing. And this kid, he just took it up the sideline, had 1-2 defenders, almost got him there on the 15-yard line. He broke that and went into the end zone for a touchdown. Great job by that young man.
And I'll tell you what, Westfield's come up with some big plays when they've needed to. And, notwithstanding that Old Bridge has done a good job defensively, but sometimes you get caught up in the wrong play. These things are going to happen.
Old Bridge, got back and did a great job stopping the run. Now they got to figure out how to stop this pass.
Well, let's see if they can get a good drive going first, as is 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Another high snap. Let's see if they go up the middle. They do, and won't be for much. And they're going to say no gain on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 10. It seems like everything got clogged up the middle and the back.
Yeah, Westfield's defense was there and it clogged. The hole opened up briefly, but he wasn't able to get through it. Then the linebackers filled real quick and made a play on that, which was good.
So no gain on the play. It's now 2nd and 10 for Old Bridge. Let's see what they decide to do here. I think one of the things they got to work on, too, is getting a quicker snap to the quarterback, because we've been seeing some slow snaps here, especially in the last couple of drives.
And
such
high
as that.
snaps, and high.
They're going to try and end around 1, and it's not going to go for too much, maybe a couple to the 37.
Yeah, number 18 was on the carry there. He tried his best for Old Bridge, but he couldn't get too many yards out of that.
Yeah, it was Tamor who was the carrier there. So it's going to be 3rd and a bit of a long 8. And I'll be interested to see if Old Bridge tries to go with another pass play.
Well, we'll have to see, yes.
Actually, it was 16 which had the carry. That would be, again, 16 and 18 confused. But that's okay. We're going to read down the list anyway in the second half of both teams. So 3rd and 8 from the 37. Pass back. He's going to throw off his foot.
Good catch.
And coming back, and it's caught. Turning the corner and getting past the midfield strike. That is Michael Tricarico, who makes the grab, and that is a first down at the 48 of Westfield. That is a 15-yard pickup, and you know what? It may not have been the way it was designed, but it worked.
It definitely worked, and you could see the quarterback had pressure coming in his face and was still able to throw the ball downfield and complete the pass. The receiver did a great job coming back to the pass to catch the ball, which was great. So that was a great play there.
1st and 10 from the 48-yard line of Westfield. So after getting their initial first down of the game, let's see if Old Bridge can build on that. 2 receivers on the left. A little bit of a snap and a throw left. Good catch, 45-yard line. Crossing the 40, slipping out a couple tackles. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. That is probably going to be a goal, and it is.
Touchdown.
Wow. And that is one thing that they didn't experience last week. But here, Westfield able to come through. So Old Bridge able to come through and get their first points with 2:34 left in the half. Great grab.
Great grab by the receiver there, and his ability to break a few tackles there by Westfield tried to do, and then get himself to the end zone, which was great. He had one kid chasing him. I thought he was going to get him from behind, but he managed to get into the end zone, which was a good
I think
job.
They had equal speed, and I thought it was good. So it ends up being a 48-yard touchdown reception. So we've had some big plays on both sides in this game.
And it's something that we didn't see as much last week was a lot of passing going on at this level, which is really fun right here now.
And remember we talked about the conversions being from the 5, being worth 2 points. Well, Old Bridge is going to give it a try right here. They got 2 receivers on the right. Let's see if they're able to get the yardage. They have a back behind a quarterback here. He'll take the snap. He's being under rush, and that play had no chance for him to be getting because of a missed block.
Yeah. I think that the back was a little too far back. He should have been up a little bit, but that pressure from Westfield coming off the side is something else. And the high snap again. We saw the high snap again.
Well, Joey, why don't we look at a replay of how the guy scored from 48 yards out and describe how that all came about.
All right, so he got two receivers to the left and one the back behind him. So let's see here. I think he hits the number 2 receiver or the tight end off the side there. Yep. And
he was open too.
He was open too. Yep. And this is where he breaks a couple of tackles right here, 2 or 3 tackles, and then turns it upfield. And here's number 1 trying to get him from behind, but he wasn't able to, and he gets into the end zone. Good play.
I think that was a very competitive play, to say the least, and that 48-yard score got Old Bridge on the board. So, like I said, this is obviously a better week than last week, and that's what you try and build on, and they've already succeeded with that. Now it's a matter of if they can hold Westfield off the board for the remainder of the first half.
Right.
Now Westfield lines up. A triple on the right here, a 4-receiver set. 1st and 10 from the 35. And they hand it off. Electric, I believe. Slips out of a tackle. Look out. He's off and running again. Crossing the 40, the 30. Will he have enough? He definitely will. And now a 5th-grade high step, 65 yards for his 2nd touchdown of the game.
Wow. Great job. And
it just took one play. That is some talent there.
It is. This young man has really got some talent there. He was able to break a few tackles there, I think, and get upfield and take it into the end zone. Good job. I mean, I thought Old Bridge was going to, be able to get him there, but they had no chance. This kid was just too quick.
And sometimes speed does wonders, and I think that's exactly what happens. The beginning of the play may not have been as smooth, but once they got it together, they really got it together.
Yeah. I mean, Old Bridge had been doing a great job stopping the run, and then all of a sudden you get this play here, and then, back to 2 touchdowns lead.
All
right, so they're going to try the 2-point conversion here. Again, ball spotted from the 5. See, sometimes you get a crash course and stuff you've never seen before in this league. So, all right, they send a man in motion.
Oh, ball's on the ground.
And now the ball falls down. There's a flag down. And I would have to suspect they will decline this penalty depending on what it is, because it was in the backfield. Probably an illegal shift against Westfield. And if that's so, they'll decline the penalty.
Yep.
And it is. So it'll stay 18-6. So Old Bridge will get the ball back again. We're going to show you that 65-yard touchdown run by Electric, who has his 2nd touchdown of the game. And you'll notice at the very beginning things get a little wonky, but once he got the ball, it was lights out there.
And, the offense spread out the defense to be able to get this handoff inside. They show him blitz again. Once you give him the ball, there it is. The good block by the guard in the center there, and he's allowed to get upfield. Look at his vision, looking at the one guy coming at him, makes a move so he can make a miss. Good job by the young man. Great vision on his part.
I think he had a hole as soon as he got the handoff.
Yeah. The center the guard blocked well, so good job by the offensive line from Westfield.
It's funny because he was going into the end zone. He was kind of like low stepping it a little bit. I thought he pulled a hamstring.
Yeah, but a little trickery by that little funny move there by this young man as he was getting into the end zone.
Yeah. All right, Old Bridge just used the timeout. So I guess we'll keep it here with 2:11 left in the half. Now don't forget, folks, we still got the C, the B, and the A League games coming up. Just a little programming now. I was told the A game, the final game, will begin somewhere around 2:00 because it is what they call senior afternoon for the Old Bridge team for the A League. So you'll see that as well. And probably start a little bit later than normal for usually like 1:30. So it's gonna be 2:00. So that's the matter of what we got going on. But don't forget, like, subscribe, tell your friends about HSG Network on YouTube, as we got piqued by a little surprise there. But hope
there we are again.
Yep, hopefully everyone's enjoying their crisp first November Sunday now that Halloween is out of the way.
Yep.
Even though the ghosts are still following me, that's another story.
Oh, yeah. It's a good job. All right, let's see what we get. Let's see if Old Bridge can answer here.
Well, they got 2:11 and 2 timeouts left. Snap back. Got to throw one. It's a little bit short, incomplete. That was a good try. It looks like Paul Cortez was the intended receiver there, but the throw was just a little short. I don't know if it was just rushed or what, but
I think it was a little rushed because once again he was under a lot of pressure there. He sees the pressure coming. He's able to release the ball, but the defenders. I think he was under pressure too much. That's why the ball was a little short. He had to get rid of it a little sooner than he wanted.
They'll try it again here, 2nd and 10 from the 35-yard line. You'll notice that they line a bit of a modified formation behind a wing. Look at a double wing there.
Mm-hmm.
Taking the snap. Going to try he tried to get out of the grass, but no chance that time as he is sacked down to 26-yard line.
Yeah.
So a little tough break for the quarterback there, and forces 3rd and pretty long, probably about 18.
Yeah, Westfield's blitzing every play and coming with pressure, and it's tough for him to be able to. He didn't have a receiver. The coverage was good, so he had to take that sack.
I think both teams have been blitzing a lot, especially in the first half.
Yeah. Let's see if they can get this play off here.
They will on 3rd and 17. Ball at the 28. They're going to triangle a trio of receivers on the left side. Traditional shotgun this time. Taking the snap. I will lob it. It's caught. Let's see if we can get some blockers. 30. No, goes out of bounds. I think back at the original line of scrimmage, he might be a yard short of that. But it's still a 6-yard gain, and it's 4th and 11. They're going to spot the 34-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, Old Bridge, you can see what they were trying to do. Timeout Old Bridge.
Yeah, Old Bridge will use its second timeout. So while we break with 35 seconds left in the half and Westfield up 18-6, we'll come back in just a moment.
Being the boss of your life means securing your financial future. Whether you want to onboard to your first house or reorg your life, CMG Home Loans has the right loan for your work-life balance. When you buy or refinance, you're confident delegating tasks at the morning meeting or training the new intern. Your new space is perfect for team bonding during brainstorming meetings. From onboarding the new kids on the block to mentoring young talent, CMG Home Loans has the mortgage that is right for your needs. A trusted and committed lender. A simplified home loan. At the end of the day, celebrate your team's win with CMG Home Loans. Simplified, trusted, committed.
Okay, following the Old Bridge timeout, looks like they will go for it on 4th and 11 from their own 34-yard line. Lucas Norton, by the way, is the quarterback for Old Bridge. Taking the snap, looking, rush coming, got a block, fires a little bit too high, incomplete. They went for Christopher Judd. It was just a little bit over his head, but I think the quarterback was also rushed too.
Yeah, he was a bit rushed again from behind, but the running back stepped up and made a decent block to give him an extra little bit of time to be able to pass the ball downfield, but he overthrew his receiver there.
Well, Old Bridge is trying as best they can. I mean, for them, it's their final game of the year, at least in this league. And, the kids are doing the best job that they possibly can, you know. And sometimes you get a group that gels very well, and sometimes, it just doesn't happen that way. But you try, you play, you have fun, and you do the best you can. You just never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, that's the key. The key is that these young men have a lot of fun out here, so that when they get home today, they could, say they enjoyed their Sunday playing football.
And then they can watch the Bills and Chiefs later.
Yes.
Here's a throw left side, and it is caught at the 20-yard line. And down for a first down, and now force a timeout called by Westfield for sure with 19 seconds left till halftime. Wow, that was a nice play.
It was. It was a great blast. I thought they were just going to run the clock out, being up. But a pass downfield was a really good play call there.
Oh, not only that, you basically got half the yards you need, and you got one timeout left to boot.
Right, exactly. So that makes it a great play there, I tell you so. we'll see what happens here, what they call. I mean, with the speed they got at the running back position, they can call anything right now. The playbook is open for them right here.
It looked like it was a jump ball, to be honest, and the receiver was just in position beautifully and was able to bring it down to the 19. So 15-yard pickup and 1st and 10 with 1 timeout left. And again, they're going to line up the 4 receivers. They will triple to the left. Looks like more like a triangular formation on the far side. Let's see what they do. Taking the snap, looking, will lob it. Pass is caught. Going to cut inside and go down to the 15. And are they going to use their last timeout?
No, it doesn't look like it. They must not realize they have a timeout. Oh, he spiked the ball.
Are you allowed to do that? Yeah. You can do that with 1 second left in the half. Now, you have 1 timeout. You might as well use it now and draw up a play. Or it's possible, and you never know. You may not have it. We'll see. But let's just say final play at the half, unless there's a defensive penalty.
Right.
So to line up the balls at the 15-yard line. Let's see what they do. Patrick DeSimone, like I said, the quarterback for Westfield, takes it and it's going to pitch it out. Or are they going to go half? No, they're going to cut over, cross the 15. Can he turn the corner to 10?
Oh,
he
yes,
did turn the corner. Wow. How about that for a score to end the first half?
Wow, that was a great job. I thought for sure this young man was going to make a play on him and stop him from getting into the end zone, but he broke that tackle and was able to get into the end zone. Great job by him.
Jack Rapuzzi, his second rushing touchdown of the half, and Westfield adds on to their lead, and they will do the conversion, then we'll have halftime. I mean, your thoughts before we get to the conversion?
I mean, it's been relatively. I mean, Westfield's been good, with running and passing the ball. Old Bridge at one point did manage to stop their run and do what they needed to, but then the passing game they're not able to do as well. But let's see what adjustments they make in halftime here.
All right. Well, they're going with a traditional 1-point conversion from the 3, and they'll just discuss here what they're going to do. And now Old Bridge will line up. And be careful. What? I don't understand what that was.
Yeah.
They snapped it and nobody went. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah. I saw that too, and I'm like, what's going on? And the ball just sat there, and everybody stood still. Nobody
wasn't ready for play, I don't think.
Yeah.
I will try it again.
Oh.
And they will run the conversion, and it will work.
Oh.
So the 1-pointer works. So the halftime score ends up being Westfield 25-6 over Old Bridge. But Old Bridge, they'll get the ball to start the second half, so maybe they can get out to a good start. So while we do this, we'll take a break here. Westfield by 19 at the break. We'll come back with the second half in a few minutes of our first game. So please stay with us. Hi, we are back here at Lombardi Field here in Old Bridge, New Jersey. About ready to start the second half of the D-level game. Westfield and Old Bridge. Westfield a 25-6 lead, and Old Bridge about to start the second half for the football. I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan, Howard Gaber taking care of the controls as usual. Old Bridge, of course, starting 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. They're going to go with a handoff, trying to cut through the right side. And a good gain to start, about 4 yards.
That's a good job by the young man on the run there. Westfield coming up with a good tackle, so, positive yards is what you want to start off with. 1 or 2 yards, I'm not sure how many they got. He got actually 4 yards.
Yeah, he got 4 to the 39-yard line, and that's the thing you want. I mean, this is a team that, they've had their issues throughout the year, but they are improving. And I think we saw that in the first half with the way they were able to drive the ball down the field and get that 48-yard touch or 52-yard touchdown, whatever that was, for their score in the first half. So it was 48, I beg your pardon. All right, so 2nd and 6 in the 39-yard line. Looks like the left side is on balance here, but trying to be a quarterback keeper and just getting back to the line of scrimmage is the quarterback, who happens to be Lucas Norton. That'll be 3rd and 6. By the way, we're going to read the listing of the both rosters a little bit later here in this quarter, so make sure you listen for your kid's name. For those of you watching here on HSG Network on YouTube, make sure you like and subscribe. More youth football in the next couple of weekends you can certainly check out. And, of course, 3 more games to follow. The C, the B, and the A level that will be coming up between these two teams here on this field later on today. And if you come out, hey, bring a sweater. 51 degrees right now. It's looking for a high of 60. But it's going to be beautiful today. On 3rd down, they're going to blitz, and now a pass. Oh,
great catch.
For a catch at the 47, brought down by Paul Cortez, and ends up being a first down and a 14-yard gain.
Great job on it. Great job by that young man. Great concentration to kind of come down with that ball. Once again, the Old Bridge quarterback under pressure, rolls just a little bit and gave able to get the ball off. We're going to watch a replay here.
I would like to see exactly how he threw the ball here, but we're going to keep an eye because we saw the pressure. It looks like a frozen screen. I think we'll come back to it.
All right.
So 1st and 10 from the 47-yard line of Westfield, and we'll see if Old Bridge can build off of that play. They've done a good job here. Back to pass, rush coming. Might call his own number. He does, 45-44. Got about 3 on the play.
That's a good job. The good coverage by the defense. There was nobody open for him to throw the ball, but he had the presence to step up in the pocket and continue looking downfield. Oh, here's the replay on that pass.
He was definitely under a rush.
Yeah, they come from the right side on this play here. They blitz from the right side, away from the motion. Oh, no,
from
the left side, actually. Look at that.
And that was like a teardrop. That was literally right into the hands of the receiver. Very nicely done.
Once again, the pressure coming right in his face. He sees it and just gets rid of the ball. Great job. Good concentration by the quarterback to be able to pass.
Now with 2 receivers on the right, it is 2nd and 7. Back the pass. Rush coming again, and the throw ends up being a little bit short, incomplete. Went towards Julian Gilbert that time, and just, again, a little bit short because the pressure was just getting too much
pressure. Yeah, too much pressure in his face, and he wasn't able to get the ball off. He was on his back foot throwing, backpedaling underneath the pressure, so pass was a little short. But the receiver was wide open, too, so...
All right, so Old Bridge will talk about their next play, 3rd and 7 from the Westfield 44-yard line. Let's see how they line up. Looks like they go double wing here.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if Westfield decides to blitz. A lot of motion, and it went the wrong way. And I'll tell you what, Westfield did a good job anticipating who was going to get the ball. In this case was Cortez.
Yeah.
And they focused on him beautifully and forced a big loss on the play.
Yeah, it was a good play by the defense. He didn't get fooled by any of the misdirection that was going on there. He stayed his ground at the end spot and was able to make a tackle. Actually, that linebacker stepped up and made a really good play.
And now make it 4th, and it looks like 13, right at the midfield stripe. Why not give it another shot? I'd try the same play as you did before.
Yeah. I mean, why
what
not?
What do you have to lose here? In between a double wing here. Quarterback awaiting the snap, gets it. A good one that time. Rush coming. And it just got too late. He waited. He wasn't sure where to throw him by that time. He just went down. The sack happens, and Westfield gets the ball.
Yeah, just like that. Yeah, once again, he had pressure. He didn't realize it. The back tried to step up and make a block, but there was two guys. I think he picked up one, and the second guy was able to get through and make the play on that and come up with a sack there, which was really good for Westfield.
But you know something? At least Old Bridge is trying, and they're getting some more success this week, and that's all you can really ask for the kids. I mean, they may not exactly have the numbers, but hey, everybody's playing.
Yeah,
and that's what matters the most.
And they still, all the kids are doing a great job. You know, I mean, it's just a wonderful thing for them to be out here playing on a Sunday morning like this.
1st and 10 from the 44. Of Old Bridge for Westfield, their first drive in the second half. And they're going to sweep around left here. Back has a hole, sneaks out, crosses the 30. We cut through. He does, and he trips and falls at about the 20-yard line. A nice gain there of 24 yards. That'll be a first down. While we have a second, let's read down the list for Westfield's D-League team. They are the following: Remy Sharma, Elliot Olechik, Holden Fishman, Patrick DeSimone, Jack Rapuzzi, Christian Biaggi, Hank McKeon, Lachlan Bean, Max Freeman, Christian Martinez, Dylan Aquasanta, Thomas Jordan III, Jasper Way, Benjamin Gross, Harris Bruno, Bo Sumas, Benjamin Gelman, and David Tisk. So that's your D-League team for Westfield. As they have 1st and 10 from the 20, the quarterback looks to make a turn. A flag goes flying down, and so does DeSimone down the 24-yard line. And it's going to be a hold against Westfield.
Well, I think they're going to take this penalty and move them back here. It was a good play. Quarterback called his own number on that one, but I think it was the defensive end, or one of the tackles was able to chase him down from behind and make a play and not allow him to get any yards on that, although there was a flag. But it was a good play by the defense. Once again, you start taking back, things that you do well. They can build on these things, but the defense, hopefully, get a stop here.
I'll tell you what, the flag got some airtime.
I was going to say that. He threw that flag really high, but I tell you, right now, Old Bridge needs a stop here. They need a stop. Defense needs to come up with another stop, see what they can do.
Well, they do accept the penalty, so it's 1st and 20. Ball at the 30-yard line. Quarterback was in split backs, but now Manham goes in motion. Will throw, has a guy a little bit high, incomplete.
Good defense there, though. Good defense. Good try. I mean, at this level, this is what you want to see. That pass was at least 15, 20 yards downfield. Good spiral on it. There was good defense. It's good football for this youth league right here. At this level, to see this kind of football is a good thing.
Well, whoever's moving the chains is doing a great job. Like one of the people checking in for the game, I really haven't paid too much attention on it, but tell you what, at least we have changed. That's the important part.
Yeah. Shout out to the chain crew here. That's a great thing that the chain crew's getting a shout out from the audience.
Hey, everyone plays a part here. 2nd and 20 from the 30-yard line. Now rolling out. Let's see if the quarterback will throw. Another flag goes down.
Catch.
Pass is caught to 25. Slips out of a tackle. A second flag goes down. So it looks like 2 separate fouls.
Yeah.
I do not foresee this touchdown count.
I don't see it either. I mean, at least that second flag was, I believe, a block in the back. I don't know what the first one was. Might have been holding.
Well, you can't force both penalties. But it is definitely coming back. So it's either going to be probably, if it's 10 yards downfield, they'll decline it. But if it's 10 yards from line of scrimmage, then you accept it.
Right.
So now instead of having 2nd and 23, you got 2nd and 30 instead.
Right. So, a bunch of flags there. I mean, once again, that was a great play. This young man, number one, is doing a great job when he gets the ball in his hands to be able to make plays and get down. And that would have been his 3rd touchdown today, I believe.
Olechik had, you're right, 2 touchdowns for him today. He's really had a great game.
So far, he's having a great game, yes.
But 2 holding penalties have set Westfield back a bit. They're still up comfortably at this point, 2nd and 30. Back at the Old Bridge 40. They'll pitch out left. Let's see what happens here. Gets through one tackle, slips through another, and he's going to get the majority of the yardage back.
Yes.
Down to the 21-yard line.
He got back to the line of scrimmage almost.
Almost. The original line of scrimmage. So he got 19 on the play, forced a 3rd and 11.
A good job by that running back there to be able to make a couple of moves to get downfield and get back to the original line of scrimmage just about. Maybe a shy. Oh, no, he got a yard on that, yard extra.
He did get 20. They gave him the 20-yard line. It's around the edge of the red zone is Westfield, and they got 3rd and 10.
Yep.
So even though they've covered a lot of ground the last couple of minutes, it's basically the equivalent of 2 incompletions. 3rd and 10 from the 20. And now they'll go to what a nice play on the defensive side for Old Bridge. And
number 34 on the tackle was a good job by him.
That would be Luke Gangino Johnson.
That was a good job making that play because they really need to stop here.
Well, Old Bridge is going to use their first timeout with 53 seconds left in the 3rd. Let's take a break with Westfield up 25-6. We'll come back in just a moment.
Here at Mimi's Magical Moments, we're a state-of-the-art photo booth company and have everything you need to make your event one to remember. We have open-air style booths which allows huge group shots, up to 20 people. There's plenty of space for people to let loose and interactive screens to see themselves. You choose a gorgeous backdrop from our stock and one of our templates for your prints, or we'll design it just for you.
Okay, following the Old Bridge timeout, Westfield now at 4th and 14 from the 24-yard line. Quarterback in the shotgun. Takes a wide snap, gonna throw it. It's juggled and it's incomplete. So Old Bridge does the job and forced the turnover on downs. But of course, those 2 holding penalties kind of did the trick here. And now Old Bridge is gonna use another timeout. So while we take a second, we'll give you the Old Bridge roster for the D-League. And these kids, they're really playing their hearts out today. So we'll go ahead and shout them. They are Owen McDonald, Ian Arroyo, Ethan Smith, Paul Cortez. Looks like Jason Meyerwald, Julian Gilbreth, Christopher Judd, Carter Ryder, Lucas Norton, John Trimmore, Michael Trecorico, Josiah Ortiz, Mikhail Tamor, Noah Bush, Justin Battaglia, Luke Gangino Johnson, Adrian Silda, and Joseph DeZuro. That's your D-League team for Old Bridge for the 2025 season. I mean, hey, these kids are doing the best job they can as they get the ball 1st and 10. They're throwing 24-yard line. They send a man in motion right. Back to pass. Gonna try and lob one right. It's like a pop-up, and it's caught again. Stepped out of bounds is a Cortez, and that's a 1st down at the 7-yard line. I mean, the ball's getting some airtime, but hey, the receivers are catching it.
The receivers are catching and coming down with the ball, but this young man took a big hit right after he passed the ball. He's standing in the pocket there, willing to take the punishment to be able to complete these passes for Old Bridge. I think that's amazing. I think he's doing a great job.
Well, he's got to work on the spiral for next year, that's for sure.
Well, a little tighter pass maybe, but you know what? The presence to be, just standing in there, knowing he's going to get hit, takes the shot and be able to complete the ball downfield is a great job by him at this level.
All right, we go 3-quarter time with Westfield up 25-6. Come back with the final quarter in just a moment.
Here at Speedy Mobile Notary, we are guided by passion, experience, and diligence. Our focus is on convenience, by offering corporate notaries that travel to the location of our client's choosing. The convenience is further enhanced by offering after-hours and weekend appointments with no minimum order required for the companies we serve. With Speedy Mobile Notary, getting the signing services you need has never been easier.
Okay, we are back for the fourth quarter here in this D-League contest. New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League action here on HSG Network on YouTube from Old Bridge, New Jersey. Westfield with the ball. I'm sorry, not Westfield on defense, but Old Bridge with the ball 1st and 10 from their own 37. Back to pass. Going to try a shot down the field. He's got a man, but a little bit off, incomplete. But I'll tell you what, quarterback and the receivers are coming together on the same page on a few of these plays, and it's been working most of the time.
It has been working. He had a much better pass on that one, and that's why he overthrew the receiver just a hair. But great call by the offensive coordinator there. And, you got to get the ball downfield. You got to make a big play. We're in the fourth quarter. You're down a couple of touchdowns. You want to be able to make something happen here. So,
well, it's all you can do is just try your best. They break huddle here, 2nd and 10 from the 37-yard line. Quarterback's going to line up a receiver along the near side here, back behind him. Now he's sending a man in motion, takes the snap, and we'll try another pop-up. And this time it's intercepted at the 45-yard line. Let's see if he's able to return this one at the 20, cut back in the 15. Still on his feet, and now finally somebody dragged him down by like the shoulder pad and goes down the 13-yard line.
Yeah, great job. Great job on that interception. I really thought that there was the Old Bridge receiver was going to come down with it, but he snatched it away from him and was able to get down there and get some yardage on that. We can take a look at this.
Yeah, it was a little bit of the pass was a little bit shorter to its target. Now, as you can see, I was afraid there was a chance that could happen. Now, to throw again, the pressure was on, and it was just a little bit of double coverage. And
good job.
Yep, 26 was Aquasanta was able to bring it all the way down to about the 12, and then he kind of gave up a couple of yards. In situations like that, I know you want to score, but just try and just keep going forward as best you can. Try not to give up as many yards.
Well, the Old Bridge defender managed to get a good angle on that and was cutting them off. We didn't allow him to be able to get into the end zone, which forced him to cut back. So that was a good job by Old Bridge. They need to stop here. Really, they need to stop here.
All right, so 1st and 10 with Westfield. They were in the red zone, but they're going to have to wait a few moments because they're going to call their first timeout. So let's take a break here. 8:05 left here in this regulation. Westfield ahead of Old Bridge 25-6. We'll come back in just a moment.
If you want to do what's best for your child by giving them a strong start in education, you're in the right place. We are the experts in educating and caring for children and families. So if you're looking for a preschool for your child to learn and grow when you can't be there, there is no better choice. Step into our classrooms to see and feel the buzz of learning in motion. No matter how small your child is or how big their imagination, they'll be busy all day.
All right, we are back here in Old Bridge as Westfield used the timeout here. They get the ball following an interception. Ball spotted, I believe, at the 12, 13-yard line, so 1st and 10. Let's see what Westfield does here as they will pitch it out, trying to turn the corner.
Good job by defense.
Yeah, good stop. About a yard to the 11-yard line. That was Holden Fishman with the carry. They have Biaggi at quarterback right now.
Yeah. It was a simple toss play to the left. The defense managed to be able to get out there and stop him to not allow him to get into the end zone. We've seen these plays get broken up for at least 6-7 yards, but he managed to come up and make a play on that, which was good.
Nice job by Old Bridge's defense, and they obviously haven't quit. They played a nice game. They really have.
Oh, yeah. The kids are playing awesome here today. Old Bridge is doing what they can as far as, defensive-wise. Once again, they managed to stop the run, but they can't stop the pass.
Well, here comes a pitch out to the right side. Let's see if he turns the corner. He gets about the 10, tackled down about the 9. They're not letting him get the outside edge that time.
Good tackle by number 14, I believe it was, to not allow him to get outside and make a play on him, which is really good.
Yeah, Lucas Norton's had a nice game.
So far, he has. You're right. He's been doing well.
And now we got a 3rd and 7 coming up from the 9-yard line. As we're under 7 minutes left till time, and Westfield ahead 25-6. Don't forget, we have the C, the B, and the A level games coming up here, HSG Network on YouTube. So those of you watching, make sure you like and subscribe and tell your friends all throughout North Central Jersey and then East Central Jersey too, the Old Bridge, the Westfield areas. Make sure you get the word out. So if you can't make it down to Route 9 in Old Bridge, you can certainly watch this right here. All right, here we go on 3rd down. They will hand it off up the middle. That was a very slow developing play. It didn't go for much of anything.
Yeah, once again, Old Bridge, they found a way to stop this run for the most part, and it's been the past that they haven't been able to defend too well. And anything inside, Old Bridge is pretty much stopping as far as running goes. It's when they do the toss to the outside that they're having a little trouble. You understand, getting out there and making a play. So,
but I think the other thing too in this league, I mean, in this level of play, I mean, obviously plays are a lot slower to develop.
Right.
Now, when you get to the C level and higher, they gotta be much quicker because the reaction times are gonna be much quicker too.
Right.
All right, 4th down. They're going to hand off up the middle, crossing to the 5. He's going to get the goal right here. Good job by Holden Fishman. Gets a 9-yard touchdown run on 4th down to extend the lead for Westfield. Yeah. That was second effort right there.
It was a good second effort. He broke the tackle just before the end zone there. 2 guys, and he spun around and broke the tackle. But just as I finished saying, Old Bridge found the way to stop the inside run. They run the ball on the inside and scored a touchdown.
Well, you know something? I mean, maybe that was something that wasn't really big with them. They were working on the outside the whole time. And it's like, okay, let's try something on the inside and see if that works.
Yeah, and he broke 2 tackles, which was a great effort on his part. So,
all right, here comes the conversion, and they will hand it up the middle. I don't think he got in. No, he didn't.
No, he did not.
Fell about a half yard short. So the Westfield lead is 31-6. And I'll say this much. I mean, obviously, these are kids, and they're doing the best job they can. Now, Westfield's put on a nice show, but I think their speed's been the difference in this game. As a matter of fact, when we take a look at that replay on that 4th down touchdown run up the middle.
Right, okay.
So, I mean, the play, again, takes a little time to develop. And like I say, you look for a Fishman. He's the guy who has it right here. Pitch out. He juggles it for a moment, but then he takes off up the middle, and Old Bridge just couldn't quite get there, and then just spun out a couple of tackles and just pinballed his way into the end zone.
That was a good job. Good job by the offensive line. I don't know if you guys caught that, where the guard in the center managed to get a double team and open that hole right away for him to be able to get through there, and then he did the rest on his own, breaking that tackle over there just before the end zone.
Sometimes it's all it takes.
Yes.
Okay, Old Bridge will give it their shot here. Again, this league, regardless of level, there are no kickoffs. So the ball is spotted at the 35-yard line, and Old Bridge will have 1st and 10. Let's see where they line everybody up.
Okay.
Looks like the quarterback's under center here is more modified for after the game, but here's a handoff. Crushing to about the 40, and it's a nice run, almost to midfield. In fact, he may have gotten to midfield.
He may have gotten it just to the 49-yard line, looks like.
He was down to 49, a gain of 14. Nice job there, and a 1st down. I mean, that's not an easy run to have, you know?
No, it's not. I mean, he had broken a few tackles there, too. He had carrying a couple of guys on his back to get an extra 2-3 yards to get it to the 49. So, I mean, once again, Old Bridge has done some really good things offensively today, something that they can build on, for next season, because I understand this is the last game. But still, nevertheless, the kids completing passes and running the ball well, it's what you want to see from both teams, and they're both doing it well.
And they can hold their head up high for a performance like this today. Yeah. 1st and 10 for the 49. See if they do the same thing.
Yep.
They will, crossing midfield. Look at this. He'll get to the 40, spin move, and down to the 37, another 14 yards.
Yep.
So they're not giving up.
Oh, no. They're not giving up. They are really trying their best to do what they can to possibly get into the end zone here. Running the ball twice like that up the middle is big. That's a good job by them.
Well, I think what they're doing, I mean, obviously Westfield's given some of the other players time at other positions, and maybe for the running back, this will be a chance for them to get kicking for the final game of the year. It's like, let's end on a high note here. So from the 36, 1st and 10.
Oh, good stop. Good
and look at this, crossing to about the 30. Got about 6 on the play.
Yeah,
so he's trying. Now it's a game of beat the clock because you're under 2 minutes left. Let's even get into the end zone. He's still got one timeout, though.
Right. Old Bridge still has one timeout. I mean, once again, you would want to get your team in the end zone to give them that opportunity to score. So, I mean, I don't think he's going to call a timeout at the moment.
No, not right now, I don't think. So Old Bridge will break huddle in a second and come to the 30-yard line. Coming up to a minute 20 left in this first game. Got 3 more to go, as we mentioned. He changed the formation a little bit to get a wing left and a receiver right and a modified. Calling the signals here. Now he's sending the wingman in motion. And now one hopper. That didn't work. That snap was a little bit short that time.
Just a little bit short. So, I mean, once again, it's been a great game this morning.
Yeah, I mean,
both these teams are doing a great job. Both organizations, awesome, putting on a great show for us and the fans out there watching. So that's a good thing.
And sportsmanship on everybody's part.
Yeah.
That's the important part. All right, so again, same formation, and you got receiver on the right. The wing goes in motion on 3rd down. High snap. They're going to throw up the middle.
Ooh.
And it's one hopped incomplete.
Almost intercepted there by number 30 at that point. Really? Let's see somebody call.
Yeah, Old Bridge used their last timeout with 22 seconds left. We'll stay here. Your thoughts really on this game? I know for Old Bridge, for this group, it's their last game of the year. But, hey, you got to give it up to both teams.
Right. But, I mean, both, like I said earlier, both teams have done a great job today. Both organizations doing a great job, putting on a good show for everyone. And these kids, once again, like I said, they're so lucky to be out here on a Sunday morning, being able to play the game that they love. And, the effort has not dropped at all in this whole game. Old Bridge has been trying their best to do what they can. Westfield just had a little too much speed, like you said.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I'll give you one more thing. Nobody got hurt. On both teams.
Yeah.
That's the thing you want to see after a game like this.
That's exactly right.
You know how easy this game can turn on a dime, especially from a health standpoint if the wrong thing happens. But in reality, I mean, you give both teams credit. I mean, they played a clean game. I mean, there were a few penalties, but you get that in every game pretty much.
Your regular penalties.
But bottom line is nobody got hurt.
Yep.
That's all that matters.
All right.
Well, let's give one more shot here for Old Bridge as they will have the ball at the 32. It's line against the 26. But there's only 22 seconds left and no timeouts. Wouldn't be surprised this is a pass. Back he goes. Good snap there looking. Going to take a shot downfield, and it is. There's a flag down. Down about the 12-yard line with 13 seconds left. Did you see a push?
I didn't see anything, but I saw a flag.
I mean, it was thrown to triple coverage and was almost caught.
Not sure. Okay.
And they're going to say it's against Westfield. It's a 15-yard pass interference penalty, it looks like.
Right. Okay. So, this gives Old Bridge an opportunity, with 13 seconds left to possibly get in the end zone. Once again, you want to finish on a high note, so if you can get into the end zone, that would be great for Old Bridge right now.
Well, let's see if they can do it. They send a man motion. Back to pass, looking. He's got a man. Got to take a shot, and it is cut in and intercepted down about the 6-yard line. Hey, listen, you give it your best shot, and sometimes it works, and other times it does not.
Right.
And that will be the end of the game there as the clock will run to 0. So there's your final score for Game 1. Westfield defeats Old Bridge by a score 31-6. What we'll do is we'll take a little break. We will come back for the C-level matchup between these same two teams in just a few minutes. So hang in there, folks. We'll be back with Game 2 after this, so please stay with us. All right, we welcome you back here to Lombardi Field here in Old Bridge, New Jersey. A very crisp 52-degree morning in standard time. Hope everyone got that extra hour of sleep. For those of you just joining us, I'm Tom Wilkins along with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber taking care of the controls here with NJSYFL League Football. Westfield and Old Bridge into sea-level game, which I think it's going to be a lot of fun. What do you think?
I think so also. Last week, these kids were really impressive, and they did a great job. I'm hoping to see another good job by them today and some more good football like the first game we had.
Well, let's put it this way. Old Bridge just fell short last week against a Hillsborough team. That was a back-and-forth affair, to say the least. But, hey, who knows what this final regular season game is going to be. But what we do see is Westfield, they will get the ball first, and they'll be at their own 35-yard line. There are no kickoffs in this league, so wanted to advise those of you just joining us for the first time about how things work.
Right.
So no dynamic kickoff or anything like that. All right, we're underway. First down, it's going to be a pass. It's a screen. Caught at the 40-yard line. It's got them room to run. Ducks through a couple of tackles. Is still going. Slips through a couple more tackles. And another one down to the 25. That was like 40 yards by number 43, Garrett Lackett, the running back, who ends up getting a 40-yarder to begin things.
Yeah, he did a great job coming out the backfield. You know, he ran a good route, and the quarterback was able to see him a little shallow out, and he caught the ball. The rest was all on him, on what he did to get upfield and break a couple of tackles to be able to get this far down to at least a 25-yard line.
And tell you what, he must have broken at least 5 tackles.
Yeah. I mean, that's one thing we've been seeing lately is these kids breaking a lot of tackles here, so.
All right, so Westfield, they are in their blue uniforms with blue helmets, white numerals, and pants. A quick set and a handoff, trying to turn right, bangs through and gets to about the 20-yard line for about another 5 yards there. So that forces 2nd and 5. You can tell Westfield, it's like they set and they snap very quickly from what you see.
Yeah. And you got a lot of stuff, moving parts in the backfield there where, you know, you got a back going left, back going right, and, you know, you don't know that he's fooling the defense pretty good. You know, even with his ball fake is not bad, you know, so.
Well, let's see where they set. All right, their line sets here. They bend down, quarterback, and immediately, without a call, they hand it off and up the middle for a first down to the 11-yard line. It's Lackett again. 9-yard pickup, and that moves the chains.
Good job by number 11 to make a stop there for Old Bridge. It looked like he was going to go all the way into the end zone, but number 11 came up and made a good stop.
Jake Flynn was the one who made that stop there. So now Westfield has first down. They can get a first down without scoring. They'll be a yard short, though.
Right. Once again, we see here Old Bridge needs to find a way to stop the pass here, not necessarily the run as much, but, you know, we'll see what happens, what the defense comes up with here. They need to stop really bad.
Contain the yards after contact or yards after catch.
Yes.
One yak leads to another. On first down. And they hand it off, and it turned out to be a broken play, and somebody missed an assignment, which allowed Old Bridge to just mow him down for like a 4-yard loss there.
Right, so you see Old Bridge much better defense on that last play there. This is what they need here, and it's what down is a 2nd down and about 15, and it's a good job, good place for Old Bridge to be, and they just need to make sure they make short tackles here and cover the back out of the backfield.
So they spot the ball at the 15-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 14. Westfield getting the play from the sidelines.
So the coach giving the signal to the defense down there. He's moving his arm like he's flying a plane, and let's see what he called. Maybe, look at this formation here.
Not sure what they designed when it came to that signal, but they do hand it off at the middle and getting a first down to the 10 to the 5, and we'll see. He's a yard short, so he may have gotten a first down. Again, that was Garrett Lackett, and he may be inside the 1, which would mean goal to go.
Yes, I believe he's inside the 1 there. Let's see. Yeah, they put him right on the 1-yard line, and once again, Old Bridge, you know, they need to find a way to stop this run here. You know, this kid, he's running really well, too.
He's a heck of a first drive, to say the least.
Yeah, he after the first contact, he manages to break tackles and continue running upfield. So, once again, Obridge needs to do better. On that first tackle, that needs to be made so that he doesn't continue running.
So they'll spot it at the 1, 1st and goal. Let's see how quickly they snap it. They hand it off, and we'll see.
Good play.
No, he didn't get in.
Right.
He did not get in.
Good play by number 56 on the assist, but
that would be Alex Flores with the stop there.
Yeah.
And no gain on the play, so second and goal.
So now this time, Obridge did a better job on the inside with stopping the run. So we'll see what Westfield calls here. I mean, he may wind up faking that and bootlegging the ball himself, keeping himself. That's what I would call.
Well, sometimes you got to be straightforward and try and find the weaknesses of the other side's defense, but they line everybody in a box. So we have a 6th grade tush push maybe? No, just a traditional handoff, and that one is going to work. So that is a score for Westfield from 1 yard out. I think it was a Lackett who just busted through for the 1 yard score. Like I said, he started with a heck of a drive and comes through with points.
Yeah, they offensively they did a good job, on blocking there, but Obridge was just a little undersized. I think they were overpowered there on that offensive line of scrimmage there. They got pushed back into the end zone, the defensive line. That's why he scored.
Well, it was all set up by that opening play, 40-yard screen pass, and the rest pretty much took care of itself. Yeah. Westfield will break huddle and go for the conversion from the 3-yard line. As a quarterback keeper, it didn't work. He ended up only getting back to that line of scrimmage, so the conversion fails. And Westfield has a 6-0 lead on the opening drive, and Obridge will get their first possession while we take a look at the replay first as to how that touchdown came about.
Once again, like you said, these kids, they line up and they snap the ball so quickly. So
yeah, let's take a look at Lackett on the right side here. He's going to get the ball and watch him power.
Yeah.
Boom,
as soon as he gets the ball, he puts his head down and pulls over the defender right into the end zone.
Made that look relatively easy.
Right. Yeah, it did look really easy for them, but
don't forget, too, we got a couple more games to follow this C-level game. We got the B and the A level to follow here on HSG Network on YouTube between these same two teams of Westfield and Oldbridge. So make sure you like, subscribe, and tell your friends about HSG Network. And if you can't make it out to the game, okay, we got a message board here. If you want to shout your player out, you could be watching from Westfield, Haddonfield, possibly Tampa, Florida, anywhere you can get HSG Network on YouTube. Hey, just let us know where you are and root your team on. All right, so Oldbridge's first possession, a handoff on the first play. It's going to be for some positive yardage and a nice gain for maybe 6 to the 41-yard line.
Yeah, good job by number 14 on the run there. He had a blocker in front of him, and his receiver was blocking downfield, so turned the ball up and managed to get a good 6 yards out of that, make it second down.
Yeah, that's second and maybe 3. They gave him 7. Anthony Scow at the carry as obviously we've got some Oldbridge people checking in. Right outside the 42-yard line, 2nd and 3. And look at a miniature full house behind them. And the handoff will go up to the left side, just a hair short of a first down. It's going to be like 3rd and less than a yard as Michael Hickey had to carry that time.
Yeah, that was a good job by the offensive line this time, blocking again. So, I mean, it's like, hopefully Oldbridge can answer, now here. With 3rd down and 1, you can do a lot here as far as Oldbridge is concerned.
Looks like 3rd and less than a yard. 45's the line of gain. So you probably need about 2 feet. So, I mean, you could try bouncing up the middle, but I think Westfield has an idea what they're doing, so we'll see. They're going to pitch out, and that may not have been the right idea because now he's going to go for a big loss on the play.
Westfield had great penetration there, was able to, disrupt that play very fast right from the beginning, on there, and he managed to get away from the first contact, but he couldn't get away from the defense afterwards. It was just too much.
And it forces an 8-yard loss. I mean, and that's one thing you got to remember. You got third and less than a yard. You want to go forward, north-south, and not go east-west, and then suddenly end up backwards.
Right. And
but they are
so many yards.
They are going to go for it on 4th and 9, and actually, they're actually going to punt.
Oh.
And it's a high pop-up.
Oh.
I don't know what happened there. Just bounced into a Westfield defender. There's a flag down at the 46-yard line. I mean, that might have been one of the funniest-looking punts I have seen.
Yeah.
And that probably is catch interference on the part of Olbridge there. Ugh.
Yeah, because it looked like he was trying to catch the ball, and the runner, the defender, just pushed him before he was able to catch it.
Did you see the bounce where that went?
Yeah.
It literally stayed inbounds and hung on a tightrope and was taken by another Westfield player.
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth seeing a replay of this. Because what happens, you can punt, but nobody can move until after you punt.
Right.
So they do punt. Now they move. Now watch what happens here. Boink. Off the helmet and somehow stays in bounds the whole time. But because of the fair catch interference penalty, or the catching interference penalty, that's probably 15 yards.
Yeah.
But it was funny from how we saw it, you know.
It did look really good. And here they're going to mark off the penalty, I believe. So now,
well, there is an official timeout, so they're trying to.
Wait.
The foul happened at the 46, and it's only a 5-yard penalty.
All right.
Interesting. Okay, maybe that's the rule in this league. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's basically what's called halo interference.
All right.
Hey, you learn something new with these leagues.
Exactly.
You know?
We learn something new every time, and we just saw a great play there. And now Olbridge needs to come back on defense, and hopefully we can get a stop here. And I just want to point out number 6, the center for Westfield. Them green cleats are something else.
Green cleats.
Yeah, look at his shoes. I mean, they're green. You can see.
Well, that's a holiday tune waiting to happen, you know. Forget green sleeves. Here's a handoff, and going down to about the 38-yard line. That is 44. That's Santino Cerullo, who had to carry there.
They're saying the young man, his neon cleats, number 6, are just amazing.
Jacob Hamlish.
Look at his feet there. It is crazy. Look at that.
Green cleats was all my joy and hooping my leg green cleats.
Yeah. Tell you.
I got have some fun with this. I mean, getting close to the holidays. But anyway, coming up on minute and a half left here in the first. Coming up on the 38-yard line.
Yeah, Olbridge needs to get a stop here. 2nd and 8 looks like.
2nd and 7. They hand it off and trying to sneak up. Yep, he did again. Crossing the 30, gets to another tackle, to the 20, to the 10, and down inside the 5. Once again, Garrett Lackett.
Garrett Lackett, this young man, he's having so far a heck of a game, running the ball the way he has been, breaking tackles, you know, as people reaching, he's swatting their arms away and managed to get downfield.
That was another 35 yards.
Yeah. I mean, and that was after contact. You know, that once again, Olbridge is making contact early and just not finishing the play, not making the tackle.
Lackett is, I mean, I don't know how many broken tackles he's had in this first quarter alone.
Right. I mean, he is a strong runner. Very strong that he's breaking everything like that.
An official timeout as equipment necessities for one of the officials. And now the break huddle will be 1st and goal from the 3-yard line. Wonder if they'll go Lackett again or if the quarterback decides to call his own number. It could be a long walk to the other end of the field, but we'll see what happens. And you get the handoff, and he's still on. He got in. It's like, you can't catch me.
Yeah.
And Lackett gets his 2nd touchdown of the quarter.
Yeah, once again, you know, he keeps his feet moving, and he breaks tackles and manages to get into the end zone.
And we thought that one of the guys was actually down, but Lackett just kept going and going. It's like, how you going to be able to tackle me like that?
Yeah. Obridge really needs to find a way to make the play. Once they on that first initial contact, they need to stop him there, because if they don't, he's off to the races.
And what they're going to do is try the 2-point conversion. Now, again, if you take it from the 3, it's a 1 point. If you take it from the 5, it's a 2-point conversion opportunity. So Westfield going to try and make up for that missed conversion earlier. Back to pass, looking, will lob it, and it's knocked away incomplete.
Yeah.
Good play on the defensive front, so the conversion fails, and we have reached quarter time here in Old Bridge. So the C-level game, 1 quarter complete. Westfield ahead of Old Bridge 12-0. So let's take a break. We'll be back with quarter number 2 in just a moment.
Do you find yourself dealing with an uncontrollable rat infestation? Scared your house will collapse with all the termites it carries? No worries. No matter what your problem, Anchor Pest Control can help you out. Just give us a call and our technician can visit you and solve your problem right away. We also offer warranties of up to 6 months. Anchor Pest Control, your local pest control experts.
Okay, back here at Lombardi Field in Old Bridge, Barry, for quarter number 2 of our C Division game, or C League game, as Westfield leads 12-0 over Old Bridge. I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Joey Pagan, Howard Gaber behind the controls. Thank you for checking out NJYSFL League Action here on YouTube and the HSG Network. Old Bridge ball starting their drive to 35, 1st and 10. And they will hand it off. And a nice gain again to start to about the 43-yard line. Couldn't even see the running back there to those defenders, but he was able to get a good gain out of him, forces a 2nd and short.
Yeah, good job by Old Bridge there.
Yeah, Michael Hickey was the one who had the ball.
Well, good run by him, to get behind his blockers and have them continue to push him upfield and manage to get about 8 yards out of that. And that's a good job. So if Old Bridge can keep that up, they'll be okay.
You just can't panic. You just got to keep going north-south. Just think about that from the last drive. Now they go double wing. And they will hand it off and sneaking through, and that should be a 1st down to the 46-yard line.
Right.
A couple of bounces off a tackle and moves the chains.
Good run by the little guy there. He did a good job, keeping his balance. He got hit once and then was able to stay on his feet and managed to get the extra yard or so to get the 1st down. And once again, this is exactly what Old Bridge needs, to just move the ball methodically, just upfield, whether it be via run or pass. More likely run, but continue to run the ball well like this.
So 1st and 10 for the 46-yard line. This time to go shotgun formation, 2 receivers on the right. Back to pass, rolling right, lobbing. Oh, how about that? Wow. A one-handed interception at the 37-yard line. I mean, that was a Dikembe Mutombo rejection interception, if you want to call it that. Holy mackerel.
Yeah, no. He grabbed the ball out of the air and was able to get the interception, and he even got a few yards out of it.
Yes, he did. Let's take a look at the replay. Like, oh, my goodness, what a play that was.
What a heads-up play by this young man. And to get his hands up, deflect the ball, and intercept it. There he is. He realizes he can't get to the quarterback, jumps up, and that's it. Makes a play and keeps going.
Did we get, 55 maybe that one?
Yeah, I believe it was
that
55.
Would be Jack Lemperello.
Yeah.
Who was able to come down with the interception. That was a heck of a play.
Yeah, good play by him. He realized the quarterback's rolled down. He stopped to throw the ball. He wasn't going to be able to get there, so he just figured, I'll stay right here, and jumped up and managed to get an interception. Oh, we got a timeout here.
Yes, timeout called by Westfield. So while we go ahead and take a break here early in the second, 12-0 Westfield in the C Division game. We'll come back in just a moment.
Here at Mimi's Magical Moments, besides simply having the highest quality studio, we provide a whole entertainment experience. Our assistants are always willing to suggest a hilarious pose idea, last-minute prop adjustment, and keep everyone laughing. See our reviews for how much value we've added to parties, or simply call us and chat with us. We'll explain everything, and we'll customize anything to make your event amazing.
Okay, we are back here in Old Bridge after the turnover. Westfield ball first and 10. The Old Bridge 37. Array up 12-0. A heck of an interception by Jack Lampariello. And, there's a keeper, and Old Bridge read that and ends up forcing a sack. That is a smart play by Anthony Scala, sacking the quarterback there.
Good
back
job.
To the 43-yard line.
Yeah, this is the kind of break that Old Bridge needs at the moment, going into the second quarter here. You don't want to give up anything big. You want to keep Westfield, contained, and getting a sack was a big deal here, forcing them to go second and really long.
Well, by the way, if you've missed that play or any of the other plays or even that action of the first game, you can certainly just rewind back on this particular link here on HSG Network right here on YouTube, and you can check out the action from the previous first game or action from this game that you've missed so far. We still got 2 more games to go after this, so thanks for joining us here on this lovely Sunday morning. Here on second down, here's a handoff. And once again, the man who just cannot go down, he did there is Garrett Lockett. Not for a lack of effort, if you can call it that. Gets all the way down to the 30. Does not get a first down. He's about 3 yards shy, but I'll tell you what, that's like 13 yards there.
That was a really good run by him. I mean, one of the Old Bridge players managed to get really good penetration as the quarterback was handing the ball off, made a tackle on him. He was lucky to get that ball off, and then this young man with his running ability, breaking tackles, was absolutely great again.
But let's also not forget how to tackle.
Yes.
And I'm sure there's like tons of things like that. Now Westfield's just used another timeout, so we'll stay right here with 6:35 left in the half. I mean, what have you seen from both teams so far, Joey?
So far, both teams playing a pretty decent game. The only problem with Old Bridge is at the moment is that they're not making their tackles at the initial contact. The very beginning, those are the tackles that need to get made, because this young man, once he starts rolling, you can't make a play on him. It's difficult. And Old Bridge, a couple of good runs, a couple of passes. They just need to fix the defense to be able to make some tackles. That would be the only adjustment I would be talking about in the huddle here.
I wouldn't be surprised if Old Bridge is talking about how do we stop Lockett. Put our focus on him and have somebody else try and beat us.
Yeah, I mean, you got to find who your best tackler is and then put him in position to make that play, because, I mean, once again, the first initial contact, he's breaking and then continuing upfield for more yardage. And, he's breaking 2-3 tackles at one time.
And sometimes it takes just that adjustment and maybe double teaming, possibly putting a spy or two on him, which in turn, Westfield could actually find other people to try and to counter with it. But we'll find out. Ball spot at the 30-yard line. It's 3rd and 3. Line against the 27. They do have a receiver on the far side. Let's see what they do. They're going to hand off. It's Lockett again. And I think he can stop this time for about a yard, maybe a yard and a half. So that'll force a 4th down. So obviously Old Bridge kind of said, you know what, let's see if he gets the ball, go after him. And everything collapsed. He had nowhere to go.
Yeah, much better job by the defense this time. Initial again, contact in the backfield. Slowed him down enough where the rest of the defense was able to come over and make a play on him. So, I mean, if you're going to hit him first, at least slow him down enough where the rest of your team can get there, the defense, and make a gang tackle on him and not allow him to get any more yards.
Well, we'll find out what they do here on this 4th and 2 play. The ball's at the 29-yard line. Westfield taking their time trying to come up with a play. But if they can do that, they're going to be able to snap the ball real quick like we've seen.
Right.
Let's see what they do here. Everyone in the box. Some fans chanting defense from the Old Bridge side. It's a pitch out left. And how about this? They finally got the message.
Right. There it is.
Blackett is stopped at the line of scrimmage, and Old Bridge forces a turnover on downs. That is some defensive chess right there.
Right. And there's the adjustment, right, for Old Bridge. We got to stop this young man. They do have other weapons, and we've seen that already, that they can go back to. But if you contain this young man and don't allow him to continue running the way he is, it's going to be a little easier for you.
Well, let's show you the stop as to how Old Bridge was able to defend it. You got 4th and 2, and they're like, okay, can we go to the well and say this was an accident? Well, Old Bridge is like, no, we got you figured out now.
Great job by that middle linebacker there. Great job.
He knew where to run.
Well, you if you teach the kids the right way, you teach them that once that window opens up, when you see that hole, you got to know the back's coming through. That's when you step up and you fill in, and that's exactly what he did.
Well, here's a handoff on 1st down, and there was a good tackle there as Michael Hickey had to carry there, about a 3-yard pickup. And that's one thing, it's funny, mentioned you can't find a running back. From an NFL standpoint, I mean, these are grown men here, but you could call it the equivalent of Darren Sproles if you want.
Yeah, I mean, really. And this little guy here, too, on the Old Bridge, he's running well. I mean, he's a tackle away. If he breaks one tackle, and he's off to the races. He's doing a great job this morning, too.
Now the ball spotted 32-yard line, 2nd and 7. They go wing here. And they pitch out the other way. Let's see if he can get a block. He does get a block. A good run. Let's see if he turns to the 43-yard line. Jake Flynn with an 11-yard pickup, and that moves the chains for Old Bridge.
And there you go, right? You want to be able to get them, some blocking upfield. He had 2 really good blocks that sprung him to the outside. And now you got a 1st down. You got the ball moving. You got to build on this momentum and try to get into the end zone before the half ends.
And they got a shot of that because Old Bridge has all 3 of their timeouts left now. Clock is running with 3:40 left till halftime. Was not a good start for them, but I think they've really picked up the steam here. And let's see if the offense can continue to carry it. They had the ball at their own 43-yard line. Handoff up the middle, and once again, it's Hickey for a nice gain of about 4 to the 47.
Yeah, once again, and like I said, you got about 4 to 5 yards out of that. The young man is running well, and this is what you do. You just keep it going. Hopefully he breaks one or the other back, and you're off to the races.
Now, obviously, Old Bridge is going to have to try and disguise their formations a little bit. And again, they're going to do everyone in the box. 2nd and 6 in the 47. They send Hickey in motion. They go with the inner one.
Nice.
That's Flynn.
Great job.
Defender slips to the 40, the 30, the 20, and there are no flags. Jake Flynn flies into the end zone for 57 yards.
God, great job by that young man. Like I said, they're one play away from getting into the end zone. He made a great cut there, was able to take it straight upfield for the touchdown. Awesome job by that young man.
And he took advantage of a defender slipping, which allowed him to say, oh, thank you. And he took off right there.
Yeah, good job by him. Great job by Old Bridge, right? This is what they wanted to score just before half. I mean, I think they left a little too much time on the clock, but the fact that they scored is a great thing.
And like I said, their defense carried the offense there, especially that 4th down stop. And now they're going to try the extra points.
Right.
Now you can get 2 points in the conversion on 2 different ways. You convert from the 5-yard line, or you try and kick the extra points. It will be worth 2 here. Don't know if it'll work as a scoregami, but we'll see. They take the snap, and the kick is a little bit off.
Just show it.
Just a little wide and low to the left. It's no good, but, hey, it was a good attempt.
Yeah, it was a great attempt. I mean, Westfield had some penetration there, so it was good. We'll take a look at this.
Yeah, let's look at the Jake Flynn touchdown, and you'll see he's lined up on the left. They were going to try and go with Hickey, but instead he go to Flynn, so a top left right here.
Yep.
The hole comes in. He takes off. Now watch the defender slip. Whoop. Thank you very much.
Good job.
And it's, okay, I am going to outrun you.
Yep. his speed was too much for those young men out there that were trying to get him. And he dives into the end zone. Look at this.
He thought it was a swimming pool.
Yeah.
It's 50 degrees outside. And it's not heated.
Yeah, no, it's not.
And there's no water in there either. But anyway, great job by Flynn and Old Bridge to get some points on the board as now Westfield has it from the 35, 1st and 10. Now let's see how they respond. Back to pass. They're going to throw it. And it's a little high, incomplete. They went in the direction of Santino Cerullo, which is a little bit off, and it was in some traffic, too.
Yeah, it was in some traffic. It was a good call because, I mean, they've been running the ball so well. You have a little play action, then you throw the ball downfield, which is what they did earlier on that big play. And, it was just a little off. So
for us, a 2nd and 10, although I think we had some sounds like Route 9 hot rods. If you, I don't know if the microphones caught that, but
yeah.
Hey, gotta wake up somehow. It's like, okay, got an extra hour of sleep, get an extra hour of fuel on these vehicles. 2nd and 10 now, an inside handoff. That's a good play. Still running to about the 43-yard line, an 8-yard pickup, and that's Cerullo. This time being the running back here, kind of giving their main guy Lackett a little bit of a respite here.
Yeah.
So it'll be 3rd and about 2 with a minute and a half and counting till halftime.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, Westfield only has one timeout left.
Right. So, Old Bridge, here, they just got to make plays. You don't want to let's see what we have here.
Well, we're going to have an Old Bridge timeout. I don't think they had the right personnel. So let's take a break with a minute 17 till the half. A good one. Westfield over Old Bridge, 12-6. We'll come back in just a moment.
Being the boss of your life means securing your financial future. Whether you want to onboard to your first house or reorg your life, CMG Home Loans has the right loan for your work-life balance. When you buy or refinance, you're confident delegating tasks at the morning meeting or training the new intern. Your new space is perfect for team bonding during brainstorming meetings. From onboarding the new kids on the block to mentoring young talent, CMG Home Loans has the mortgage that is right for your needs. A trusted and committed lender, a simplified home loan. At the end of the day, celebrate your team's win with CMG Home Loans. Simplified, trusted, committed.
Okay, following the Old Bridge timeout, 3rd and 2, and that's a break for Westfield because Old Bridge called the timeout to stop the clock. Now to go I formation, they hand it off. It's Lackett, and Lackett makes sure he didn't lack effort there as he gets to the 45 and just across for a first down.
Yeah, I mean, there was a good run. He got a first down, but once again, Old Bridge made the play and made a tackle on him. There's a minute left. Important here for Old Bridge is not to give up a touchdown here with less than a minute left to go.
Well, don't forget, Old Bridge gets the ball to start the second half.
Right.
Westfield huddling quick. Well, they're going to have to be quicker because the clock is running to 45 seconds and counting till halftime. They got a receiver on each side. Play fake, rolling left, going to throw. Pass. It's juggled and it was almost intercepted on the deflection.
Right. It was a good play. He rolled out and threw the ball into – there was a couple of defenders there, but he almost managed to squeeze that ball in there. It was a deflection on there. Almost tapped into the other defender's hand, and they would have come away with an interception there.
And that'll force a 2nd and 10. Nose of the ball right at the 45-yard line, and Westfield by 6 with 35 seconds still halftime. Now, keep in mind, Old Bridge still has 2 timeouts. Westfield only 1, but – we'll see what they decide to draw up here. They're going to decide they're going to go 2 receivers left, taking the snap. Look, he's got a lot of time. We'll throw it, and it's intercepted. Jake Flynn again. moves out one player, reverses gears, gets to the 40, still tiptoeing and still running. He's got a caravan. He's going to the 40, and he'll go down to 34.
Great job.
With 15 seconds left till halftime, and Old Bridge has a chance with 2 timeouts.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great defense. Once again, that's what Old Bridge needed right here, was a stop and with an opportunity to score here with 15 seconds. Let's take a quick look at this interception.
Yeah, Jake Flynn is back someplace here, but sometimes you manage to read the quarterback's eyes perfectly, knowing where the ball is going to be.
Right. Pass.
And that was just underthrown.
Yeah.
Thrown for 2 receivers, and they were outnumbered, and Jake just juked and jived and made a bunch of Westfield players flail, and he was off and running all the way down to the 34.
That's a good job. Great job by the defense, giving Old Bridge the opportunity with 2 timeouts and 15 seconds here to
they're going to need chunk plays quick.
Yes.
Empty gun here, back to pass. And the receivers weren't even scared, but they're going to launch one, and it is going to be incomplete. And I think a lot of it had to deal with one of the receivers who was intended left late from the formation.
Right. Timeout.
Westfield's going to use their last timeout, so we're going to keep it here with 9 seconds left in the half.
And go ahead.
And I think, like I said to you, Joey, they had a quad set on the near side, and one of the receivers didn't even move. He waited about a second and a half, then took off. I don't know if it was designed that way or not, but then the quarterback decided to throw. Why don't we take a look here on the replay while we have a second? Look at the quad set on the near side, and look how many receivers move.
Only one.
In fact, one got off to like a second start. The other just backed up, thinking maybe it was a screen. And then they went to the intended receiver trying for the home run ball. It just didn't work out.
Hickey was a little upset there. He thought he was wide open. He looked to be open at midfield there, but quarterback didn't see him. I guess the intended receiver was number 11 on that, so...
I guess maybe it was designed that way. You had 4 receivers. 2 would take off. One would kind of like go maybe for a screen, and then the other one would try and go down the field on a fly pattern.
Yeah, it's like they were just trying to freeze the defense for some reason. You know, like, we're moving. Wait, nobody else is moving. What's going on?
Listen, that confused us.
Yeah, definitely.
I was like, what were they doing? Well, here they're going to triple the left side, and now what do we got? Oh, okay, I thought it was just a quick stoppage. Quarterback back to throw. He might run. He does to the 30, 25, out of bounds, and he just got out with 2 seconds left. The only bad thing is Old Bridge can use one of their 2 timeouts, and they can talk about that last play now.
Right.
Because the other timeout's not going to be able to go into the second half with them.
Right. Let's see what the coach deals up here. I mean, you got one play. You got to get in the end zone. And so let's see what they dial up.
It's basically the equivalent of what I call 4th and goal.
Yep. I would say that.
But after the 8-yard run, ball spotted at the 26. Hey, but you never know. And don't forget, you can't end a half on a defensive penalty. Now I think the coaches realize we want to make sure we get this play right.
Yep.
So Westfield with a 6-point lead and Old Bridge using a timeout to just discuss that play. What do you think they might discuss? Now, obviously, you want to try an end zone play, but you don't know if the quarterback has an end zone arm from that distance.
Right. Well, I mean, so what you're looking for possibly is something a little mid-range, and you're hoping that we break a tackle or 2 here, and we can get into the end zone. So, I mean, something like that, maybe something over the middle. Maybe coach saw that the young receiver was open over the middle, and he may want to try to get back to that. So...
I guess we'll soon find out. Westfield, of course, coming back from the Old Bridge timeout, and Old Bridge obviously trying to discuss how that last play is going to work. And even if it fails, it's still a very good first half because Old Bridge now is in good setup position for the second half. The only thing that could go wrong is if somehow that last play turns into a defensive touchdown. I don't think they want that. So let's see from the 26. Final play of the half, barring a penalty on the defense.
Oh.
And speaking of penalty on the defense, he just gave Old Bridge a first down to 21-yard line because of the encroachment.
Yep. So, you see, like you said, barring a defensive penalty, they get to move the ball 5 yards. Now it makes it I'm not going to say easier for them, but if you do, like I said, if you do manage to get the ball upfield in a pass, 1 to 15, 25, 10, 15 yards, you hope for a broken tackle and they can get it to the end zone.
All right, let's see what happens. Final play of the half. Back to pass. Taking a shot for the end zone.
Touchdown!
Oh, wow! It's caught! And it's welcome to the end zone! It is Jake Flynn who strikes again!
Wow!
Oh, my goodness!
I'm almost going to say that's exactly how Coach dialed it up for the offense there.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, the encroachment sure helped them.
Oh, yeah, but once again, it moved them up 5 yards, which allowed them to be able to have the strength to throw the ball that far downfield. That was really important.
And Westfield's coaching staff's like, why did you do this? And now Westfield, at worst, will have an even game going into the locker room. They're going to try and take the lead to end the first half. The snap. And a kick is blocked. Now, as soon as it's blocked, the ball is dead. There's no return back for 2 points. So we're level at the half. Your thoughts, Joey, on this?
Great first half and great call by Olbridge to get into the end zone just before the half to tie this game up. Once again, it has been a great first half. We're going to look at this touchdown again.
Yeah, why not one more time? And look for Jake Flynn. He's lined up on the near side on this final play.
Comes in motion, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. He came in motion. It's like quick step, fire, double coverage, drops it perfectly.
Great call.
I mean, you could not have drawn that any better.
Yep.
So what a great ending for for Old Bridge here in this first half. So we're going to go ahead and break for a bit. The halftime score is level. 12-12. Can't get any better than this. So we'll break for a few. We'll come back for the second half in a bit. So please stay with us.
All right, welcome back for the second half. Joey Pagan here, and Old Bridge is starting the second half with the ball. And the refs were a little anxious this afternoon and looking to get out this morning, I said, hey, and get out of here. So we're going to start the second half right now.
As they say, 10-minute halftime, phooey. Anyway, you're right. Old Bridge with the ball to start the second half. Thanks for joining us here. Unfortunately, got caught a little bit, but hey, it happens. Anyway, it's second and 6 from the 39-yard line. Just to reset, while I catch my breath here, I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber taking care of the controls. Thanks for joining us here. NJSYFL football here on YouTube and the HSG Network. Old Bridge and Westfield in a 12-12 game as we see second and 6 on the 39-yard line. So thank you for holding it down, Joey, for a few seconds. As we see the handoff, here's Flynn, who has both touchdowns. He's going to get a first down. He gets the midfield stripe. Boy, that's a guy you got to really watch.
Oh, yeah. He seems to be stepping up right now and doing well with the running and the catching as far as we go. He seems to be the go-to guy here this morning for Old Bridge. And it's good that he's doing that. They're able to get the ball to him and make some plays here. So, and here we are again. Me and Tom.
Yeah, I'm right here. The camera moved on me a little.
Yeah, it did. It did. When I moved my headset, it moved the camera. We'll adjust it a little later. But other than that, we're doing fine. Old Bridge again with the ball.
And this time they will hand it off to Hickey, who will turn the corner, get to about the 47. About 2 yards on the play, forcing a 2nd and 8. Now, good coverage there on Westfield's part.
Good coverage by Westfield, yeah. But, if he would have had one more block, I'm waiting for this young man to get one more block and turn it upfield and see what he can do. He's been trying his best to get out there, but he always falls short. Gets a couple of yards, but falls short of, one tackle away of making it and breaking it to go further.
Okay, so 2nd and 8 from the 47-yard line. They're going to line up a triple on the right side here, an empty gun pretty much. See what happens here. Back to pass, quick shot. The pass is caught, and the play is dead.
Yeah.
Because Anthony Scal caught it with a knee down, and it's going to be a loss on the play.
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, because he had his knee on the ground, that technically makes him down, even though there's no contact.
In the NFL, you can keep going.
Right.
In no other level can that happen.
Right. At every other level, yeah, if the knee is down, that's it.
Oh, for goodness sake. Now there's betting involving kids scoring touchdowns. What on earth?
Way to go in your parlay. I like that.
Well, you got 2. Let's put it that way. 1 the ground, 1 the air.
Yeah. I don't think he's done this morning. I think he's got a couple more in him if that. Old Bridge needs something really big here to happen.
Well, we'll see. 3rd and 11 from midfield. They condense the formation, and they're going to go with an end around to Hickey, who will get to the 45. Bounce on the player and only get to about the 43. He got 7. He's still 4 yards shy.
Right.
So a little reverse play.
Yeah, a little
that
reverse.
Got some positive yards, but not the entire bunch.
Right. And once again, they're trying to get the ball into the hands of their playmakers, right? Hickey, this young man, he's been running well. And like I said, just one step away from kicking out of a tackle and making it and possibly getting into the end zone. So I like the way they're running with him right now.
Well, you got to make sure you use them in the best spots here.
Yep.
So right now the ball's at the 43-yard line. It's 4th and 4. Now the 39's the line of gain, and Old Bridge taking their time on this key 4th down play. A 12-12 game here in the 3rd quarter. It's always nice to see a competitive, even Steven game for something like this. Again, they go wing here. They condense the formation. Now 2 men are moving. And that's an illegal shift. The handoff's not going to matter, or will it matter? As Flynn bounces out. Now he's got the first down. He's going to outrun everybody, but he's not going to have his 3rd touchdown because clearly what we saw was an illegal shift.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a 5-yard penalty.
Right. Right. I mean, to me, I don't know why the refs just didn't blow the play dead there. They allowed it to continue.
Well, I think it's because the line didn't move.
Okay.
And when that happens, you have two men moving and didn't set for a second. That's exactly what happened there. So it was a pretty obvious penalty, and that's why even though Flynn ran it for 40 yards, it was a very subdued applause because they all knew that wasn't going to count.
Right. So, I mean, Old Bridge here, with a great play, shooting themselves in the foot with this illegal motion there.
And you got to remember, all you had to do is get set for 1 second, but both of them were still moving at the snap of the ball. So that's the whole reason why the penalty happened.
Right.
So what it's set up now is 4th and 9 from the 48-yard line. So let's see what Old Bridge tries again here.
Well, now it's a lot more difficult to get 9 on 4th down. So, I mean, you had the play call. You had exactly what you wanted, coming off of the half with scoring a touchdown, getting the ball at the beginning of the second half. Now you we're
going to find out what they do on 4th and 9. They fake the Hickey. They give to Flynn. Flynn trying to find a hole. Gets to the 45, but that's as far as he gets. I'll give him the 45, and that's it. And Old Bridge turns the ball over on downs. That illegal shift turned out to be a fatal blow to this drive.
Yeah, that really did hurt them. I mean, really. I mean, Old Bridge had an opportunity that you want, right? You go into half, down a touchdown, you score just before half, and you get possession on your second half. You want to score, and they had the opportunity but shot themselves in their foot.
Yeah, it was a tough break, but now Westfield looking to take advantage of this, and they'll have it their own 45, 1st and 10. And by the way, we're going to read the rosters for both teams in just a moment. Looks like a last-second substitution coming in. And now Westfield in the blue. They line up 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line. They got a receiver on each side. They will do a handoff. The man of the hour, Lackett, he's able to get 3 to the 48-yard. Let's go ahead and read that Westfield group. They are the following: Maxwell Barron, Ronan Browder, Gabriel Carr, Liam Carroza, Santino Cerullo, Georgia Cerullo, Francis Cerullo. There are 3 of them in here. Nicholas D'Antonio, Cullen Ferguson, Cole Gaglione, Sebastian Gould, Jacob Hamlish, Ryan Carlbun, Garrett Lackett, Jack Lampriello, Nathaniel Landry, Sean McCormick, Nicholas Nemeth, Giovanni Russo, Wesley Weinstein, and Declan Green. That is your C-level team for Westfield here in this game, as it is 2nd and 7 from the 48-yard line, coming up on 3:15 left. Here's a handoff and a great tackle. Old Bridge just sprung out. That was a Patrick Bagley who came through with a big loss on the play all the way back to the 43. That's a 5-yard loss.
Yeah, great job by the defense in reading that play and being able to get penetration so quickly and making the tackle and forcing Westfield into 3rd and really long here.
And he tried to get Santino with a sweep, and I'll tell you what, talking about Bagley reading that perfectly, he did exactly that.
Yeah, he did it, and managed to come up with the play, right? Because, I mean, sometimes we get that penetration, we don't get to make the tackle, but that he did was a great thing. And this is a good job by Old Bridge right now. They need this stop here.
We'll find out. It's 3rd and long, 3rd and 12 from the 43-yard line. And they're going to try and get Lackett, but only for about a yard of the 44.
Great job by the defense again.
So that'll force 4th and long, and Westfield would not mind playing it away.
Right. I mean, but you see here now how Old Bridge is stepping up and making these tackles on this young man, not allowing him to get upfield and break 2-3 tackles to get yardage, just forcing them on 4th down here to punt.
And not only that, I think right now Westfield's sinking field position right now.
Yeah.
Now, you want to get a decent punt. Now, I don't expect a Randall Cunningham-style punt of 91 yards, but...
We did have an interesting punt, though, at the other half. So
yeah, earlier, but unfortunately there was interference in there, but you can't expect the ball to bounce twice in a row. They snap, they wait, now they kick, and it's a good one. be taken about the 33-yard line, returnable, and the ball is dropped and fumbled, but he fell on it at the 41-yard line.
Wow. Good job. He had the presence to be able to jump on the ball there after he fumbled it, so maintaining position. This is exactly what Old Bridge needs. They got to stop, and now they need to be able to get the ball downfield and get into this end zone. In this third quarter with 1:14 left, they need to do some work here.
Well, they definitely do, and needless to say, both teams, I mean, they've been a bit of a slugfest. And in a way, if you think about what happened last week against Hillsborough, even though Old Bridge fell a point short, right, they really played a heck of a game against Hillsborough. That was just as exciting.
Yeah, I mean, really, they did a great job, and, at least keeping it close, But this game here, Old Bridge right now, probably building on what they did last week, coming out and doing a much better job.
All right, so 1st and 10 from the 41-yard line. And this time they do a handoff. They got somebody new in there crossing the 45 and bouncing his way to midfield is Anthony Scala.
Good job by Anthony Scala to cut back on there and manage. As soon as he made that cutback, he was able to get back to inside and get the first down.
And he gets about 9 yards.
Yeah, shy.
Yeah, he was going to be a yard shy of a first down anyway, but the ball spotted just short of midfield stripe. So 2nd and a yard.
All right.
Coming up.
I think Old Bridge is going to let the clock run down. I'm not sure.
I think they have to run a play before the quarter's up. Because they break the huddle now at 14 seconds. They quickly set up 2nd and a yard. Let's see what they do. A little full house action here. Awaits the snap, handoff, and there is Michael Hickey again. He'll get a first down to the 47, just as the horn sounds for 3/4 time. So while we take a break, Westfield and Old Bridge in the C Division game, tied at 12. An exciting 4th quarter comes your way right after this.
Here at Speedy Mobile Notary, we are guided by passion, experience, and diligence. Our focus is on convenience, by offering corporate notaries that travel to the location of our client's choosing. The convenience is further enhanced by offering after-hours and weekend appointments with no minimum order required for the companies we serve. With Speedy Mobile Notary, getting the signing services you need has never been easier.
All right, we are back here at Lombardi Field here in Old Bridge, New Jersey. Thanks for joining us here, HSG Network on YouTube. I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan and Howard Gabriel behind the controls here. Here we go with Old Bridge, 1st and 10 from the 47-yard line. Westfield looked like they were showing blitz for a moment. There's a handoff, and there's Flynn. Flynn crossing the 40 to the 35, and he'll step out of bounds there and get a first down after a gain of 12.
Great job by Flynn on that carry. Managed to get through and get a couple of yards there. And he got a first down out of that. So I'm expecting now in this last quarter to see a little more Flynn getting the ball, whether it be via running or passing.
I would think change of pace is going to be very important here. I think Hickey's going to play a huge role here. Scally probably too. All right, 1st and 10 for the 35. They may option. No, it's a keeper.
Yep.
Crossing the 30 down to about the 27. I'll tell you what, speaking of all these names I'm giving, let me go ahead and give the listings for the Rebels led by head coach Craig Bagley here in the C level. They are the following. Dean Sesesny, Brendan Smith, Michael Hickey, Amy Canonico, Anthony Romeo, John Swanson, Jackson Aweekly, Jake Flynn, Tommy Nugent, Anthony Scala, Asher Hanbury, Dimitri Gonzalez, Tap Caffrey, Thomas Lanzafama, Aidan Miller, Patrick Bagley, Alex Riot, Alex Flores, Mason Rowley, Gavin Westfield, and Zach Szynski. So that's your C-level list for the Old Bridge team. We're in the handoff. Gets him about to the 24. So it actually is like a 9-yard pickup, and now another yard makes it the 24-yard line. So that's where we are right now, 1st and 10. And Old Bridge continues to drive the football.
Yeah, this is a good job by Old Bridge, moving the ball, continuing to move with the run here. And once again, it's a close game, 12-12. And, we need Old Bridge to see what they can do here, maybe possibly get a nice score right now on this play.
All right, inside the 25-yard line, it's 1st and 10 to go. I formation, receiver on the left. Let's see if they continue to pound the ball here. They will. And down to about the 20, down to the 19-yard line. And again, it's that number 14 guy, Scala, who was able to get through for another 5 yards.
Yeah, I see they brought Scala in now, and they're running him. I guess it's, the equivalent of fresh legs, right? He's running the ball rather than Hickey and the other gentleman that they have there running, So
I think they're trying to wear the defense down.
I think so, too,
All right, now they switch to formation, receiver on the right on 2nd and 5. Scala again has a hole. He'll get to the 15, down to the 13. That'll be a 1st down. And Scala able to take the next 2 plays and move the chains again.
Right, and, his partner, was Lee blocking there, had a good block for him to spring him to the outside a little bit. And once again, the change of pace of Scala running the ball now. It's a good look for Old Bridge. And like you said, if they had a little more tempo, it might be better for them, to get over on this Westfield. Don't give them a chance to get settled.
Well, that's the thing. Now you're under 7 minutes left in regulation, and Old Bridge, I tell you what, since the second quarter, they have pretty much had control of this game. They've been able to come all the way back. Now it's a matter of trying to get in front.
Right. I mean, they adjusted to the run game. They made the tackles they needed to make. And now they're running the ball well themselves on offense.
Oh, a receiver on the right, and this is a keeper by the quarterback. He will get to the 10 and down to about the 8-yard line.
Good job. Good call by Coach there on that play. Realized that the Westfield defense was flowing one way all the time and managed to give a fake and to come around the other way, which is excellent. Good call.
All right, so after another 5, it is 2nd and a pretty long 5. They're going to spot the ball at the 8. The 3 is the line of game for goal to go. And right now, clock's becoming a factor here. Now, keep this in mind, too. Both teams have all 3 of their timeouts.
Which is a good thing for both teams. Old Bridge right now needs to get a score, at least a 1st down here, because you can still get a 1st down. You don't necessarily need to get into the end zone. Right? If you get a 1st down, you get another 4 shots, you come up with some more plays to see how you can get in there.
At the last moment, Hickey came in as a substitution. Let's see what happens here on 2nd and 5 from the 8. It's a keeper for the moment. Now reversing direction and trying to get his way over, and he didn't get that far. I guess there was a lot of uncertainty there on that play, which only results in about a yard, maybe 2. Right. But it's now third down from the 6, right? 3rd and like 3.5.
Right. I mean, it looked like it was going to actually be an option play, but, he opted to take the ball himself and cut it upfield because I guess he saw the lane and managed to get a couple of yards out of it. But
he could have gotten more if he had more direction and decision as to what he wanted to do, but that indecision cost him a couple of yards here.
Right.
So now from the 6, 3rd and about 3.5. Good snap. Back to pass looking. He's got a man and he overshot him.
Oh, man.
Wow. Close call. It ends up going incomplete.
Yeah.
Tough break there. I think Bagley's the one at quarterback right now, number 40.
I wasn't sure who was it. Was that quarterback?
Yeah, because I thought I was saying 48, but there's only a 40 and a 42.
Right.
So now the coaching staff is talking with Bagley as to what to do on this key 4th down play. We're already coming down to like 4:10 left and counting. I have to say, in regulation.
Mm-hmm. And this is a must. At least to get the first down here. At least you got to get the first down. You got to come up with something to get the first down, if not in the end zone.
Let's find out. It's an inside handoff and spinning around.
There he is.
He didn't. Did he score? Yes, he
is.
I was hard to tell based upon what the line was, but it ends up being a goal for Michael Hickey.
That young man, amazing. I knew it. I knew he was going to get in the end zone today. The way he was running all day today, I had a feeling he was going to get in. I'm so glad that he did.
That was a heck of a call because it looked like he had gotten the first down but not the score, but evidently he broke the plane right before the knee came down.
He broke the plane before the knee came down, which was a great call.
And Old Bridge will have its first lead. Remember, they were down 12-0. They have scored the last 18 points. Now they're going to go for the conversion from the 3. Interesting decision here. Or are they going to try the extra point? I'm sorry.
Yep.
Wasn't looking right. They take the snap, kick, did not quite get as far as it wanted to. No good. And so it's now 18-12 in favor of Old Bridge.
Yeah. It looked like the holder didn't even get a chance to put the ball down before the kicker came and made the play.
They set up too quick and the ball was slower.
Right. Well, watch.
Yeah,
touchdown, I think.
We're going to show you a touchdown here. And you watch Hickey. Look how quickly he gets the ball. He's standing to the right. Smallest player, boom, gets it, sneaks through, spin move, and inward. Yes, right there.
He broke a tackle there and was able to get into the end zone. Good job.
And practicing his spikes, too.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I knew it. I felt it all morning watching this kid the first half and the first three quarters. I knew eventually he was going to break one for a touchdown. Look, he did.
From 6 yards out, and what a critical one it was. Now, let's see if Westfield can respond. First down, back to pass, looking. Hit as he threw the ball, but the arm was going forward. It is incomplete.
Good job by the defense there to get that pressure and getting a hit on him before he could release the ball. Because it looked like he might have had someone open downfield, but good job by the defense. You need 3 more of these. Get a stop here. We good.
Well, it could still happen with 3.5 and counting left. There's substitution coming in, and now they're saying stop things. An official timeout, I believe. All right, now they wind it. They want to make sure they had everything ready for some reason. Okay, Old Bridge by 6 here in the C-level game. Got the B-level and the A-level coming up here on HSG Network on YouTube following this, so don't go anywhere. Here's a pitch and a handoff cutting through with across the 40, 45, and down to the 48. 13 yards and a first down for Westfield, who are not going to go away quietly here.
No, it looks like they're not. I mean, they're going to do their best to get into this end zone and tie this game up and possibly take the lead with the extra point. But as you see, Old Bridge again, a little bit out of position there on the outside. The one kid managed to get upfield and took a bad position and wasn't able to make a play on it. So.
And it was Lackett, too. That was 14 yards on that one. Now, remember, both teams still have all 3 of their timeouts. They're going to line up 2 receivers on the left. A little bit of a different formation here on first down. Back to pass. Rush coming. Pass ends up being caught in midfield. Not going to be for too much. Down to about the 48-yard line is Santino Cerullo, but it's still about a 3-yard pickup. Clock continues to run. 2:10 and counting.
Right. Not a bad job with the play call in there. That was not bad because, I mean, the receiver was open, but the defense was able to get there quick enough and rally to make a play and not allow them to get more yardage than 3, which was really good.
Starting to get a little nerve-wracking here. It's 2nd and 7. Westfield's got to keep an eye on the time here. Ball at the Old Bridge 48-yard line. They go I formation. They got a receiver on the left. Quick snap. And there's Lackett. Look out. Crossing the 40 all the way down to the 32, maybe the 31 for another 16 yards, 17 maybe.
Okay.
And that's the first down. And now a timeout is called, and Westfield's going to use it. So we're going to keep it here with 1:31 left in regulation.
All right, well, here's what Old Bridge, right? Earlier on in this game, they were able to make adjustments, and they were able to stop the run earlier And now they're having trouble stopping it again. So
well, keep in mind too, Old Bridge, they fell that way last week, basically in the same circumstance. So I'm sure their coaching staff is reminding them, remember what happened last week. You don't want this to happen again.
Right. So I mean, but once again, it's a simple adjustment. We just got to make a play. We got to make a tackle here early on. Don't allow this young man to get a full head of steam and start running the ball. So it's on initial contact, first contact, we need to make a play, either tackle him or slow him down so that the rest of the team can rally and make a play.
So Lackett's the one that has been picking things up. They got to keep in mind they were really focusing on him, but now Lackett's had to carry and step it up, and he's had 2 big runs already, the last one being 16 yards. So that's why Westfield has it at the Old Bridge 32, 1st and 10.
Right.
Let's see what they do here. I formation. And they pitch it out. Let's see if there's a hole. There is. To the 30, down to the 29. That's a good tackle that time. It's only a 3-yard pickup, but the clock runs.
Great tackle by that young man right there. You know, needing to come up with a play and manages to make it. And you know, linebacker filled the hole once again. And, you know, the young man can't run without his legs. He managed to tie him up, and he wasn't able to go anywhere. So,
and the clock is running. It's getting close to a minute here. 2nd and 7 from the 29-yard line. And I'm sure sea-level nerves are coming right here into Old Bridge. Quick snap. Here's Lackett, cuts through. Let's see if he sneaks around again. He does. 25.
Good job.
He's short of a first down to 23. Would not be surprised if Westfield tried calling a timeout here.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, timeout is called by Westfield with 45 seconds left. We'll stay here again. And I would look at this, Joey. What do you think Westfield's going to call, and what do you think Old Bridge is going to do to counter?
I think Westfield's going to wind up trying to get the ball back in number 43's hands so that he can make a play. Old Bridge right now, they just need to know that the minute he gets the ball, we need to make contact. We need to make a play. We need to make a tackle, and don't allow this young man to keep running the ball. But then again, right, we went to the well a lot with this young man. They may try to call like a play action and throw the ball downfield.
That would not be surprising, and considering 43 has been really the focal point for Westfield in this contest.
Right.
Who else will be able to step up for them if Lack is contained?
The quarterback would have to keep the ball and run with it himself, I would think, because no one else has been doing as well as them. So,
you have to think. You've got Santino Cerullo's a possibility at 44.
Right.
Really, the main focal point is Lackey. You shut him down, and Westfield's like, okay, what do we do?
Right. Well, Cerullo's not bad either. He's had a couple of good runs also. So, that is another option. You are correct there. But once again, it's all on Old Bridge. That first contact needs to be made and a play needs to be done.
And by the way, that was a first down, so it's 1st and 10. It looked like it was short, but they gave him a good spot. Taking the snap. It's a direct snap.
Yep.
And I don't know if that's going to work. Got through one tackle.
There it is. Good job.
And he stayed in bounds. Stayed in bounds at the 20. They're going to hurry it up. Coming down to 30 seconds left.
And the referee got stepped on.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. Well, he's got to hurry. He's going to be feeling that later. Here's a handoff, another run, only to about the 18. Now Westfield's going to have to call timeout with 14 seconds left.
You thought maybe, why was Westfield trying to rush the ball there, to get a play off? But I think they would just simply try to catch Old Bridge off guard there, not set on defense, and hopefully trying to break one. So now they had to force to use that last timeout. 14 seconds, and it's 3rd down. So
but I think, Joey, what happened was when in the previous play, Lackett on a direct snap tried to get out of bounds, could not, which then forced them to go no huddle and tempo and able to get some positive yardage. So where we have it right now is the ball is at the 24-yard line. Yeah, I think it's 20. I can't see.
No,
it's 19. I beg your pardon. There's all these lines that are maybe the 18. It looks like, you got all these colors going with white stripes. You got patriotic stripes at the 30. You got orange stripe at the 25. You got blue stripes at 50. But they're for other sports. So sometimes it can be a little bit confusing.
All right, Old Bridge, we need to stop. Let's go.
Well, we'll find out.
Turnover would be great.
Well, turnover would end the game.
All right.
See what happens. Big play from the 18, 3rd and 7. Back to pass.
Got to Oh, great job by the defensive
I
back.
think what happened there, he lost sight of his receiver, and the defender batted down with 9 seconds left, so there's one more shot.
Yep.
I think what happened was the quarterback just froze and it was just blocked down.
Yeah, the defender managed to get his hands up and knock the ball down. Once again, you know that's how you teach the kids, right? Hey, listen, you get upfield, Obridge's got to just call the timeout.
Yeah, that was the right thing to do because – I'm actually surprised they called it this early because I would have waited to see how Westfield lined up, then take the timeout and then counter with a defense, which will allow them to possibly make adjustments there.
Right. So, once again, it was great defensive play by Obridge. Now we need one more stop. So,
Now think about this. The end of the first half, Jake Flynn came through for Obridge to tie the game going into the locker room. Can Westfield duplicate that and tie the game on their end with a chance to win it with a conversion? Now, they had to score first.
Right, they have to score first. And once again, we saw, right? So we saw them running the ball. What I said, they came up with a play action. They came up with a direct snap, which almost worked too. But he was able not to get out of bounds and was tackled inbounds, which helped Obridge there with the clock. So I don't know what to expect from this offense right now.
Well, you got 9 seconds left, so it's come down to this, folks. Now, don't forget, the game cannot end on a defensive penalty, so it's all come down to 4th and 7 from the 18-yard line. Forget the 11 being the line again. This is almost like 4th and goal.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens. Quarterback under center. Oh, hold on. Somebody jumped. One hard count. And it's going to be against Obridge for the neutral zone infraction.
All right, can you say a little deja vu? This is exactly what happened just before the end of the first half.
You're absolutely right.
Where Obridge managed to get the ball a little closer and was able to create and complete a touchdown on that, took full advantage of it. So let's see if Westfield can do the same thing.
Well, we'll find out because now it's 4th. Technically, it's 4th and 2 from the 13. Can't worry about first down unless you somehow get out of bounds and stop the clock. It's going to come down to this, 4th and 2 from the 13. And now Obridge is going to call a timeout here, I'm sure. And I think that's exactly what I alluded to a few moments ago. They saw the lineup. Now Obridge can line a defense around it.
Right. Well, now you think, is Westfield going to change the play that they just called because Obridge saw what they were in, and Obridge is going to look to make an adjustment to that? It's still going to come down to, who gets the ball for Westfield, and if Obridge can make a play and make a tackle and stop him before he gets into the end zone.
I'll be very interested to see how this all plays out. So high drama in this C-level game. And keep in mind, Westfield scored the first 12 points of this game in the first quarter. And then Obridge came back with 12 of their own in the second quarter. And then the go-ahead score in the fourth quarter on Michael Hickey's 6-yard touchdown run. So getting very interesting. I'm sure both teams in the B League are like, can we get this thing over with? But I'm sure Obridge wouldn't mind because they would like to see their younger folks win. And don't forget, if you missed any of the action early, you can just go to the rewind button here on YouTube and check out all the other action that you may have missed, leading to where we are right now, which is 4th and 2 from the 13-yard line. Will they try and do another hard count to get Obridge offside again? I'm sure the head coach talked about that.
It wouldn't be a bad thing to do because the clock is not running at the moment. So if you get another hard count and get another 5 yards out of it, that'd be great. But once again, it's still Obridge's chance to make a play here, right?
Well, it's about to happen here. 4th and 2 from the 13. Pretty much you could say it's a game right here.
And you can see they got 3 defenders defending the goal line at the moment. It's a motion. I don't know what happened. He stopped.
Let's see. A long way taking the snap. Play fake. Looking. Being chased. Has a chance. Back in the end zone. Are you serious? But there's a flag down, I think, at about the 17-yard line. So hold on a second. They're 2 flags down, and it's holding. It's holding against Westfield, and the game is over. Old Bridge has won the game as Westfield is called for holding on the final play by a score of 18-12. But now the officials are saying something else. Hold on, Matt. I would think it's game over because of an offensive penalty unless there's a rule we don't know about here. They move it.
One more shot.
Unless they're giving him one more shot.
Good.
I mean, a defensive penalty you cannot end the game with. An offensive penalty you can unless there's something we're missing in this league.
Right. I mean, once again, like I said, you had 3 defenders on the goal line, waiting for the pass, and he was able to get behind them anyway and still score was crazy.
Wow. Don't think I've seen a finish like this. But it looks like they're going to get one more shot.
The only thing I can think of is that they may have because they have the clock on the field, the official clock.
Oh, maybe that's the case.
They may still be a second or so on the clock.
You're right. You are so right. So we'll just say 1 second left. And we'll give it another shot from the 23. Game right here again. Play fake. Back to pass. Looking.
Get him.
Gonna take a shot. It's a little short. It's batted incomplete. And this time, Old Bridge has won the game. Oh, wow. How about that for a finish? Old Bridge comes with an 18-12 come from behind win over Westfield in the C League game. Man, give credit to both teams. That was really a fantastic second game you just witnessed here on HSG Network. Joey had to step out for a moment, and we will too. We'll have the B League game between Westfield and Old Bridge in a few minutes, so catch your breath, and we'll be back in a few, so please stay with us.
See by the dawn's early light, once so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, welcome back here to Lombardi Field here at Old Bridge, New Jersey. You just heard the voice of Jordan Cannell with our national anthem before our B-level contest between Westfield and Old Bridge, and we've had a pretty exciting day so far. As you can see us here on the upper right-hand part of the screen, I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber, of course, taking care of the controls. I don't know if we can have a camera for him, but that's beside the point. But anyway, hope everyone's had a good weekend so far. And, Joey, what are you about to see with this B-level contest here?
This B-level contest is going to be a lot more exciting. You know, the level of play here is a lot faster, a lot stronger. So we're getting ready to first play go on here.
Now, that didn't take long. The handoff ends up going to about the 37, maybe the 38-yard line. And Old Bridge will get the ball first. They're moving left to right. Westfield right to left will switch sides in the second quarter, of course. So when ball's at the 38, it'll be 2nd and 7. And needless to say, this is, I think, another even-Steven contest. And considering how Old Bridge came off a thrilling win over Hillsborough last week, let's see if they can build on it. Here's a handoff up the middle, but Westfield's right there waiting for maybe a yard to 39-yard line.
It looked like he might have gotten a yard out of that. And good job by Westfield's defense to hold their water there and be able to make a good play. And, once again, it should be another great, exciting game this afternoon. Or still, we're in the afternoon now. It's after 12, so, yep. And the weather's changed outside. It's so much nicer out. It's warmer.
Well, I think considering now that we're in standard time, it does feel a little bit warmer as well. And I think the winds have calmed down a little bit, too, after the last couple of days. Here on third down, a handoff up the middle, and that's going to be a first down to about the 46-yard line. Luis Maldonado was able to swerve through and move the chains for Old Bridge.
Yeah, it was a good job by Maldonado. Last week he had a pretty good weekend, too, running the ball and doing stuff. So, looking to see really good stuff from this Old Bridge offense today. Hopefully they can keep moving the ball just as well as they did last week. And we'll see if Westfield, what they got here defensively.
Quarterback in the shotgun here on 1st and 10. Now you send a guy in motion. Back to pass. Going to take a shot downfield for Maldonado. And he clearly gets interfered as he is pushed backward by the Westfield defender that was not looking for the ball at all. And that's going to be a 15-yard penalty.
I mean, it's a good penalty in the sense where the defender was beat. If he doesn't make a penalty, Maldonado catches the pass, it should be 6. So, it's not a spot foul, I don't believe. I thought it was a 15-yard penalty, but...
Well, they moved the ball to 39 and originally was 46. So that 15-yarder forces it 1st and 10 at the Westfield 39-yard line here in the opening drive of the B-level game, which we want to thank everybody for checking out HSG Network on YouTube. Make sure you like and subscribe and tell your friends. For those who may not be able to make it to Old Bridge, hey, we're live streaming, so make sure you continue to check us out. Got more youth football, of course, in the next couple weeks. Here's a handoff on 1st down, and I'll spill over to about the 35-yard line for about a 4-yard pickup.
Yeah.
So about 4 2nd and 6. And a reminder that if you've missed any of the action so far in the previous 2 games, and the previous game was really exciting as it was, make sure you rewind back here on this webpage, here on HSG Network on YouTube, and make sure you tell your friends. We understand somebody just said they played the first game, so glad you can check in. And I think the important thing about the first 2 games, nobody got hurt.
Right.
And I think that's the best victory of all for both teams. Here's a handoff to Maldonado on 2nd down. Only get 2 to the 33-yard line. So they got 3rd and 4 now. Joey, what do you think you call opening drive? You got 3rd and relatively short.
I think the more than likely they're going to try to run the ball again. That whether it be Maldonado in the backfield or the quarterback himself. But, Old Bridge has been mixing up the calls this first drive, which I like, run, pass, run, so that keeping the defense off balance there. So they're not, then to what to expect here, you could do anything here on 3rd and short.
And they'll send a receiver to the left. It'll be 3rd and 4, and that receiver now goes in motion.
Yep,
and
quarterback.
A quarterback draw, and that'll be a 1st down as they'll get to about the 26-yard line.
Yeah, that's
that getting close to being a broken play.
It could have been. I mean, he almost stepped out of those tackles there and was able to get into the end zone. But good job by the defense to bring him down. And once again, like I said, good call by the offense. Like you said, who was going to get it? I said possibly the quarterback. Quarterback kept the ball right up the middle, which was good. But on that 3rd and short, you had a lot you could have did. So it was a good call.
And now Old Bridge will line up 1st and 10 from the Westfield 26. This time they go split backs here. And they hand it off up the middle, and pretty good gain there to about the 20-yard line.
Number 12 on the carry there, which is a good job.
Noah Martinez was the one with the carry that time.
Good job by Mr. Martinez down that carry to get a few yards out of it, at least 4 to 5 out of it, which is a good drive.
He did get 5, so they'll spot the ball at the 21-yard line. My suspicion is they're going to try and continue to pound the ball because it seems to be working.
It does seem to be working that, that the Old Bridge is having success running the ball, so that's a good thing.
Now in 2nd and 5, quarterback keeper here. And
no, it was the inside handoff.
I'm sorry, they got Maldonado. It looked like the quarterback.
It was number 1, Maldonado, yeah.
Fooled me, but it's still good for a 1st down. Another 6 yards there as Old Bridge enters the red zone for the first time.
All right, well, so let's see what happens here now. And, 1st and 10, you gave the ball to Maldonado on a handoff, which was good. And now, once again, 1st and 10, the way they've been mixing up the play calling, we might see a pass here on 1st down. Maybe we'll try to get it to the end zone.
It's possible. They will line up a receiver and just a single back here. They hand it off, trying to cut the middle.
Oh, you got the corner.
10, the 5. Does he get it?
Yes.
Yes, he does. And it's welcome to the end zone on a 15-yard touchdown score. I believe it was Noah Martinez who took the turn and got on in.
Exactly. Good job by him. He was able to get the edge on that. It was a good move by him to continue straight up field and continue to the end zone.
He was walking a tightrope for a little bit, but luckily he broke the plane before going out of bounds.
Yeah, he stood on the sideline and ran right up the sideline, which was good. I was shocked that he got to the outside. The defender I thought was going to be able to get him, but Managed to get his speed up and turn the corner, which was good.
And that play developed a little bit slower than you have liked, but it somehow worked. Now for the conversion. It's a handoff up the middle, and that is a point. As Old Bridge has made it a 7-0 lead with 4:15 left in the first. And I'll say this much, Martinez was able to put the speed on this this cut as you're about to see on the replay.
Right, let's watch it here. I mean, he comes in motion. It's like a jet sweep, I guess, and he manages to get the blocking that he needs. Got a good block there, and then number 12 got upfield
and slipped out of a tackle,
yeah.
too.
And gets upfield and makes a block there. The little guy made a good block there. I couldn't see his number.
Well, that guy was saying, no, I didn't block him in the back.
Yeah.
I said, I'm innocent.
Yeah.
And the officials agreed because that was not a block in the back there.
It was
close.
Job.
It was a little close, but it wasn't a block in the back.
Right. Let's see what Westfield answers with now.
All right, 2 receivers on the left as we see the handoff. Cutting across and getting to about the 40-yard line, about 5-yard gain for Westfield to start things up. So it'll be 2nd and 5 from the 40-yard line. And Westfield, they're going to be a little different. They're going to try and prevent you from subbing. So they go tempo here. Another handoff, and we'll get to about the 42, about 2 more yards there. And it forces a 3rd and 3.
Well, it's a good run. So, I mean, good job by the defense to make a play on that. So now they got 3rd and short.
Brings up 3rd down.
And let's see what Westfield can come up with here to get a first down.
Well, it's just outside the 42. So 3rd and 3. Let's see how they line up. They'll get a receiver on the left side. Looks like shotgun for me. Actually, no, but guys under center here. Now they're going to get the handle, trying to cut the outside edge, stops, and now is thrown down, and a late flag. Hold on. Let's find out what this flag is about, because it could be right on the way it was tackled.
Right. It might be a late hit or something. I'm not sure, but because I know he had
or it could be a face mask. Oh, and now another flag goes down.
No, he was tossing it to the ref.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. But anyway, it is against Old Bridge, and that is going to hurt because that's going to be a first down for Westfield.
And I believe you were right. I believe he signaled for a face mask there, So
it's a 5-yard penalty added to the end of the play, which would put him right at the first down mark anyway.
Right.
So tough break there for Old Bridge. So Westfield's drive continues. 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line.
Yeah, Old Bridge is had an opportunity to stop them there on 3rd down, and hopefully have them force them to punt and get the ball back. But with the penalty now gives Westfield a first down.
All right, so from the 45, they got 3 receivers this time.
Oh, good penetration. Great job.
And the handoff, now we got a flag down as it only goes back for a 2-yard loss. But we're going to have a formation foul against Westfield. It's going to back it up 5 yards.
All right. So now Old Bridge is doing a little better. As you see, they had great penetration there to make a play just even before the running back was able to get up, any steps to run.
Well, following the illegal formation, now make it 1st and 15 from the 40-yard line.
First down and 15 for the Blue Devils from their own 40-yard line.
Now they're going to line up a receiver on the left side. Split backs behind the quarterback under center. He's going to roll to his left. Look. Now he's may have to take off here. And he's going to find himself thrown down for a loss of 3 on the play.
Yeah, good job by the defense. Way to get out there, not allow him to get to the edge and turn it upfield and tackle for another big loss.
Well, Luca Russo was the one at quarterback there. He was looking for a receiver, then tried to run forward and just could not do it.
Yeah, the defense was good. The defense got to him.
And it looks like we've reached quarter time here in Old Bridge. Oh, a timeout. I'm sorry. No. The officials corrected. It's a timeout called by Westfield. So why don't we take a break and sort this out with 1:36 left. Old Bridge leads Westfield 7-0. We'll come back in just a moment.
want to do what's best for your child by giving them a strong start in their early education, you're in the right place. We are the experts in educating and caring for children and families. So if you're looking for a preschool for your child to learn and grow when you can't be there, there is no better choice. Step into our classrooms to see and feel the buzz of learning in motion. No matter how small your child is or how big their imagination, they'll be busy all day.
All right.
Okay, we are back just in time for the play after the timeout. It was a handoff up the middle to about the 40. So right now, here's what we're left with. The 41-yard line is 3rd and 14. Westfield just got a 4-yard run. So they got a 3rd and 14 from the 41. And how do you think Old Bridge's defense going to line up against this?
They're doing a great job so far, and they, once again, this defense, they run a 3-man front with 4 linebackers behind them. And, their linebackers are blitzing well, and they're able to get pressure on the quarterback on those passing plays and good penetration on the runs. So, I mean, anything they do right here, I think they'll come with a blitz here, though, to add some pressure to him.
All right, here we go on 3rd and 11. I'm 3rd and 14, rather, from the 41. Back to pass, looking, going to throw up the middle, and it's just a little bit off, incomplete. Mike with Zerdnik, please forgive me on that pronunciation, was the intended receiver there, but it'll force a 4th and long.
I think we're going to see a punt here.
I'm going to have to practice that when we read the rosters a little bit later. So Westfield will look like 4th and 14. Now, see if they get the punt off before the quarter runs out. Now, you can't rush the punters, so he'll get if it's a low punt. But that's a good enough one. And it's lifted, and it's going to take a neutral bounce and then roll back toward Old Bridge and down at about the 44-yard line. I would have downed it sooner than that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it looked like the kids didn't know that they should just stop the ball from rolling back to them. But nevertheless, they were able to get it and they stopped at the end of the first quarter.
All right, now we're at quarter time here. So Old Bridge leads Westfield 7-0. So I guess we'll take a break, and we'll come back with quarter number 2 right after this.
Pests. No matter how hard we try to get rid of them, they keep coming back. But not anymore. At Anchor, we provide personalised pest control that will crush the pests into oblivion. It's fast, reliable, affordable, and comes with 1-year renewable warranty. For affordable plans and finance options, call 888-623-BUGS today.
Okay, we're back here in Old Bridge as Westfield just punted the ball, and Old Bridge will have it 1st and 10 from their own 44-yard line here in this B-level game just starting the second quarter. Old Bridge with a 7-0 lead and getting ready to start 1st and 10. Quarterback looking to pass. He is slowed up, and I thought he lost the ball for a second, but he ends up losing yardage all the way back to the 38-yard line. So a 6-yard loss and a good job by the Westfield defense chasing him down.
Great job by the Westfield defense chasing him down, not allowing him to get to the outside. It was a direct snap to Noah Martinez. I guess he was trying to get to the outside and run the ball. So, the Westfield defense had no problems with that, holding them down there, not allowing them to get to the outside.
Just trying to get the wherewithal of trying to go forward, and when you're running east-west, you're not going to gain anything.
Right, exactly. He had no room to turn upfield.
All right, so 2nd and 16 from the 38. Now they go double wing here. And going to about the 42-yard line. Gain of 4 that time. Got most of the yardage lost back. And they got 3rd and 12 coming up. So what do you think Westfield's looking at here in this third down play?
Right here, I mean, Old Bridge, they've been successful with the run, but here on third, it's third and 11.
Third and 11, you're right.
Third and 11. So, you really need to get a big chunk on this. So, you're either going to come up with your best running play or you're going to try to get some short pass to complete to hopefully, be able to get most of this yard here to be able to go for it on fourth down and not have to punt.
All right, so they break huddle. It'll be 3rd and 11. Ball spot at the 43-yard line. It was like, let's see what they do. They go shotgun formation. Now they get a receiver in motion on the right. And it's going to be a encroachment foul against Westfield. So 3rd and 11 just became 3rd and 6.
Much manageable third down now, right? So, we had the motion back and forth, and now what do you call? Once again, now it's a much manageable more third down. So if you do decide to run the ball, that's okay, because then on fourth down, you don't have to punt. You can still go for it. So, anything could be happening here for Old Bridge on offense. You can take a shot here even if you want it.
Well, now the ball moves up to the 48-yard line. I think right now what they want to do is take advantage of the mistake that Westfield just made and try and get first down, then maybe take a shot. Let's see what they do. They go with an inside handoff, runs into it.
Oh, great job.
He'll get a first down and more to the 40, to the 30, caught down the 25-yard line. Wow, Russell Maloney went all the way for 27 yards, and boy, did they make Westfield pay on that encroachment.
Yeah, they sure did. Once again, it was a great job. I mean, when he got the ball, he ran into his own man blocking and then bounced off of that, managed to get to the outside and turn it upfield to get about 15, 20 yards downfield. Great call, great job by the young man.
And there was a lot of motion going on in the backfield, and looked like they could go up the middle, and then they went inside handoff. Everyone went one way. Maloney went the other and got a huge gain out of it. Now back the pass, looking on first down. There's that shot we were telling you about.
There it is.
It's going to result in welcoming into the end zone. And it is Dennis Masihi.
Great job.
27 yards, add 2 plays after the offside. Old Bridge extends their lead.
Great job.
That was a perfect pass.
That was a perfect pass right at him, and he caught the ball right on spot there. And good job by the quarterback rolling out and then planting his feet and being able to throw the ball. That was good job, man.
Really a tremendously executed play to extend the lead. And I know I guess it's always sunny in Old Bridge. We got some glare here.
Right. I mean, like we saw last week, the coach is calling a great game at the moment, mixing up the pass and run, just at the right time. So, it's keeping Westfield off balance on defense. Oh, fumble.
Now they fumble the conversion snaps, and I believe it's going to be ruled that the conversion failed because no play actually happened. So Old Bridge ends up with a 13-0 lead, and I'm still impressed with the way they finished that drive. No question about that.
Yeah. I mean, it was, like I said, once again, great call by the offensive coach.
And we're going to go ahead and check that replay again for Masehi's score from the 27.
Yeah, motion, right? Takes the handoff. Steps back, just great pass.
Yeah, great post pattern there, too.
Great post pattern, by the receiver. Just got enough behind the defenders where, the ball was put right on the right spot. Great pass, great catch by the offense there. Awesome job.
Yeah, they definitely did extremely well with that play. And now Old Bridge has scored, I believe, twice on each drive.
Yep.
And now Westfield's got to try and combat that as they start their drive from the 35-yard line. Now, they've shown some promise. Let's see what they can do here. This is going to be a direct snap. Slides through one tackle down to about the 38-yard line. Hudson Ferrigno, it looks like, with the carry there.
Yeah. Good job by the quarterback. Got a couple of yards out of that.
Tell you what, he might be small on the line, but he is fast with the ball.
He is, yes, he is. Once again, Westfield's got to come up with a plan these runs are not bad, but, you're down 2 scores, basically. You want to try to get something going before the half. You want to get into the end zone here.
All right, 2nd and 7 from the 38. Another direct snap this time. It is Russo, and Russo is look like he's not going to get back to the line of scrimmage if he's lucky.
Great job by the defense.
I'll tell you what. Oh. Now we got a late flag coming. I must have missed something.
Yeah, a little extra critical activity there by number 20 on Westfield. A little pushing and shoving going on.
You can't get this frustrated this early. I know things may not be going well, but like I say, composure's important in a game like this.
Yeah, I mean, the game's not out of hand. It's early in the second quarter, and
and if it's after the play, if it is on Westfield and the down counts, all of a sudden you got 3rd and 22.
Yep.
We're now the Westfield coach having a discussion with the official as to what happened here. Yeah. And while we have a second, I'll go ahead and give you the Westfield lineup for the B level. So let's go ahead and read them while we await. We have Joshua Mucho. We have Matthew Mooted, Connor Bernstock, Theodore Lamb, Thomas Santos Ordonez, Aiden Frazier, Rocco Cerullo, Nicholas Patterson, Liam Carolyn, Aki Higashio, Everett Morris, Hudson Fergno, Declan Muchler, Noah Rodriguez, Carter Collado, Mike Wigursnick, Caden Sales, Teddy Sumas, John Reinhardt, Luca Russo, Idris Leverett, Liam Mann, Cameron Collado, Gavin Reynolds, Chase Studer, Charles Buonopane, Ethan Chung, Eli Ruvinen, Theodore Ehrlichman, Ryan Massett, Kellen Savant, Tanner Isolda, Christopher Mooded, and Matthew Manda. So that's the listing for the B-level Westfield team. Officials are still discussing what happened on that penalty flag, and it's possible that they were offsetting penalties because they're winding the clock now, and the ball is still at the 38. So it looks like they offset. And now Westfield wants a timeout.
Oh, okay.
So while we take a break with 5:14 left in the half, Old Bridge leads Westfield 13-0 in a B-level game, and we'll come back in just a moment.
Being the boss of your life means securing your financial future. Whether you want to onboard to your first house or reorg your life, CMG Home Loans has the right loan for your work-life balance. When you buy or refinance, you're confident delegating tasks at the morning meeting or training the new intern. Your new space is perfect for team bonding during brainstorming meetings. From onboarding the new kids on the block to mentoring young talent, CMG Home Loans has the mortgage that is right for your needs. A trusted and committed lender, a simplified home loan. At the end of the day, celebrate your team's win with CMG Home Loans. Simplified, trusted, committed.
Okay, we're back here on 3rd and 7. Back to pass. Westfield looking, firing. It is caught.
Good job.
A tackle on Mike Wigursnick, who was the receiver and may have lost a yard on the play. And I'll tell you what, Old Bridge had the right call for that play.
Yeah, they defended really well. Number 32 came up on that play and made a good tackle for
Russell Maloney.
Yeah, made a great tackle on that for him there. So it was a good call. Great job by the defense. Now that puts the offense at 4th and maybe 8.
Yeah, they did lose a yard, and it looks like they're going to try and punt. As the punter is standing at about the 27-yard line. It's a good punt, a low one, and it's going to take a good Westfield roll out of. Oh, it stays in bounds, and I'll tell you what, you talk about timing your kick and positioning your kick. He did a good job. And down to the 29-yard line.
Yeah, exactly.
So in the end, it's a 34-yard punt.
Yep, net 34. That's not bad. That's pretty good. And now Old Bridge, takes over with 4 minutes or so in the game, and let's see what they do offensively here.
Well, Old Bridge has all three of their timeouts, and considering they're up 13-0 already,
right.
I'm sure they're going to try and work on some of the other plays.
Yeah, I mean, with 3 timeouts and 4 minutes left, that's not a bad thing because, I mean, if you look in the score here, you could call a timeout if you start running short on time. So, and try not to leave Westfield anything. So let's see what they come up with.
All right, 1st and 10. Ball at the 31. This is a keeper play. And once again, this is Noah Martinez. And he's going from one coast to the other down Route 9 into the end zone to extend the lead for Old Bridge. That didn't take long.
That didn't take long at all. He had a direct snap to him, and he just went off to the race. Went off tackle on the left side.
And the offensive line did a heck of a job making the holes big enough, and there was no way they were going to stop him.
They sure did, man. That was a good run by this young man, I tell you. Last week it was exciting watching him. This week is exciting again. Him and Mr. Maldonado are really 2 players on this Overage team in the B level that you should be watching. So they do a great job. And right now, Noah Martinez is the one doing everything. But wow,
I mean, they were in a battle last week. They were able to successfully defeat Hillsborough. I mean, that was a nip and tuck battle as it was. But Old Bridge definitely taking the momentum of last week and applying it to this week, and they've had some very good results. Up to this point.
Yeah, I'd imagine they had a good week of practice and, were able to get back here and they fixed their mistakes and look at the score now, 19-0.
Well, they're going to try a conversion from the 5, and Martinez wants to get 2, and did he get it? He did! He just got in.
Wow.
So it's a 2-point run from the 5-yard line, and that makes it 21-0 in favor of Old Bridge.
Yeah, once again, it's the Noah Martinez show. Let's go. Let's get it going. I mean, like I said, Old Bridge must have had a great week at practice, and they fixed those little mistakes. I think they had a lot of penalties maybe last week, too, if I don't remember.
Well, why don't we take a look at that replay and that Martinez run? It's officially a 68-yard touchdown run, and he's going to get the snap and decide, I'll take it myself. And there's that opening
great
right
block
there.
By the little running back there to spring him right there. That was that one block, and then he did the rest on his own.
He outran everybody.
Yeah.
Foot race, and nobody's winning that track and field matchup.
Just him. He's the only one winning that race.
So the score and the 2-point conversion that follows, right now it's 21-0 in favor of Old Bridge. And I'll tell you what, that'd be a very positive way to finish the year. And I see
Mario Martinez cheering on the young Martinez there. Way to go.
No, the parents are watching, so crazy shouts to them. And glad you can catch us here. HSG Network on YouTube. And, of course, anything you miss, you just hit the rewind button, and you'll be able to see the stuff again. Now Westfield looking for a response. The handoff to Liam Carroll, and it didn't work out very well. No gain back to the line of scrimmage.
None. The defense sniffed that out right away and was able to come up and make a great play on that, So for Old Bridge, this is exactly what they want defensively. They don't want to give anything up here, and force Westfield into 3rd, 2nd, and long and stuff like that, and let the clock run down in this quarter right now.
It is 2nd and 10 from the 35-yard line. We're getting close to 3 minutes left till halftime of Game 3. We still have the A-level 8th grade game coming your way, which for those of you waiting for that game, we understand it's going to be a 2 o'clock start as they prepare for the, senior day or whatever it is. We got a timeout called by
Westfield.
Yeah, Westfield calls the time. I think it's the last one, so they're out of timeout, so we'll go ahead and take a break with 2:57 left in the half. Old Bridge up 21-0. We'll come back in just a moment.
Here at Mimi's Magical Moments, we're a state-of-the-art photo booth company and have everything you need to make your event one to remember. We have open-air style booths, which allows huge group shots, up to 20 people. There's plenty of space for people to let loose and interactive screens to see themselves. You choose a gorgeous backdrop from our stock and one of our templates for your prints, or we'll design it just for you.
All right, so as we're back after the timeout, 2nd and 10 for the 35 for Westfield. They go with split backs. Now, handoff up the middle, only going to get to about the 37 for about a 2-yard pickup. So now a 3rd and 8 coming up. Now, Joey, what do you see? What do you see about Old Bridge and their defense and how they've been lining up here?
Well, Old Bridge is doing well. They're lining up in a three-man front with the linebackers behind them, and the backers are reading well and coming up and filling quick enough that, not to allow Westfield any yardage, if anything. 1 to 2 yards is what the most they get. And playing really well. Their tackling is much better this weekend, and, they're doing a great job on defense at the moment.
3rd and 8 from the 37-yard line. A high snap over the head of the quarterback who gets a 1 bounce, looking, and he fires. And it's intercepted at the 37-yard line. That looked like a tie, but it looked like the defender snagged it away from the receiver.
Oh, there he is.
Luis Maldonado with the interception, and they forced the turnover. Old Bridge ball yet again.
Yeah, great defense once again. Both those players right there, like I said, Noah Martinez and Luis Maldonado are doing a great job, both offensively and defensively.
Both sides of the ball.
Yeah, both sides. Coming up with a big play here just before the half, and, now they got the ball again with Old Bridge threatening, to score again and go up 3 touchdowns. It's something big that, that they can do here.
Well, I mean, it was a little hard to see. We're going to try and get a replay in the next play as to what exactly happened. And now Old Bridge quickly lines up. They're probably running out of time to get the playoff. 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line. Back to pass, rolling right. Got to take a shot down the field. It's caught. And guess what? It's another goal.
He got tackled before he got into the end zone.
Yeah, about the 1, I think.
Good catch by, I think it's number 8 again on the.
Dennis Masahi with the catch, and he almost got in the pay dirt there.
Yeah.
The 1-yard line. 1st down and goal.
So I'll make it 1st and goal from the 1. So literally got all but 1 yard of the 37 they needed.
That was a great job by Maldonado on that defensive play to give the ball back. And here now you have the pass, the deep pass, and the receiver able to break away and almost get into the end zone. Great hustle by the defender, though, not giving up on the play.
1st and goal from the 1-yard line. They're going to hand it off going up. That's an easy goal now.
Yeah.
So 1 play late, but it's still Maldonado. Not only the interception, the ensuing 6 points to go with that. With 54 seconds left in the half.
That's a great job by Coach. You reward the kid for getting the interception by let him run it in for a touchdown. I think that was an amazing job. Are we going to look at that interception again? I'll say as soon as the
once we get through the conversion, we will check it out.
Yeah, but
Old Bridge a very dominant first half, and that's what you do when you force turnovers like this.
Really, really dominant. But like I said, once again, it was a great job, great call by Coach, giving Maldonado the ball to finish up the play there.
All right, now for the conversion. It's just for 1 point. The handoff goes through, and there's your 1 point to make it 28-0 Old Bridge with 54 seconds left till halftime. Now let's rewind how that last touchdown came about, and it came off a turnover on the interception by Luis Maldonado. So let's keep an eye on what happened here.
Yeah, we're going to see the Maldonado's on the outside.
And don't forget there was a high snap, too.
Yeah, so the receiver's looking to come back, but then stops and waits for the quarterback and just stands there, allowing Maldonado to break on it and makes a great catch. Wow.
Cut in front of the receiver.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, the receiver just stood still as opposed to attacking the ball himself and making a play on it. He allowed Maldonado to step in front and get in front and make the interception. And as we saw the results of that, next play, deep pass downfield, then Maldonado gets rewarded with the ball to get into the end zone.
All right, so as we're back to live action here, J. That's what J. Okay. We'll try and practice that during the half as a handoff goes up to about really no gain on the play, so it's 2nd down, and I think Westfield's going to try and get one more play, and they're going to go in the locker room, probably regroup, because it has been a dominant first half.
All right, great job. Yes, Mr. J has some family members out there cheering him on. He's doing a great job. Yes, touchdown and a deep pass at the moment.
You are correct about that.
This Old Bridge offense has got a lot of weapons right now, as we're seeing, and they're working on all cylinders. And defensively wise, too, they're doing a great job today. I don't know if we're going to get a playoff before the half.
I don't. Well, they better hurry up. No, they're not going to line up in time. But they got off anyway, and they fire it, and that's intercepted. He should let the play run out. Goes to the 20, cuts through, and he will not score. They'll go to about the 11-yard line.
Great job.
Wow. Is there a flag down?
There might be a flag, and it's on the defense. If it's going to be a face mask.
And if that's so, there might be an untimed down.
It may be an untimed down. Yep. Let's see what the referees call here.
So we're going to try not to jump to conclusions there, but let's see what the officials discuss. And there might have been, and as you said, Joey, there might have been a face mask at the end of the play. And if that were so, normally in regular football, you have an untimed down. But we're waiting to see what goes on there. There are no microphones or anything like that. So.
Right. And, like I said, his helmet did come off, which is what, gave me the idea that it was a face mask. Looked like it was to begin with. And once again, unofficially, we have the clock up, but we don't know what the official time is on the field. So they may still be timed down.
They're waving Westfield back, I think. And I think they're going to put 1 second on the clock and probably for an untimed down. Yeah, they're saying come back over. So what's going to happen, I believe, and like I said, the penalty is probably on Westfield from the end of the play.
What happened?
And unfortunately, one of the officials
being attacked.
It is a major face mask foul, which will be half the distance to the goal from the end of the play. Evidently, the ghosts are still haunting a couple days after Halloween.
He's still around the field there. I see that, yep. Well,
evidently a case of a big game haunt. I don't know.
Yeah, well.
All right, so there will be. So they put 1 second back on the clock, so Old Bridge will try and get on one play. And the ball will be spotted at about the 7. So basically call your 4th and goal play. See what they do. Back to pass. Looking. Rolling left. Going to take a shot. He has a man. He got it! Welcome to the end zone. And once again, it's Maldonado with the score. He can run it in. He can receive it in. And I don't know what was going on there, but Old Bridge has scored in the final play of this first half. And talk about taking advantage of other teams' mistakes.
Yeah.
The Westfield guys are like, I don't understand this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what happens when you get a defensive penalty. As you said many of times, we can't end it on that. And gave Old Bridge the opportunity, 1 play, 1 second on the clock to get in the end zone. And that's exactly what they did. They took full advantage of it.
And now they'll go from the conversion. And a pitch out handoff.
Inside.
And another point. Joey, your thoughts on the first half?
Great first half. Old Bridge really dominant here today. All their stars are doing a lot of work and then some. Great play calling by the coach. Mixing run pass. Fooling the defense, keeping them off balance. And Westfield trying their best. Westfield's trying their best. They're doing what they can here too. So let's see what the adjustments they make at halftime. Westfield.
I'm sure we'll find out then. After the half, Old Bridge 35-0 over Westfield in the B-level game. Let's take a little bit of a break. We'll come back with the second half in a few minutes. So please stay with us.
Welcome back to the second half. Westfield.
I believe we're on.
Joining us, the game is being live streamed on
And we're about ready to start the second half of this B-level game between Westfield and Old Bridge, the 7th graders here, as Westfield get the ball to start the second half. Old Bridge, a dominant performance, leading 35-0. Let's see what Westfield does in the second half. They hand it off on the opening play and bowling through to about the 42, 43-yard line. That was Luca Russo. By the way, I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Joey Pagan, Howard Gaber taking care of the controls. And I'll tell you what, everything and anything went right for Old Bridge in the first half.
Oh, everything and anything. That is correct. I mean, defensively, offensively, they were electrifying. They did it all. And as we can see right now, the result of that is 35-zip. Old Bridge over Westfield. Westfield trying to come up with something offensively. See what adjustments they made to possibly get in the end zone.
Let's see if they come with some positivity here in this second half. But I'm sure they will. Here's a handoff that try to get to the first down, got thrown backward, and then a wave of Old Bridge players throw them down. We're going to say about the 44, about a yard shy of a first down.
Right. I mean, once again, we know for a fact these young men are trying their best to do what they can. And hopefully, get into the end zone and make the game interesting for them. And, but Westfield right now doing the best that they can. So, offensively, good play call there. We're able to get it, to third and short.
Yeah, it's third and a yard. And I think what Westfield needs to do is try and do more north-south running than east-west, because east-west has not been really helping out too much. Quarterback under center here. They got 3 receivers. They will do that, and they will get a first down. There you go. That's a start to get to the 48-yard line.
Right. Well, I mean, there's one of the adjustments. Maybe they've not realized that they can run the ball up the middle. Maybe Old Bridge is a little softer with that 3-man front, and they could get a double team on the nose tackle and be able to get a good, chunk of yards there. So let's see what they continue doing. If they continue doing that, or they try something else.
And so it'll be 1st and 10. Westfield, their own 48-yard line. Might go back to the same play and see if they can garner some more success at it. They changed the formation a little bit. It's a shotgun snap, and it's a keeper, and a hard hit for maybe a yard down to the 49-yard line. I'm wondering if one of the lanes just closed up and the quarterback ended up having some indecision there.
Yeah, I think it did, and he had no choice but to continue running with the ball, and he managed to get a yard out of that. So, once again, still positive. It's a yard, but it's positive, and, they're still building. They're still trying what they can. Like I said, I guess they figured they can run a little bit up the middle on this defense here, so we'll see what happens.
So 2nd and 9 from the 49-yard line as Westfield tries to get the play in from the sideline. I think now we got an official timeout.
Jets can't lose today, right? Can't lose today.
The officials were discussing something with one of the side people there, so want to make sure they had everything all set here. All right, so 2nd and 9. Now they break huddle. Ball at the 49-yard line. Oh, I'm sorry. The Schrader was going across the field. That's why we had that momentary delay. They're going to line up 3 receivers, slot right, and see what they do. Whoops, they don't do anything because a false start has been called against Westfield.
Oh, well, that's not the way you want to, start going now. At this moment, you need to score. You don't need to be going backwards, and the penalty hurts them right now. So, Westfield needs to fix that and come up with something more positive than that.
Well, unfortunately, penalties have been a critical part of how everything has gone. And you have to remember the turning point in this game was when Westfield jumped offside. I believe it was on that 3rd down. And I don't know if it was this game or the last game. And then Old Bridge just converted. Went from 3rd and 11 to 3rd and 6, and that became a problem after that. Now, handoff on the 2nd down play goes back to about the 48, 49-yard line. And I think it was Russo again. So that'll make it 3rd and 9. They're going to spot it at the 48-yard line.
Right, so they ran off. They ran off to the left side a little bit off tackle there and got a few yards out of it. And now they got 3rd and long again. So let's see what they come up with here.
All right, now they set. You got a receiver on each side here. 3rd and 9. They're going to go to handoff up the middle. A good gain this time, down to about the 45 of Old Bridge. They'll say the 44. It's a yard shy of a first down. So obviously they're going to go for it on 4th and a yard. But I think, again, up the middle's been working positively for them.
Yeah, it has. It has. Like I said, Old Bridge runs a 3-man front. So, if you get a good double team and, you get a lead block on the second level there, it's you should be able to get at least 5 to 6 yards on that. So, this is what they've been doing right now. And obviously personnel is going to change for Old Bridge with the score the way it is. But, nevertheless, they still running a good offense at the moment, Westfield.
Here we go on 4th down, and again the hole opens up, and that'll be a first down to 41-yard line. And the one thing I've noticed, Old Bridge not paying attention to the opposing quarterback presenting the running back the ball for like a second and a half and then taking it.
Yeah, but still, nevertheless, they're doing a good job. They're pushing the ball up front. They're doing what they can, and Old Bridge is just too powerful for them right now.
They've had a solid opening drive to the second half, so at least consider that. 3 receivers, 2 to the right, and again, handoff again up the middle and over to the 35-yard line. Gain of 6. But if you think about it, too, I think it's also possible that Old Bridge is throwing some new defenders in there as well, which might be why Westfield's being successful here in the second half.
Yeah, that's what I said. Personnel might have changed for Old Bridge, in that front 4 and that front 3, which is why they're able to run the ball a little bit. But, up 35 zip lines, all the kids get in the game regardless of the score. So they all get a chance to play, and that's, you may be seeing a little more of that from Old Bridge right now.
Here's a handoff going across to about the 33-yard line. Still going to be about a yard or two shy of a first down. Mm-hmm. So you got 3rd and short coming up.
And you still have Noah Martinez out there making plays at the linebacker position. So, you're doing a good job.
Trying in different spots.
Yep. I don't think he comes off the field. Him and Maldonado don't come off. I saw some Mr. Mario Martinez said the M&M connection there. Maldonado true. Martinez. So
3rd and 3 from the 34. Now looks like a change of defense. One hop on the snap, trying to get around. Not gonna happen.
That's how you draw it up when you draw it up on defense.
Gersnick just tried to turn around the corner, and that one hopper kind of changed plans on the play call, and Old Bridge's defense was right there and waiting for him.
Exactly. He tossed that way, and when you looked at that play, the way the linebacker came down, it's exactly how you draw it up on the paper. That straight line that shows the blitz and the arrow, that's what he did right there, exactly like that.
And now it'll be 4th and 6 from the 37. 31's the line of gain. And Westfield, who has had a pretty decent drive to open the second half. And they've had the ball since the beginning of the second half here. But let's see what they can make of it on this 4th and 6 play. Quarterback looking to change the play here. He waits a snap. He juggled the snap. The handoff didn't quite work and only gets to the 35, and Westfield turns the ball over on down.
Yeah, it was a good try, they had success running the ball up the middle there, and they thought they can get back to it and get that first down. Obviously, Old Bridge, started making little adjustments and was able to stop them there on 4th down and now get the ball back. Westfield needs to come up with a stop here.
And so Old Bridge will get the ball at the 35-yard line, and they'll have their opening possession of the second half.
That's the quarter.
But we're going to do it after three-quarter time. So we'll switch sides after 3. Old Bridge leads Westfield 35-0. We'll take a break and get that final quarter going right after this.
Here at Speedy Mobile Notary, we are guided by passion, experience, and diligence. Our focus is on convenience, by offering corporate notaries that travel to the location of our client's choosing. The convenience is further enhanced by offering after-hours and weekend appointments with no minimum order required for the companies we serve. With Speedy Mobile Notary, getting the signing services you need has never been easier.
First and 10 for the Rebels from their own 35.
All right, we're back for the final quarter here as Old Bridge gets the ball to begin the fourth quarter here. Already with a dominating 35-0 lead. Let's see what they do here. As a direct snap goes to the quarterback, goes down to about the 40-yard line to about 5-yard pickup. While we have a moment, let's read you the B-level roster for Old Bridge, and they are the following. Elijah Guzman, Luis Maldonado, Jax Irons, Joshua Badger, Isaiah Ortiz, forgive me, Dennis Masheji. You got the people actually helped me on the pronunciation. Yeah. I already forgot, so I apologize. Noah Martinez, Lucas Parada, Sebastian Stankiewicz, Caleb Shalla, Landon Canella, Xavier Fernandez, Jaden Rahman, Lucas Kozlowski, Russell Maloney, and Nicholas Kaiser.
Sorry about that, Tom.
Well, what happened? They did the old 70s Cowboys shit on the offensive line? I must have missed that. Anyway, the handoff goes to about the 43-yard line.
I mean, I know it's not something that we normally show, but if we can get a replay on that shift, that'd be something.
That was a shift and a half, evidently.
I mean, the whole thing is like, I couldn't believe what I saw there.
Yeah, why don't we go ahead and take a look? I got a little bit of entertainment here in this fourth quarter.
You watch this thing, man. Watch the shift here. Look at this. The right side went to the left side. The left side went to the right side. Oh, boy.
The left side went to the right side, and the right side went to the wrong side. Try figuring that one out. Anyway, 3rd and a yard from the 44. Obviously, they're going to melt the clock here. Calling his own number, got a first down all the way down to the midfield stripe. So it's Stankiewicz with that one, and he gets about 6 yards and moves the chains to the midfield stripe. Mesuje, Dennis Mesuje.
Thank you.
I know it's been a couple of weeks here.
Yeah, it's a tough name, but we're trying our best. You know, nevertheless, the young kid is great. We appreciate what he's doing here today, and thank you for the help.
And one of the Martinez has just said that his dad's at work, but he gets to still watch the game. Hey, this game's going to be up, so you can show that to your dad, too, once all said and done. So, and if you miss anything, of course, you can always go to the rewind button and check out any of the action you missed from the earlier actions, the D and the C levels and the B level as well. And here's a high snap, and it goes over the head of the quarterback. He had to dive on it at the 39-yard line.
Right. Well, I mean, you know, once again, we like we said earlier, we'd imagine personnel is obviously, you know, changed, and you know, the kids are doing a great job still, and you'll have these mishaps, you know, but nevertheless, it's still a good job, and the kids are still having fun, and as we can see, the parents are getting an opportunity to watch their kids because they can't be here because they're at work or whatever have you, and that's what we're here for. We provide that service for you guys, and I hope you guys appreciate it. We, you know.
Makes it a lot of fun.
It makes it a lot of fun knowing that.
That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, knowing that you guys appreciate that is a good thing.
All right, 2nd and about 20. After that errant snap, he'll try it again. Better snap this time. And some yardage back to about the 45-yard line. It seems like the best possible way to go is over the left side, and that's where the push is coming from the offensive line.
Yeah, that might be the stronger part of the offensive line there for them, for Old Bridge right now. And you know, running the ball that way has always been a good thing for them right now. So I think they'll continue to do that. Try to get this 3rd down to a more manageable 4th down. If not, at least punt the ball away. It'll be all right for them.
50-50 ticket winner.
All right, so it'll be 3rd and 15 from the 45-yard line. Old Bridge breaks huddle.
0.
Looks like they're lying in a wing. Taking the snap. Another Wildcat play down to about the 49-yard line. So it'll be 4th and 11. And I think Old Bridge will be content to punt in the midway part of the final quarter.
Yeah, it looks that way. It looks like they may punt, you know, the ball away, which is a smart thing to do for the moment.
They got over the concession stand.
You know, and you can just hope that Westfield can do something with this punt and possibly turn around and get on the board so that, you know, this way they got something to cheer about at the moment, you know.
Fourth down, about 2 for the Rebels.
So 4th and 12, they're going to spot at the 48-yard line. They're talking about something, but obviously they're melting the clock. I mean, that's pretty much what the main objective is here.
Yeah, I think coach is just letting them wait till the very last second before snapping the ball.
Well, they get it off.
Oh.
And the punt is a flying saucer that takes a neutral bounce and will go out about the 49-yard line. So that is where Westfield will start from their own 49-yard line and see if they can get a good drive going from there.
Right. I mean, they haven't had too much success, but, today offensively, but, that third quarter they did run the ball pretty well up the middle, so let's see if they come back with that again.
Yeah, and they've done a good job here in the second half, at least getting some positive yards. You just haven't been able to finish drives.
Correct. I mean, that's the only thing that, and, not sure of Old Bridge making some great plays on defense, too, still.
They have the ball spotted at the midfield stripe, so it's 1st and 10 for Westfield. Don't forget, we got the A-level game following this one on HSG Network. Now they're going to go with a spread formation here. Back to pass, looking, going to take a shot downfield. He's got a man, look at this.
Wide
to
open.
The 30-yard line, down to the 25. See, those plays work if you get executed correctly, and they did exactly that.
Exactly that. That is correct. I mean, once again, you see the excitement coming from Westfield's sideline and the players, which is a great thing, that they completed such a deep pass and, got down to the 27-yard line or 25-yard line, actually. It's a good thing for them. They offensively opened up the playbook a little bit, and they keep going.
You might as well keep going with whatever works for you, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. So 1st and 10 for the 25. Westfield looking to end this game on a positive note here. They're going to go 3 wide slot right here. But they're going to go with an inside handle, bouncing off a man, trying to pull people around, maybe gets a yard out of it to the 24-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, Old Bridge right away had great penetration there on that last play and was able to hit him in the backfield, not allowing them to get it too much of a start there. And the rest of the defense came over and made a play on him. So.
All right, the ball is spotted at the 24-yard line, coming up under 2 minutes till time here. Now Westfield break the huddle. I'd like to see him try that pass play again.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. You're right.
Trying to get the players in the right spot. They're going to go 3 wide. They're going to actually go spread here. Shotgun formation. Ooh, nearly left early. They're going to take a shot down the field. They have a man. Oh, and it went right through his hands. Oh, tough break for Gersnick there. He was there. He just couldn't haul it in. And once again, it's about can you see the ball and then just bring it in.
Yeah.
Catch the ball, then run.
That's a good route. I believe he ran like a wheel, Came out. He was a number 2 slot receiver. Did it out and then went upfield. So, he was wide open on that again. And they weren't able to connect this time as they did earlier. You called that play, too. You said they should go back to that pass. Exactly what they did, but they weren't able to connect this time.
And they did a good job executing. It was just the last part was the most important one. Just couldn't come through with it.
Right.
That's all. But, hey, the kids are still trying, just slipped away. And I don't know how much the bright sun had anything to do with it, but there's always that reflective possibility.
It is killing me here in the booth, that's for sure.
Back to pass, looking, rolling left. Let's see if he tries to throw. He can't now. He crosses into the 20 and goes down to about the 15-yard line. Now, if Westfield wants, they could call timeout. But I don't think they're going to do that.
Hey.
And Yep, timeout called by Westfield with 10 seconds left. You might as well give it another shot.
Yeah, why not? I mean, why not try to get into the end zone here with 10 seconds left? Come up with a play. If not the same play, but come up with a play and maybe get into the end zone here.
Yeah, you could probably do the same thing, just a slight bit modified because you don't have as much room as the previous 2 times you tried.
Right. So, I mean, all it is that, you just throw the ball a little sooner, which is better for you. You don't have to worry about the pressure so much. So you might be able to get the ball out of your hands a little quicker, but we'll see what they come up with on this last play here.
And a lot of it, especially in the quarterback position, is knowing when to release the ball, not holding on to it forever.
Right.
I mean, some can get away with it, but most can't.
Yes. So let's see what they dial up here.
All right, with 10 seconds left, it's 1st and 10 for the 15. Let's see what they do. Back to pass, looking, rolling left, being chased. He's going to be able to throw. He's going to have to run to the 10, and he's forced out of bounds. And that's it. Time is run out, so Westfield almost got it, but it ends up being the end as Old Bridge dominant today. 35-0 winners over Westfield in the B-level game. Your thoughts on the performance?
Great job by Old Bridge today. The M&M connection, as I was told earlier, the Martinez-Maldonado connection was great. And the young man, number 8, that we having trouble with his last name scoring a touchdown, they also contribute. But nevertheless, I thought it was a great game. Old Bridge outstanding today. Westfield, just came up short today, and they needed to work on some more stuff when they get a chance.
And the way the Old Bridge, Message.
Yeah. All right.
We'll eventually get that. But, hey, as far as Old Bridge's offense was concerned, you said the M&M connection, they made the defense melt today.
They did.
Your final, Old Bridge 35-0 over Westfield in the B-level game. We're going to take a break. It's going to be a little bit till the A-level game, so hang in there. We'll be back with that in a little while, so please stay with us. All right, welcome back here to Lombardi Field here in Old Bridge, New Jersey, as we're about to witness the matchup between the Old Bridge Rebels and the Westfield Blue Devils, as they will be playing for the season finale here in Old Bridge. They're doing the coin toss now. As you can see, Old Bridge tied for second with Central Youth Football at 6-1, Westfield in third with a 5-2 record, and needless to say, Old Bridge, of course, the defending champions of the league. And let's be honest, this is going to be one of those matchups where you know it's going to be competitive. And as you can see, Scotch Plain Fanwood, they've been undefeated so far through 7 weeks. Central and Old Bridge with 1 loss each. And keep in mind that Central did beat Old Bridge, and that's why Central has the tiebreaker as we go along here. Anyway, I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan, Howard Gable with the controls here. We just had the coin toss. Westfield, they won the toss, but they'll choose in the second half, and Old Bridge will get the ball to start the game. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Old Bridge, of course, coming off an impressive win over Hillsborough last week. What we're going to do, we're going to go for our national anthem. We're going to do a live performance. We did this for the B game. We're going to do it for the A game as well. So why don't we aim for her and have her performance of our national anthem? And let's go ahead and listen.
My Old Bridge's home, Jordan
See by the dawn's early rise, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad shoulders and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets rained glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Let's give it up for Jordan Canella.
Get my lunch up here. I'm hungry.
All right, now we are back. You just heard Jordan Canella with our national anthem. You heard her do the before the B game as well. Very nice job both times by Jordan. As we're about ready for action, the Westfield Blue Devils, the Old Bridge Knights, and us in the corner of the right. I'm Tom Wilkins, Joe Pagan to my left, Howard Gaber behind the scenes, of course, and very important game to say the least, so we're about to get underway.
Very important game, a lot of implications, playoff with seedings and stuff like that. So, but Old Bridge last week had a great game, so I'm looking forward to seeing this team play again today.
All right, and by the way, we didn't quite do this in the previous game, but a special crazy shout out to our Old Bridge public address guy who's crossed the finish line to another year, I understand.
Yeah.
Jared Stewart is the gentleman celebrating a birthday, so many happy returns to him. So I want to recognize him before we get started on this contest. So, anyway, Old Bridge will start it off first and 10 for their own 35. As I mentioned, Old Bridge 6-1, Westfield 5-2 going in. And we're going to see how things go as we get the cue for play. And here we go at 1:50 in the p.m., 1st and 10. Shotgun formation, low snap. And they're going to throw a forward pass. It'll be caught to the right side and contained well to about the 41-yard line. Colton Uvegas. He was the one with the reception, got about 6 yards on the play. He's basically the top wide receiver. He'll also play outside linebacker on defense. So you're going to see a lot of players here in the A level that'll play both sides of the ball.
Right. I mean, great catch, great run, good blocking. You got 8 yards out of it, 7 yards out of that. So that was a good call there, first down.
And I'll make it 2nd and 3 from the 42-yard line. Almost a jump on the right side of the Westfield line. Waiting is the quarterback, Leo Pacino. Observes everybody, receiver closing on each side. Back to pass. Looking to do the same play. They do. And the pass is caught. And how about that for a defensive play? Julian Muniz was the one who, obviously one of the key players to watch in this game. And Westfield came right through and closed the door for a loss.
Yeah, Julian Muniz, as we know, he's an electrifying player. Last week he had a great game. We got the stats, we'll give them to you a little later, but
he had 180 yards and 2 touchdowns last game against Hillsborough. As Old Bridge, they had a heck of a game last week, and Muniz was the one who had it, averaging over 20 yards a carry. 3rd and 7 now. As they go inside handoff, crossing the 40, and we'll see where they spot the ball. Might be about a half yard short, depending on where the spot is.
Yeah, they marked a little short, a little shy.
Yeah, very close. 4th and about less than a foot, it looks like. Now, of course, Muniz, with his 2 touchdowns last week, I mean, he's one of the top 2 running backs in the state, one of the top 10 in the nation. He has over 600-plus rushing yards and a grand total of 13 touchdowns on the season. I mean, that and 400 receiving yards, too, will go along with that. All right, let's see what happens. 4th and about a foot. They hand off.
Oh, good defense.
And he will just barely get across for a first down. Look, that first moment he was stopped, but second effort just leaned over and moved the chains for first down at the 45.
Yeah, at initial contact, it looked like he was going to be short, but he managed to squeeze through there and fight for that extra half yard and get the first down. So it's good move by this young man. Like I said, we know that he can do it, so we'll be looking forward to watching him this whole game.
And so they'll move the chain markers, and it's 1st and 10 for Old Bridge at the 45-yard line. They go I formation. They'll get the like a fullback run, and this time it's Gabriel Rios, who has 8 touchdowns on the season, 500-plus yards overall scrimmage-wise. And he's had quite a year as well, so he ends up getting 4 and forces a 2nd and 6.
Not bad. Good run by him. Like I said, this Old Bridge team is pretty good. They got a lot of weapons there, and everyone that, is out there touches the ball can at any moment break it for Old Bridge. And like I said, it's going to be a great game today. We understand Westfield's not a bad team either, so they
got something to play for too. 2nd and 6. Back goes Rios. He's got to throw one, and Muniz catches it, and away he goes. Welcome to the end zone. His 14th touchdown of the year. Muniz comes through with a 51-yard touchdown strike. How about that play by Pluchino? That's got another 51 to his passing plateau.
Yeah, and just like that, just like we was talking earlier, at any moment he could strike, and look who strikes first. Muniz, as we see, like I said, the stats don't lie. This young man is electrifying.
And that doesn't happen if that 4th down play, that second effort doesn't happen.
That's correct. And he was the one who got that second effort to get that first down. So, helping himself out, and now going for the extra point here. Let's see what happens.
I think we had an extra point, which was more like a billiard shot last week.
Yeah, it bounced off the goal.
And it went through.
Yeah.
Off the crossbar and in. Let's see what happens here. Here's the snap. Kick on its way. That had a bit more height and went right through. And Old Bridge adds the double extra point to take an 8-0 lead. So what a nice start for Old Bridge as they drive down the field 65 yards. And while we show you the replay of that tremendous catch by Muniz.
All right, where's he lined up at? I think
he's on the right side for this one.
He's on the... Yeah, he was the number 2 receiver in the slot and just takes it straight up the sideline right there. Look at this.
And just over the top.
A little bit of handwork there. Not bad, though. Good job by him.
That was a perfect pass.
Yeah. Good job by the quarterback, too, putting the ball in a good spot where only he can catch it. Touchdown, Muniz. Something that we're probably going to say a lot today.
Well, we already did once today, and now it's time for Westfield to try and counter that. They go into shotgun. They got triple on the left side here on 1st and 10. They're going to pitch it out. There might be some room to run a little bit. Oh, getting through to about the 40 down to the 41. That's a nice 6 yards.
Good first down play. Good yardage on that.
Luke Denny on a carry.
And I'll make it a 2nd and 4. And I think one of the key things is the patience that the running back had in that particular situation here to force the yardage. And now I think one thing the defense has to understand is this is not a team that's going to go away.
Right. Oh, no, by no means. They're going to stick around and fight and do their best to win this game. And like you said, good patience by the running back, allowing his blocks to set up and then get the 6 yards out of that and make it a little more manageable 2nd down here for them.
Now they switch the receivers to the right side. It's 2nd down and 4 from the 41. Back to pass, going to lob it. It's going to be caught. But what a nice play on the part of Brandon Latomsky, the linebacker, who was able to force a 2-yard loss.
Yeah.
And makes it 3rd and 5.
Good job. He wasn't fooled by that at all and was able to get out there and make a good play, good tackle on that play. And now forcing them they lost some yards there.
Yeah, 2-yard loss.
2-yard loss, making them go to 3rd and 8, looks like, or 7 at least.
So now it'll be 3rd and 6. They're going to spot to 39. Keep in mind the 45 is the line of gain. And we'll see what Westfield does. Of course, they're in their blue uniforms with blue helmets, white numerals, and white pants. And now let's see how they pull through here. Some fans on the Old Bridge side chanting for defense here on 3rd and 6. Quarterback trying to line everybody up here. Ball at the 39, shotgun formation. He'll take it. Play fake. Looking. Fakes the throw. Now he takes off. He scrambles. He fires. He has a man. And it's caught at the 35. And he steps out of bounds at about the 33-yard line.
There were so many fakes back there. He faked our cameraman out for a second there. That was pretty cool.
Well, it ends up being a 1st down, a tremendous play as he gets 29 on the play.
Yeah, what happened there was it looked like the defense broke down when they saw him scrambling. It looked like they thought he was going to run with the ball. And the cardinal rule as a corner safety, you never come up assuming that the quarterback is going to run. Always stay deep, stay with your man. And, they gave him an opportunity to get behind the defense and catch a pass.
And now make it 1st and 10, so all of a sudden, Blue Devils are at the Old Bridge 32. Here's a pitch out right and trying to slip out a couple tackles. Nothing doing.
A tackle by the big fella there, number 29 on the tackle.
Justin Lopez.
Good job by Mr. Lopez there.
Plays tackle, offensive and defensive tackle on the other side. But now we got a face mask foul being called against Old Bridge. Wow. And that will mark it down. It's just actually is a major face. No. Yeah, but it is a major face mask, and it's against Old Bridge.
Yeah, personal foul there. And
that's a tough break there because that's 15 yards.
Yeah.
And that puts the Blue Devils in the red zone at the 15-yard line.
And you don't want these kind of penalties here and give Westfield an opportunity to get into the red zone and score. So the defense is going to have to come up big here right now.
So Westfield huddles. The ball is actually outside the 16-yard line, so 1st and 10, looking to respond to the opening score by Old Bridge. The receiver's on the right side. Takes a snap. Looking, got to take a shot for the end zone. He's got him, and he definitely brings that into the end zone. That didn't take long at all for them to respond.
Yeah, it looks like there was a miscommunication in the secondary. You know, the corner was looking for some safety help over the middle, and there was no one there. He had stepped up. I'm not sure what happened.
So Westfield with the response with a touchdown. And now we'll see if they decide to try and tie the game with the dual extra point.
It looks like they are going to try that dual extra point, so Old Bridge needs to get some penetration and block this if they can.
Well, we'll find out.
I'm sorry.
Going for the extra point here. And Old Bridge's going to get hit with encroachment.
So going to have to distance here, you know, makes it a little easier for the kicker. But do we just coach? I mean, you still want the 2 points, so.
Well, yeah, of course. It's not just going to be about 4.5 feet closer.
Right.
All right, I'll try the extra double point again. The snap, kick on its way. He got it. We're tied. 8-8.
Well, right.
So 2:31 left here in the first, and we got an entertaining game here. 8-8 as both teams score touchdowns and convert extra points in their possession. Let's show you the touchdown pass here.
All right. The receiver's wide out. Let's see what happens. I mean, there's no safety actually in the middle of the field. And they stepped up, yeah. He did a nice post. It came across there for the touchdown. Good job. And, you know, once again, it looked like the safeties had stepped up. There was no safety there. And he was able to score. Old Bridge now coming on offense. Hands the ball off. Runs to the right. Got a crease there. Oh, my God. Just almost broke that. One guy to beat there, and he would have beaten him. Number 23 comes up and makes a great tackle to save possibly a touchdown there.
I actually was just trying to get the names for the Westfield people, and all of a sudden, here comes Old Bridge right back in that. As you mentioned, we had Rios, who got all the way to the 42-yard line.
Fisher timeout for an injury now.
Evidently, somebody's shaken up on the far side of the field, the midfield stripe. So, by the way, the touchdown was scored by Mason Kim. He was the one who caught the 16-yard touchdown pass. Right now, Declan Brown is the shaken up Blue Devil at the midfield stripe. Now, while we have a second, I made a photocopy of the Westfield A team. I'll read them while we have a second. We have Noah Sanchez, Christian Lawrence, Brendan O'Brien, Sahas Shrestha, Pranav Nair, Mason Kim, Ryan Hawkins, Dylan Blessington, Evan Ziegler, Jack Seward, Aiden Himmelbaum, Caden Muelgeyer, Owen Decker, Alexandra Montilla, Luke Denny, Michael Raccanelli, Joaquin Cipitelli, Sean O'Connor, Ryan Young, Liam Ross, Declan Brown, Jackson Trombley, Zach Schultz, Bennett Carroza, Sawyer Daniels, Devin Edelstein, Jonathan Pastor, Owen Healy, Luca Albano, William Jacina, Jacob Graham, Brady Quay, Ethan Malanga, Kellen LaCaruba, Victor Chung, Adam Sakir, Benjamin Edelstein, Thomas Haynes, Jaden Rule, Sean Dunlap, Ethan Coletti, and Rich Fitzpatrick. That's your A team for Westfield. As we get back to action, here's a handoff. Cutting around the left side, crossing the 4. Oh, what a nice tackle.
Oh, ball's on the ground. Oh, no.
Now, they said the ground might cause a fumble, but Sean O'Connor laid a hit on John Price, who had to carry there as we come down to just under a minute 35 left here in the first in an 8-8 game.
Yeah, he got about 2 yards on that carry, and it was a big hit by the gentleman on the defense coming up and making a play like that. So, once again, we have a great game going on here.
Well, I definitely expect a very competitive one. We're getting it here today. 2nd and 8 from the 39. Here's a pitch out, going right. Look at the speed of the defense.
Oh, good job by the defense.
And once again, that was Sean O'Connor, back-to-back great tackles, and he's got some serious speed on the linebacker edge.
He does have some wheels on him coming from the backside to run that down all the way across and make a play for a loss, if not just a short gain on that. Good job on his part. This defense is pretty good. They got some speed out there.
And sometimes that makes all the difference in the world.
Yes, sir.
So now we have a 3rd and 8 from the 39-yard line. Under 40 seconds left in the first quarter. You got a receiver lined up in each. Actually got receivers closer to the near side. Back to pass. That's a quick throw to Vegas, and he is forced out.
Yeah. It's not the first time that they ran this play, and I think Westfield is they've read it already. They've seen it. They know what to do. They're defending it a lot better.
So Luke Denny was the one who made the stop. Makes an interesting 4th and 7 coming up. And we'll see if they get, and both teams coming out late, we'll see if they're able to get the playoff before the quarter is over. Let's see what they do. Whoop, both sides move on the Old Bridge line, and that's a false start. That'll change the play call right away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they were going to punt anyway, so it just gives them a little more room to punt the ball away. And, hopefully Old Bridge's punt team can get down and cover this punt really quick without giving Westfield any field position.
Well, down to 2 seconds. We'll see if they can get the playoff before the quarter is up.
Oh, snap.
And they're faking it. And they didn't get it. They didn't get it. Down to the 38-yard line. Big surprise there. Muniz was going to try and get a first down. Couldn't do it. And when we return from break, it'll be Westfield ball after they get it from downs. We're at quarter time, though. Westfield and Old Bridge tied at 8. Quarter number 2 comes your way after this.
If you want to do what's best for your child by giving them a strong start in their early education, you're in the right place. We are the experts in educating and caring for children and families. So if you're looking for a preschool for your child to learn and grow when you can't be there, there is no better choice. Step into our classrooms to see and feel the buzz of learning in motion. No matter how small your child is or how big their imagination, they'll be busy all day.
All right, we're back here for quarter number 2. Westfield and Old Bridge tied at 8 apiece. It was certain to be a very evenly matched contest. Westfield with 1st and 10 to 38-yard line. They're going to lateral one, and it's going to be caught squeezing through a tackle and probably
ball's out.
And they lost the football. It's going to be Old Bridge ball.
Great job on that.
So just when you thought Westfield was going to take advantage of the turnover on downs, they give the ball right back up, and Old Bridge gets it back.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you try to fight for more yards rather than going down. It looked like he was continuing to fight, and the ball came out, and Old Bridge was fortunate enough it took a bounce towards them, and they were lucky. Now they're back on offense.
And now Old Bridge will have it 1st and 10 from the 39, and now Old Bridge is going to use the timeout. So why don't we take a look at the fumble real quick and show you exactly what happened as to who recovered it.
Yeah, and who recovered. Well, who caused it, too? Let's see here. Well, they got trips to the right.
And watch this lateral. So that's a running play. And
right there. Nope. he recovers, 84 recovers, but the 24 recovers.
That might have been Reyes, I believe.
Yeah, but 29, I believe, was the one who came with the big hit who caused the fumble there also.
Yeah, Lopez had the hit, Reyes had the recovery, and that allowed Olbridge to get the turnover.
And that's how you do it. That's the 1-2 punch you want, so that this way you can make a play. And, in this type of a game, turnovers count. Turnovers matter here,
Mm-hmm.
And you want to have the least amount of turnovers. And right now, Westfield has that one. Let's see if Olbridge can capitalize on that.
Well, every facet of the game can always be equal, but turnovers is what makes the difference. 1st and 10 for the 39. They're going to go a handoff, and I think that's Muniz, who gets a nice run, but is swallowed down about the 31-yard line.
Good run on his part, kept himself moving there.
Yeah, but somebody from Westfield really shaking up on the play. Jack Seward was the one that tackled him, but I don't know if he's the one that's shaken up or not.
Yeah, well.
So we got a little bit of an injury time out here.
Yeah.
Just a reminder, if any of the action that you may have missed in the previous 3 games, and I'll explain a little bit more later. You see the A teams, the Olbridge Rebels, of course, in 3rd place, right just ahead of the Westfield Blue Devils at 5-2. So this is why this is like a marquee matchup in the New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League. To finish up the regular season. Playoffs are next week, and hopefully there'll be some very good action coming up with that. I was about to say, if you missed any of the action earlier from the D, C, and B games, all you need to do is just rewind. HSG Network right here on YouTube. Make sure you like and subscribe. We'll be back, I'd say, next week for more youth football action. But like I said, you subscribe to get a notification and advance as to where we will be next. So make sure you stay tuned. Especially 2 weeks' time, we're going to be down in South Jersey, I believe in Bridgeton, for some finals. And the TCUFL finals down in Bridgeton, and that is going to be a lot of fun. So lots of youth league football coming up right here on HSG Network. By the way, it was Seward who was the shaken up Blue Devils. And thankfully he's getting up and for the moment walking on his own power, but he's got to get assisted back to the sideline.
I mean, I'm glad to see that the young man got up and is walking on his own power. The last thing we want to see, and we spoke about it, is injuries here. We don't want anyone to get hurt. We want all these kids to stay healthy and get home safe today, to continue their week coming up for school. But importantly, injuries we don't want to see. So I'm glad he got up.
In New Jersey, there isn't too much school in November.
Okay.
You got Teachers Convention, you got Thanksgiving break, and who knows, maybe even Veterans Day thrown in as well someplace. So following the injury timeout, it is 2nd and 2 from the 31-yard line. We're in an 8-8 game early in the second quarter. They go I formation here. Inside handoff to Rios, and Rios will plow his way to 25 and get a first down out of this.
A good job by Rios cutting in there, trying to get, getting away from a few tacklers there and being able to get a few yards out of that. Oh, it's a first down for.
Yeah, it was 2nd and 2. It was an easy first down for him to make. So looks like they're going to spot it at the 27. And now there's another official timeout saying this is an important game, but we got to keep it clean, and we also got to make sure that we're not doing anything ridiculous.
Right. And we got to remember, these are 8th graders, right? And, they do talk a lot. So, the refs wanting to take control right now is a big deal. So
that's very important for football like this. You don't want anything bad to happen. Here's a handoff on first down. Not going to be for terribly much. Muniz gets it about to 24. And it's so important because the kids need to learn. We know it's an important game, but nobody on either side wants to do anything ridiculous that's going to cost their team possibly later on.
Right. Positioning on the that's right.
And potentially miss the playoffs, too.
Right. I mean, I don't know what the head-to-head record is or points, because I see that they have points on the side, so I don't know how much points you get for a victory.
2 points for a win.
Okay, so then they would be tied, but they would own the head-to-head, I would assume, because they won.
Well, I'll explain in a second. Second down. Here's a pass that is caught by, looks like Muniz, turn the corner, 15, 10, and knocked down around the 5-yard line.
Number 5 on the catch.
Yeah, that was Vegas. I beg your pardon. Looked like a 9. It was actually a 5.
Yeah, we've been having trouble with the numbers, but number 5, good catch, good run on that play. And once again, like I said, Old Bridge has a few weapons on this team. He's one of those kids that, doesn't stand out a whole lot, but stands out. You know what I'm saying? And they got quite a few, so it's a good thing.
And they put the ball around the 3-yard line. Now, here's the important part. With Old Bridge 6-1, 2 points for a win, that's 12 points. Westfield's 5-2. They have 10 points. Westfield wins the game. They have the tiebreaker over Old Bridge. Right. Because then both will have 12 points, but guess who has head-to-head?
Yeah. Okay, there it is. That's what the scenario I was looking for, and I'm glad you cleared that for us. And let's see what Old Bridge does here to get into the end zone if they can.
Well, they're going to hand it off, and that's an easy goal. I mean, that was not an issue at all for Julian Muniz, who picks up another rushing score. He scored both touchdowns for Old Bridge, and now that's 15 on the year for him. 1 receiving, and this time 1 rushing.
Wow, this is something else. Once again, like I said, we've called this kid's name out last week a bunch of times. That he's one of those weapons on this team that that you got to be wary of. You got to make sure you continue to watch and on defense. And if you don't know where he's at all times, you're going to have a problem.
All right, they will try the 2-point kick. And by the way, Vegas, who will attempt it. He made the first one. Low snap this time. This one is caught by the lead official, so he can't raise his arms up and say the kick is good.
Yeah, it is good.
Well, it's 16-8 after that one. So what a job Old Bridge did. They took advantage of the turnover, drove it down the field, and they managed to take the lead on. And now it's time for Westfield to respond.
All right, let's see what Westfield does on this offensive position. They did well the last one. So, Old Bridge just needs to come up now with a stop and get the ball back like they did last drive. So.
And that's the important part. How does the other team respond for something like this? And that's the one thing you got to really watch here. This is a very important drive for Westfield. Got to consider at this juncture, the turning point of the game is the Westfield turnover on the first play of their last possession.
Right. So they have to be careful with the ball right now and be able to, come up with something positive here.
1st and 10, the ball at the 35. They snap it and hand it off. A little push will get them about 3. To the 38-yard line. So a 2nd and 7 coming up. I believe that was Bak Harozwich had to carry there.
Right.
Incidentally, the quarterback for Westfield is Aiden Himmelbaum. And he was the one who threw that touchdown pass to Mason Kim, which leveled the game earlier on.
Right. So, that once again, you got to make sure that you do what you have to do here to be able to stay positive here with the ball. You got 2nd and about 8 or 7 or 6 even, and you got to get this first down here. If not all of it on this down, at least most of it. So
want to make it manageable. That's the important part. 2nd and 6 on the 39-yard line. Another inside handoff, and they're going to get that first down as the back crawls across the 45 to maybe the 46-yard line.
Number 20 on the carry. He's been doing a lot.
Well, it ends up being Sean O'Connor, who moves the chains for about 7, and the ball is spotted at the 46.
All right, Mr. O'Connor's doing it both on offense and defense. He's doing well.
Well, they'll line up a couple receivers on the left side. Shotgun formation, pitch out left. Let's see if there's room. There is to midfield. And then the ball pops out again. And is it recovered by Old Bridge again? Yes, it is.
Wow.
Ball did not go out of bounds, and once again, a jarring hit.
Yeah.
Allows Old Bridge to get the ball, and I think Muniz was the one who recovered it.
Muniz was the one who recovered, but man, did that safety come down with a full head of steam there and made a hit there to pop that ball out. Let's take a look at it.
Oh, man, I mean, it looked like some room, but then all of a sudden you're wondering what the rumbling was in the press box here. He turns and watch this hit. Boom, right there. Ball stays in bounds and gulped up.
It was this kid right here, number 8, I think it was, with the hit on that play there, who caused the fumble.
Grandin Latomsky.
Yeah, oh, wow. Great job on his part. You get a big hit there.
And once again, forcing the turnover, and here is Oldbridge, already in plus territory at the 46-yard line.
Yeah, great job by him coming down. Once again, this is what we were talking about, right? You know, Oldbridge needed to stop, and what a better way than the turnover here.
Here's a pass left side. Pass is caught and taken by John Price. And he had to drag himself all the way down to the 35-yard line, get a first down. That's some second effort there.
That was some real good second effort there. He had number 20 on his back, carrying him to get that first down. So good job.
And Sean O'Connor's like, what do I have to do to stop this guy?
Yeah, and once again, like I said, he has been all over the field, but being carried is not a good look at this moment. And Oldbridge is doing well.
Well, so far they are. I think they turned it up after the turnover on downs. I think it was the fake punt that didn't work, and then all of a sudden the lights all went off at the same time. They go 3 receivers. Back he goes, looking, takes a shot for the end zone, and it will be caught a little short of the end zone, inside the 5.
Guess by who?
And it's Muniz. What else is new?
Yes, sir. What else is new?
32-yard completion from Pluchino.
This young man's stats at the end of the year, this is the last game, is going to be something else, I tell you. Real impressive, real impressive.
And incredibly accurate for that young age.
Yes. He's a great athlete. You know, good concentration on the pass and catching the ball, and excellent vision when he's running with the ball also.
Well, we'll see what he does here on 1st and goal. You know he's going to get the ball.
Yeah.
He's going to push and push. He's not going to get in. He's about a yard shy, about the 1-yard line.
Right.
Sean O'Connor with the stop. And as we're coming up to 3.5 left till halftime, Oldbridge looking to extend that lead. And I tell you what, give credit to the defense, which caused back-to-back turnovers.
Yeah. You got to give them credit. And as we spoke earlier on the first turnover, turnovers are going to be big here. And right now, Oldbridge is winning that turnover battle. And, if they can capitalize here, that's if they make it, that's 16 points off of turnovers.
They go I formation, 2nd and goal. Inside handoff, and that should be a goal. It is. Gabriel Rios ends up with the goal as he puts it through from 1 yard out, kind of like the fullback dive there, and he dives in the pay dirt.
Yeah, you could see that. I mean, really, it was, good run by him. He put his head down, squared his shoulders, and just piled through the pile there and got into the end zone. So.
And that will force a conversion here.
And once again, that turnover battle is something else. Stop the clock.
And now they'll go for the extra points here. Good snap this time. Kick on its way, and he made it. Kick is good. Side official makes the catch again.
Yeah.
And it's 24-8. So everyone has made 2-point conversions here on kicks.
Yep.
So obviously there's some good legs. Probably went to the Brandon Aubrey School of Kicking.
Yeah, well, once again, it's a good job by the kickers converting these 2 points for each team. But Oldbridge right now winning the turnover battle really big and looking really good this first half.
And right now, and as I said, every other facet, offense, defense, special teams, they can be even, but the turnover battle is what really decides games 98% of the time.
Yeah, that is correct.
And so it'll be time for Westfield to try it again, 1st and 10. Now, they're not out of this game yet.
No, not yet.
You have to remember, they get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see how they line. They got a receiver on the left side, looking modified here. A low snap, play action. Now under a rush. He will lob it. He's got a guy just out of the reach of O'Connor. Incomplete.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that was close.
And, who we calling again? This O'Connor young man, right? He's out there running routes, making tackles, so trying to do what he can for this team, for Westfield. But not enough. I mean, just overthrown right now.
That was a close call there. But for Old Bridge, at least, because there was a receiver wide open. If it was a little bit more accurate, that's a long run all the way to Sayreville.
Yeah, yeah, I tell you. But he was open back there. Secondary needs to do some work here to not allow these receivers to get behind them, because I mean this game can get change really quick if the receivers keep getting back there.
We're down, and the clock got just adjusted to 2.5 minutes and counting now. Back to pass. Gonna take a shot down the field.
Oh!
And it's almost intercepted. That was close. Leo Placino almost made an acrobatic interception. Just couldn't come down with it. And it forces a 3rd and 10.
Forces a 3rd and 10. Once again now, the Old Bridge defense is doing well. As we've seen, caused already a couple of turnovers here in this first half. And Westfield trying to stretch the field, but not doing well with it as much yet. So
now keep in mind, Westfield has 2 timeouts, and Old Bridge has all 3 of theirs. And Westfield taking their time, trying to call play here on 3rd and 10. Let's see what they decide to do here. They break huddle, and they'll put 2 receivers on the left. And, Westfield may have to call a timeout because right now they're not sure where anyone's positioned here. But now I think they are. They're in the shotgun. 3rd and 10, back to pass. Looking, going to throw up the middle. And it looked like he may have been hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete.
Yeah, you had one of the defensive linemen for Old Bridge get him in his face somewhat and force him to, short throw the ball, like he short-armed it. He didn't get to put his full thing into it, so now they're forced to punt.
And it looks like Westfield will punt, and now Old Bridge, they have plenty of timeouts to use here as they'll try and get another score before the end of the first half. Looks like Brendan O'Brien will be the one punting. He stands to the 25 and gets it off. Let's see where it lands. Neutral bounce, and it will roll to about the 49-yard line, which is where Old Bridge will start with 1:09 left in the half.
Right. Well, I mean, let's see what they can come up with. Old Bridge here, they've not lacked any offense, that's for sure. They've been able to put everything together.
Well, except for one drive where they fake punted but turned it over on downs. I think their defense has been the difference in this one. They forced 2 turnovers. They've gotten 16 points off of those turnovers, and folks, that's the difference in the game.
Right. I think that fake punt, that might have been the call before the penalty. They wind up getting a penalty and moving further back, and the coach didn't change it and wind up going with it anyway to see if he can fool the Westfield defense.
Well, they're going to hand it off on 1st down, and it's not going to work as Rios gets flattened for a 1-yard loss, and now looks like a timeout's going to be called by Old Bridge. So let's take a quick break with 1:03 left in the half. 24-8, Old Bridge ahead. We'll come back in just a moment.
Do you find yourself dealing with an uncontrollable rat infestation? Scared your house will collapse with all the termites it carries? No worries. No matter what your problem, Anchor Pest Control can help you out. Just give us a call and our technician can visit you and solve your problem right away. We also offer warranties of up to 6 months. Anchor Pest Control, your local pest control experts.
All right, here we go.
I will return to action, 2nd and 11 from the 48-yard line. Back to pass. Looking, got to take a shot down the field. He's got a man.
Oh,
and he makes the catch at the 18-yard line.
Wow.
Colton Uvegas.
Uvegas with the fingertip catch. Great one.
Absolutely fantastic catch. They run the clock. We're under a minute left in the half.
Great catch. Wow, good coverage, great catch there. Great pass. Everything was awesome on that play there.
Everything was timed well. So now at the 20-yard, and now we got flags down, and that could be against Westfield for a neutral zone infraction.
Right.
So that's not going to help anyway. 45 seconds till halftime. Why don't we take a look at a replay of that catch by Vegas? I mean, that was a fly swatter on the right.
Yeah, he took it straight up the sideline, right up the field. And look at this. Look at this concentration here. And that catch, reeling it in. Awesome job.
And the ball never hit the ground.
Ball never hit the ground. Good catch.
Really a fantastic throw.
Yes, sir.
Both sides, pitcher and catcher there, if you want to use baseball terms, although baseball's officially over. So first and 5 now. Old Bridge in the red zone, the 14-yard line. He got the shotgun. He goes, it looks like 3 receivers to the right, back the pass, rolling left, looking under a rush. Oh, and down he goes. A rare mistake there.
Yeah.
As taking the sack was Pluchino. And the clock will stop with 38 seconds left for an Old Bridge timeout.
Good job by number 27 on defense to come over and make that sack for them.
Jackson Trombley was the one with the sack there, so very nice defensive play. And now Old Bridge is down to 1 timeout left, I believe.
Right. Let's see what Coach calls here, what he can dial up to be able to get something into the end zone. I mean, you don't have to. You got plenty of time. You have 1 timeout. And we do know that they have a kicker.
That's true.
So if they don't get into the end zone, does he opt for a field goal attempt?
Well, I've never seen a field goal in one of these games, but you never know. Strange things do happen.
Yeah.
So it'll be an interesting discussion to see how Old Bridge decides to attack here on this second down. That was a 7-yard loss, by the way. So back at the 21-yard line just outside the red zone. The line of gain is, I believe, the 9.
Look at Mom. Here comes lunch. Here comes lunch.
And now let's see how they line up here. They're going to line up a triple on the right again. 4 receivers set. Pluchino back, looking. Going to take a shot for the end zone. Just off the fingertips, incomplete.
Just out of reach there.
A little bit off. That was intended for John Price. He had the right idea, but just hair off. And sometimes it's just that.
Right.
So now we're down to 32 seconds till halftime. It'll be interesting to see what they do on 3rd and 12.
3rd and 12.
You try and do the same thing?
I try to do the same thing. And as you know, right now you have 32 seconds, but you still have that 1 timeout in your pocket. So even if you complete the ball over the middle of the field, you can call your timeout and then get another play in to try to get into the end zone. So
I know.
A hash mark on the near side here, 3rd and 12. Pluchino with the snap. He's rolling right. Has some time. He's going to lob it, and it will be a collision, and it looks like incidental contact, and it'll be ruled incomplete.
All right.
So it's going to be 4th and 12 with 28 seconds till halftime.
And once again, the clock stops on that pass, and there was no penalty, so what is it, first down?
Yeah, no, it's 4th and 12.
4th and 12.
It was just incidental contact. Okay. Both receiver and defender just got their legs entangled,
right.
So there was no foul. And let's see what they decide to do.
I mean, Old Bridge with this league, doesn't have to do much. If they don't get in the end zone, it's no big deal, so long as they don't allow Westfield to do anything. So
in the shotgun, 4th and 12. Pluchino back, looks, gonna take a shot, double coverage.
Oh,
and he caught it!
Catch!
What a way to readjust and welcome himself into the end zone.
What an adjustment on the back shoulder right there. Good catch by this young man again in the end zone.
Vegas again. That is insane.
Wow.
What a catch in double coverage. It looked a little underthrown, but Coleman was able to adjust his body and was able to hold it right at the goal line and drag it in. How about that? Just some athletic catches by these Rebels.
And now, I'm looking at this. Vegas is the kicker also. So, this young man is doing a whole lot today.
Surprisingly enough. Last week he really didn't have to. Now he's going to get another extra point double try, snap, kick, and that was the fastest kick is good signal I've ever seen.
Exactly.
Coming from behind the goalposts. So it's 32-8 in favor of Old Bridge.
And,
by the way, you want to see that catch again?
Let's watch this catch. This was an amazing catch by this young man again. The concentration that he has at this level is great. Going into high school age now and getting in a receiver like this is something. This is what you want on your team.
And look at double coverage and watch his adjustment.
Yep. Comes back to the ball. How great is that?
And in perfect position to dive in the pool.
I mean, me as a coach, looking for a kid as a receiver, this is what I want. Someone who can focus and come back to the ball and do stuff like that. And kicks extra points.
Special teams have special players. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, that's right. And this Old Bridge team, as we see, they have different weapons. It doesn't have to be that one guy. And they're showing you that they're a well-rounded team.
And the problem is with Old Bridge, if you're able to stop one, you got plenty of others that can step it up here.
Yeah. So you pick your poison on who you want to defend here.
Well, Old Bridge is up by 24 points with 17 seconds left in the half.
Let's see if the defense can come up big again here and cause a turnover.
Himmelbaum.
Timeout.
Oh, now we're going to have a timeout. And we'll keep it here with 17 seconds left in the half. Just a reminder, everybody, if you haven't gotten a chance to see any of the previous action, again, we'll mention Old Bridge 6-1 the year, Westfield 5-2 just underneath them. Remember, a Westfield win, Westfield gets a tiebreaker, but right now, Old Bridge looking for one of those top 3 spots minimum. And that's really what the difference is right here in this game, and Old Bridge making a statement.
Yeah, no, without a doubt here, showing that they are ready for the playoffs, and coaches got them ready. And at this fashion, the way they're working right now offensively, they're firing on every cylinder on all aspects of the game. So, the defense has stepped up right when they're supposed to, and offense is clicking on all cylinders also too. So that's good.
Okay, so Westfield, they only have 17 seconds and 1 timeout left to use. So let's see what Himmelbaum does in the shotgun. Got to go a few deep passes and see if he can get a 2-for-1 deal. Here's a pump fake, mid-throw, pass caught at the 40-yard line. And there's a late flag that came in. Let's see what this is all about. It came, I believe, after the play.
Looks like a face mask the referee signaling on the defense.
Well, we'll see. I mean, it's hard to tell. And we didn't know if there was a timeout being called.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Personal foul.
Yeah, major face mask against Old Bridge. And that kind of changes things a little bit. That moves the ball into plus territory at the 45-yard line, and it'll be an automatic first down for Westfield. They reset the play clock to 8 seconds.
Right. So, I mean, here's something that, you don't want to do. You don't want to have this kind of problem here where Westfield now, gets to advance the ball well on this penalty, right? They move the ball past midfield and past the 45. Old Bridge needs to be smart here and not allow them to get score here because you don't want them to go into the second half with momentum.
That's true. Himmelbaum in the shotgun, low snap. The rush is coming. They're going to go deep. Let's see if they got a guy. It's intercepted at the 19-yard line. Let's see if it gets returned.
Great job.
Down to about the 34-yard line as the half comes to an end.
Who intercepted that pass right now? Number 9, our man Munoz there.
He's been all over the field, no question.
Great first half by Old Bridge.
You're absolutely right, Joey. Halftime score. Old Bridge leading Westfield in the A game, 32-8. We'll grab a few-minute break. We'll come back with the second half in a bit, so please stay with us. All right, we are back here at Old Bridge at Lombardi Field along the edge of Route 9. About ready to have the second half of this A-level season, regular season finale as Westfield gets the ball to start the second half. Do a handoff on the first play and get a couple to about the 37-yard line. I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber, of course, behind the scenes with the controls and all that stuff. And needless to say, Old Bridge, outside one drive, a very impressive first half.
Very impressive first half. Doing a little bit of everything, running, passing, defense. Defense has been electrifying that first half, coming up making a lot of big plays, causing fumbles, and recovering the ball at the same time. So, all in all, in all aspects of the game right now, Old Bridge is on fire.
And now make it second and 8 from the 37-yard line. Old Bridge scored to open the game. Westfield went right back down the field and tied it. But the two turnovers really are the difference in this game that Old Bridge forced. Quarterback looking to throw, and he throws it off of his foot, almost getting clobbered while he was doing that. Ends up going incomplete. That'll force a third down.
It did look like there was a busted play there. Like he turned to look for the running back, and the back wasn't there. The back was on the other side of him. So I'm not sure. And then obviously there was no receiver really in that area.
And so it is now third down. Aiden Himmelbaum, the quarterback for Westfield. I mean, he's done a good job in this game, but obviously Old Bridge's defense has really adjusted well, and head coach Chino Muniz has done a very good job, along with Maurice Daniels, his assistant, taking care of that. Himmelbaum's got to throw. He's got a man open. Oh, it just went through the wickets. Incomplete.
Right.
That's a second one Sean O'Connor probably should have had, but again, just didn't work out.
Right. And, this is the second time that we've seen a receiver get behind the defenders. I'm not sure what they're looking at, what they're paying attention, but, they're fortunate enough to not have a completion there.
That was rather surprising, to say the least, but that's a tough break.
Very tough break. Westfield needed that there.
Here's the fourth down punt. It's a low line drive, one hop. And down to about the 33-yard line. That's where Old Bridge will start. First and 10.
I think that was a good decision by Old Bridge not to try to pick up the ball and run with it. As there were two defenders right there on him. So, it was a good job. Muniz made a good decision not to pick it up.
Yeah, well, it's smart, too. And it's not just playing it on the field, but off the field and knowing exactly what to do for whatever the situation is.
Right, exactly. Well, once again, we said it, right? This young man is a smart, talented young man where he knows the game, and he knew not to pick that ball up and try to do anything with it.
And so here comes Old Bridge. First and 10. They condensed the formation here on this first play. And it's going to be a Wildcat play. Going through to about the 35 and down to the 40-yard line for about an 8-yard pickup. Let's go ahead and give you the roster for the Old Bridge A team. They are Eunice Walby, John Price, Colton Uvegas, Luke Swanson, Brandon Lutomsky, Julia Muniz, Gabrielle Rios, Tyler Pasanesi, Thomas Craig, Omar Mohamedov, Leo Placino, Mason Roman, Noah Endaz, as we have a handoff that turns the corner, crossing midfield, and then stuck out about the 45. That ends up being a first down. Let's go by names again. Mason Roman, Noah Endaz, Benjamin Reyes, Justin Lopez, John Smith, Yassine Ahmed, Kenneth McLaughlin, Darian Santos, Maurice Daniels, Joel Reyes, Christian Torres, and Sebastian Freeman. We didn't even call Maurice Daniels in this game. I mean, obviously, he's a force to be reckoned with. He leads the league in line tackles. I mean, he is an absolute force on both sides of the ball. He's 6'3" in 8th grade. Crazy if you think about it. All right, another Wildcat play. try to get back to the 45 and maybe gets a yard more, but that's about it. And Muniz didn't really take too kindly, and needless to say, pleasantries shared between him and O'Connor.
Yeah, well, I think O'Connor was trying to tell him, hey, listen, just take it easy. You know, nothing major going on there. So let's keep playing the game. You know, a bit of a sportsmanship there by O'Connor. And Munoz, you know, being the gentleman that he is, you know, obliged.
Well, let's put it this way. I think the officials suggested that's how you do it.
Yeah. I mean, Obridge is trying to get with Munoz in the backfield there, giving them direct snaps. I'm not sure if he's capable of throwing the ball. I haven't seen that. Not to say that he can't. So, you never know.
That's true. 2nd and 8, they're going to say, from the 44-yard line. Back to pass, throwing right. There's Muniz to the 40, and I thought he stepped out of bounds a little early. They're going to say he did. Oh, they're going to give him the first down. I thought he stepped out of bounds.
I couldn't see from here, but yeah, it looked like he did. But nevertheless, I mean, he managed to catch the ball, get upfield, and still make a first down, which is great.
That's a 10-yard pickup. I mean, let's not, you got to understand, it's not exactly where, we have a shaken up player. Along the near side, it's a Westfield player. And we were very fortunate in the first 3 games to not have any injuries, and here, unfortunately for Westfield, a couple have popped up.
Yeah, call OSHA.
So they're shaking up on the near side. And while we have a moment, I'll remind everybody, for those of you checking us out here on HSG Network on YouTube, we can't thank you guys enough for your support. And for those of you checking out the New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League, obviously, our thanks for your support with them as well, and we're glad to bring all this coverage to you here on HSG Network. And again, if you missed any of the action, make sure that you rewind and check out the other games right here in this link, HSG Network on YouTube, and we'll have all the action for you that you may have missed. Liam Ross was the shaken up Blue Devil there. But it ends up being a first down, and the ball is spotted at the 34.
Right. I mean, the best thing, like you said, it didn't look to be too bad. He got up on his own, and and the good thing, he carting him off to the other sideline so that he could get himself together over there. But once again, for me, Coach Munoz had this Obers team ready for today.
And not only that, you can get him back to the sideline sooner. And it gets the game back quicker. Here's a flag down as the handoff goes across to the 30. He still turns to the 20 and collides down at about the 12-yard line, but I don't think it's going to matter because it looks like we're going to have a holding foul. And look at this. When the lineman picks up the flag saying, I know, my bad. Here, flag's on me.
The flag is on me.
You can have it back.
Yeah, you can have it back. It was on me. That's okay.
So a holding foul against Old Bridge. Now back it up 10 from the spot.
Yeah, like I was trying to say earlier, Coach Munoz, from last week to this week, he really, they must have had a really good week of practice because he knew what was on the line today. They want to stay in third place so that they can make the playoffs and move forward. So, you don't want to take the chance. And as we see, to begin with, this Westfield team can do stuff. So, that Old Bridge was fortunate enough to capitalize on those turnovers. It's a big deal.
Always is. Every little thing matters, and especially as you grow and advance into the game, every little thing matters. So now 1st and 20, here's a play fake, and they give to Muniz. Let's see what he does. Fakes one, not the other. That's a good job by...
take a guess.
Yeah, it's Sean O'Connor. He's had a great game in spite of what the scoreboard says.
In spite of what the scoreboard says, yeah, he's been playing well defensively-wise, coming up with some big plays. That's a big play for them right there. So...
Ends up being a 2-yard loss as we come down to 3 minutes and counting left in the third quarter.
Right.
So now Old Bridge breaks the huddle. 2nd and 22. Ball at the 46. Lucchino under center this time. And they're going to swing it out to Rios. Turns the corner. Let's see what he can do. Crossing to 45. Slowed up at the 43. And another nice tackle. And shall we say who made the tackle?
Yeah. Once again, that young man, he's playing his heart out here on the defense. He knows what's at stake. He knows what's at stake. He's trying to keep this game within reach. I mean, 24 points is a lot to overcome, but at this level, you can do it quickly. We've seen Westfield strike on one or two plays only, and able to move the ball quickly. So, if they can hold them here on third down, and then hold them to punt on the fourth, they can get back out on offense and hopefully score before this quarter's over.
Well, think about it this way, too. I mean, we saw what happened in the previous game.
Right.
How quickly things can happen. Here's a handoff on third down. Some room here to run, crossing the 30 and down to the 25-yard line. Very close to a first down. It was 3rd and 19, and Muniz got 18.
Yeah, a yard short of first down there. But that changes the play call, right, for Coach Munoz now.
Makes it a whole lot easier.
Yeah, makes it a whole lot easier. You definitely go for it here on 4th and 1, with the weapons that you have. But if it was 4th and 17, I think you punt still. But here, 4th and 1, you go for it for sure.
Let's see how they do it. 4th in the yard to go. I formation. Receiver on each side. Muniz, easy first down, crossing the 20. He lost the ball, picked it up, got it back, got to about the 10-yard line. Even he's getting the bounces.
Yep, even he's getting the bounces, right? When things are going your way, they go your way, right? The ball comes out his hand, bounces, comes right back to him. He's able to continue running and get upfield for an extra 4 or 5 yards, which was a great thing. And, Old Bridge. They need to carry this momentum. If they go on to win this game, they need to carry this momentum on to next week so that they can win and hopefully continue on in the playoffs.
Well, they're definitely in good shape for the playoffs, that is for sure. See, they got one more play before the quarter ends. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. So Muniz another 16 yards on that last play. Let's see what they do. Another pitch out. Crossing to 10. Crossing to 5. Pushing. And I believe he just dove himself into the end zone.
Yep,
there's a signal from the near side official.
There it is.
With 5 seconds left in the third quarter, Old Bridge strikes again.
He strikes again. This young man again in the end zone, doing it all. Great job, one great call by Coach on that last play to get him into the end zone. And I think this Old Bridge team is ready. I think they're ready for the playoffs.
Well, shall we say they got going early in the second quarter?
Yeah, early. I mean, if the defense can play like that throughout the playoffs, this is exactly what you want.
Well, I think the Old Bridge people are happy with that. So now they'll try the extra points again. Snap, spot, kick on its way. You can make it 40-8.
5 seconds left in the quarter. Great job by Old Bridge. And once again, you can see these kids. Last week it was a tough game, but, not so much. But this week they were prepared. They came out ready. They knew, like I said, I've said it once, said it again, say it again. They were prepared. They knew what's on the line here. It's that playoff berth. And all you got to do is get in. It's a whole new season then.
That's true, and we've reached three-quarter time for this one. Old Bridge ahead of Westfield, 40-8. Let's take this break and come back with the final quarter right after this.
Here at Mimi's Magical Moments, besides simply having the highest quality studio, we provide a whole entertainment experience. Our assistants are always willing to suggest a hilarious pose idea, last-minute prop adjustment, and keep everyone laughing. See our reviews for how much value we've added to parties, or simply call us and chat with us. We'll explain everything and we'll customize anything to make your event amazing.
The Millrose State.
Okay, we're back here at Old Bridge. As the Rebels ahead of the Blue Devils 40-8 in the A-level final quarter. of this contest. And I'll tell you what, another impressive week for Old Bridge, as they have just been a steamroller since the early part of the second quarter. I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber, of course, to the controls. Westfield trying to end on a positive note here, 1st and 10, and nothing doing on the handoff that time.
Nothing doing. I mean, the defense for Old Bridge, like I said, is coming up big, and, I'm a firm believer. Defense wins championships, and if this defense can continue playing this way, they will go far in the playoffs.
That is definitely true. Remember, this is the defending league champion.
Right.
So they're looking to go back-to-back.
Yep.
But as they say, going back-to-back is never easy.
Right.
Let's ask the Dodgers.
Yep.
2nd and 9 from 36. Again, a shotgun. They triple the right side. Back to pass. Looking, gonna go deep. He has a man.
Oh.
And it's knocked away, incomplete. How about that defense on the part of Benjamin Reyes?
Good job by the defense there, Once again, that young man had half a step on the defender, and, the defender managed to close a little bit and make a play on the ball, and good job. Good job on the defensive side.
Sahaj Shrestha was the intended receiver there, and he was close to getting that, but Reyes did a good job knocking it away. So it is now 3rd and 9 from the 36-yard line. And the Old Bridge fans chanting defense, in spite of having this game almost in hand here. Back to pass, Hellenbaum looking, gonna lob one. Let's see if he has a man. They couldn't get O'Connor there. That is incomplete.
Right, O'Connor had a step on the defender a little bit, but once again, just a little bit overthrown on that pass there, But nevertheless, Westfield's still taking their shots. They're trying their best.
Well, they are, and they're definitely going to go for it on 4th down.
Yeah, you gotta do that here. There's no punting here, but you want to come up with a good 4th down play. You get 4th and 11
and get set up for the playoffs.
Yep.
I mean, this is going to be a playoff team anyway, so needless to say, they want to try and clean things up, and then, hey, sometimes you get the bounce go your way. Just hasn't gone their way today for them. Very tough place to play football, as they say, when you come to Old Bridge. 4th and 9 from the 36. Back to pass Himmelbaum. Oh, look out for that shot. Lined up left, incomplete. They had 2 men on the left. I believe he threw them between them. But there might be a corner blitz there that forced the errant throw. And Westfield turns the ball over on downs.
Yeah, it looked like somebody came off the edge there and forced them to throw the ball a little sooner than they wanted to. But nevertheless, 4th down. They didn't convert. Old Bridge takes over. Let's see what we get a full dose of now with 6 minutes left in the game.
Well, I'm sure they're going to try people in different positions here, I would have to suspect.
Yeah, I think this is the time where you start getting your substitutions in and let them work a little bit so that they can be on the same page for when they go further on down the line throughout the playoffs.
And we want to thank all the people at Old Bridge, all the people who have allowed us to, for the last couple of weeks, to be able to broadcast here this New Jersey Suburban Youth Football League here from Lombardi Field. So thank you guys so much for all your support. Here's a low snap.
Oh, turnover.
And how about that? An unexpected turnover. And it'll be Westfield football at about the 40-yard line.
Yeah,
like the snap just didn't work.
Yeah, it was a real short snap. And number 21 had the presence of mind to jump on it. Look at the celebration. Like I said, these things, little things like that make a big deal for some of these kids here. You know what I'm saying? And, them knowing now that they're being live streamed and, this is going to be seen by their family who can't be here. So, when they do something that great, they love it.
Or wherever they are.
Yeah.
Or be here, the Bronx or Alabama or elsewhere.
Yeah, that's right. I had my daughter tell me hello on my phone. She's out in San Antonio, Texas. She said, Dad, I'm watching the game a little bit there. So
well, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how all the Texas teams did yesterday, but
well, yeah.
I know Texas beat Vandy. That I know.
Oh, okay. I didn't watch any college football yesterday, but okay. That's
when you got too much going on, it's so hard to keep track of everything. All right, so Westfield tried again, 1st and 10 for the 40. The lava screen. Oh, goodness gracious. Another tough break as the pass goes incomplete.
He had the back coming out the backfield, just didn't connect. The back didn't look the ball into his hands. He let it get into his body, right? You try to teach your receivers, and when they're going to catch the ball, use their hands. He let the ball come into his body, which is why he probably didn't make that catch.
It happens on every single level, every single grade level. I mean, high school, college, the pros. This happens all the time. It's just resetting and reminding yourself what the proper way is to do it. 2nd and 10 from the 40. They play fake. They lob, and it's going to be a little high incomplete.
This time the defense was a little better. I mean, the ball was overthrown, but at least you had a defender in front and behind the receiver. So if he does manage to come down with the ball, you could have you can make it play on that on the receiver. So that's something that, they weren't having in the first 3 quarters, actually. Somebody called the timeout.
Yeah, it's Oldbridge who used the timeout. Benjamin Edelstein was the intended receiver on that play. So obviously what Westfield's doing is trying to use some more players and see if they can get them involved.
Yeah.
So it'll be 3rd and 10 when we resume play. And like I said, these last 2 weeks have been a lot of fun. Hillsborough last week, Westfield this week. So definitely very nice field, good place. And we've got, as a matter of fact, I was out and about in between games. I had a couple people complimenting our broadcast. So we want to thank those people for all their support here with HSG Network. We try and do the best we can with everything we got. We may not be perfect, but we try and give you an entertaining broadcast,
But thanks, a big thank you to the organization for having us out here and allowing us to do this work for them. And the atmosphere out here is great. It's amazing. I mean, for me to be out here for a 9 o'clock kickoff, I get up at 6 and I leave at 6:30 from my house to get here. So, and I do it with love because it's just a pleasure coming out here.
It definitely is. And it's a nice break on my end. It's a nice break from my work, which I've been home past 3 in the morning, 4 nights in a row this week. Here's a screen pass on 3rd down, which is going to work for a first down and more than a 40 and down to the 30, I believe.
And my man, Mr. O'Connor, gets the pass.
Finally gets one in.
Yeah. Out of the backfield, I guess Coach saw, hey, they're not covering the back out the backfield. They're defending the deep pass. Let's throw a swing pass out there, see how much we can get out of it. And they got pretty much. It was a good job.
They had a very nice gain. They're going to spot it at the 27. That's a 33-yard pickup. So I'm sure from a stat point, O'Connor's happy about that one. From a team standpoint, different feelings, obviously. But, sometimes it's how it works.
Right. I mean, you would always rather get the W rather than the stats. I don't want 4 touchdowns, but I lose the game. So I'd rather win at all costs.
1st and 10 from the 27 of Oldbridge. Still in the game, by the way, is the quarterback Himmelbaum, who will take the snap, go back, dodges one tackle, literally fires a bot to the end zone, and in single coverage, pass is incomplete. They went for Edelstein again. And now we got a timeout again called by Oldbridge. So they're down to 1 left. And I think a lot of it's for substitution purposes. So, but like I said, definitely a very enjoyable environment. Very clean environment, and we've been here a few times. I've been here a few years myself, maybe for 1 or 2 broadcasts for different youth football leagues, and it's all a lot of fun. There's no question.
Right.
And of course, when you do broadcasts like this, you kind of learn a little bit about the leagues and their nuances and what stands out, what they do, what they don't do, and in comparison to the game that you're used to watching, they may do something a little bit different.
Right.
And that's really what it all comes down to.
Right. And once again, it's It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure being out here watching these kids do what they do.
Because they're kids.
Yep.
And that's first and foremost.
Right.
On 2nd down, Himmelbaum throws off his back foot, and that's going to be intercepted at about the 10-yard line. And look at this. Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling, and crashing to about the 30-yard line. It's Pluchino. He'll throw touchdowns, and he'll take away touchdowns as well.
Yeah, great job. Once again, what are we talking about here? Defense. Right? Defense.
And we have a penalty that's going to be against Oldbridge. Now, that may wipe out the interception.
No, I think it was post possession.
I beg your pardon.
Right. It was on I think it was a block, that one of the players did, and was some sort of a celebration, but not much.
Westfield?
You never know.
5-2. Oh, they're going to play a 6? They go 5-3.
Well, Old Bridge just used their last time out. And that's going to be it. So I was going to figure out what the penalty was, but they decided that's the game. And Old Bridge wins by a score of 48. Joe, your final thoughts on the day?
Once again, great job by Coach Munoz and getting his team ready for today. And, we saw those players that we knew were going to be electrifying today. And one other player who stepped up and did well. Westfield, you got to keep working hard. They did well, and congratulations to Old Bridge.
To all the kids who have performed. A great job for everybody. So again, thank you, Old Bridge, for having us here. Your final for the A-level game: Old Bridge 40, Westfield 8. For Howard Gaber and Joey Pagan, I'm Tom Wilkins. Thanks for watching us here on HSG Network, and enjoy the rest of your Sunday.